tactic is to kill an entire country full of civilians, men, women, and children? An American president so that the Strait of Hormuz will be opened? It's just wrong. It's not hard to say it. It's not hard to recognize it. I wish he would stop doing this.
Megyn Kelly, as is the case with other high-profile Republicans, had some pretty harsh words for President Donald Trump following his unhinged, lunatic threats against Iran, including a threat to wipe out their civilization and commit a Holocaust if they failed to play ball with Trump in opening the Strait of Hormuz. Now, luckily, Trump did not make good on that promise or that threat. And so what we actually got was a very fragile 2-week ceasefire. We'll see if that lasts. Nonetheless, it is well-deserved criticism coming from the likes of Tucker Carlson and, in this case, Megyn Kelly. But even Ro Khanna, I just want to give him credit because he very clearly is looking for ways to find unity, to work with people to actually get results for the American people. And in this next clip, he actually praises some of the Republican media figures who have been speaking out against Trump and believes it's what led to Trump's ceasefire agreement with Iran, however fragile it might be. Take a look.
As a human being and as an American citizen, I am relieved that Donald Trump has accepted a ceasefire and withdrawn his threat to destroy Iranian civilization. But let's be clear, this did not happen because of Congress, which barely made a whimper. This happened because of the force of the American people, not just progressives and liberals, but conservatives like Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and even Ann Coulter spoke out against the horror of threatening genocide against another people. This tells me one thing. The only thing that will save this country, the only thing that will save our democracy is a broad populist social movement, anti-Epstein class, anti-war, pro-working class.
Nigeria, where an army general and several soldiers have been killed in an overnight jihadist attack on a military base in the northeast of the country, highlighting a surge in militant violence targeting security forces. The army said the attack took place in Beni Sheikh in Borno State and that troops eventually repelled the assailants. In a statement, the military described the attackers as terrorists, the term it uses for Islamic militant groups. Now, this happened amid wider violence across northern Nigeria, with at least 90 civilians killed in recent days by jihadists and armed gangs. Let's go to our bureau chief, Amaka Okoye in Lagos. Welcome, Amaka. Bring us up to speed then with what happened with this attack in Borno and the significance of the killing of this brigadier general.
I think that this is one of the strongest attacks that we have seen, one of those that you can describe as an assault to the Nigerian state, an assault also to the military, because, I mean, yes, it's an overnight attack. It was the military base that was also attacked. And if we just put it in context, especially for our global audience, this is just 75 kilometers away from the state capital, where these terrorists, armed terrorists obviously went in and killed, dozens of soldiers and very senior official there, who is the Brigadier General O.O. Brahima. If we just take a moment also to speak about him, because he asked of the significance. This is one of the finest and top-notch brigadiers in Nigeria, making it, obviously, as we do know, the second in just 5 months. He is somebody who has also international experience, not just serving in Nigeria. He's served in Islamabad, in Pakistan, as defense advisor for Nigeria. At the time, he was there for 3 years, and also before he became the brigadier here in Beni Sheikh. And usually they take this position for 2 years, and he is already in his second year. And so this is why it is a very difficult and situation if these terrorists are now targeting the top-notch, the finest of them, the most trained and grounded brigadiers in the country. Then it is definitely very worrying.
And just on that, the government says this is a sign of desperation on the side of the militants. But if they can penetrate such a senior and well-guarded military official. This looks like either success on their part or slackness on the part of the Nigerian army.
I mean, yes, the government could say that this is a sign of desperation, but that does not necessarily look like that, because this is not the only attack. We've seen also major attacks. And what we have seen the terrorists doing is going after military bases. And yes, the government tries to portray itself as being strong in the face of this. But like you said, it would almost seem like the terrorists are winning and gaining entrance and, gaining access to places where we're supposed to have, military personnel in their hundreds. For a brigadier, obviously, general, he would have hundreds of soldiers, that he's commanding. And if they can penetrate this, it seems not that, that the Nigerian army is weakened, but obviously the terrorist is gaining more ground. And that is even what is more frightening, and not just in Borno State, across, the northeast and even the northwest, as we see very recently, Phil.
A decade or so ago, Boko Haram were dominating headlines out of Nigeria. Now international news media have of wars to look at, and it's quite staggering to see that at least 90 civilians killed in recent days by jihadists and armed gangs. So is this an insurgency that is ongoing? Is it surging? Is it weakening, or just changing form?
I think it is the fact that it is taking different form, and we're not just dealing with one group, as it were. It's not just Boko Haram. It is also ISWAP. It is also, even we have different ones, like in one of the states, there's even the Mahmouda that's recently attacked. So we are seeing different sort of groups coming up, criminal gangs. Sometimes they try to say they are also named differently. We have bandits also. We have those who are kidnapping, and we have these terrorists who are arming themselves and kind of regrouping, rebranding, but also very tenacious in their attacks. And that is what is even more frightening and more concerning, if you put it that way, Phil.
Thank you, Amaka, DW Lagos Bureau Chief Amaka Okoye.
Means that we're going to strike anybody, nobody's going to strike us. We're going to have a 2-week lull. Donald Trump said he's going to kill everybody if they don't do the right thing. They agreed to it. But then look at what has happened since they agreed. Less than, 2 hours from the agreement, this is what has happened.
Just off the coast of Iran, a refinery there was reportedly hit in early morning attacks. We don't know which country is responsible for the strikes, but we do know it comes after the Iranians broke the ceasefire.
Iran's news agency called the Fars are saying that oil tankers passing through the strait have been stopped because of Israel's ceasefire breach.
I think this comes from a legitimate misunderstanding. I think the Iranians thought that the ceasefire included Lebanon, and it just didn't. We never made that promise. We never indicated that was going to be the case.
Patriot Mobile is America's only Christian conservative wireless provider. This isn't just a phone company. They're activists for Christ, and they back that up by providing, if you're not already subscribed. Let's get to Iran. I'm telling you, and this is a Trump-supporting person, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know what a ceasefire really means. I thought a ceasefire means that people agreed to cease fire. That means that we're going to strike anybody, nobody's going to strike us. We're going to have a 2-week lull. Donald Trump said he's going to kill everybody if they don't do the right thing. They agreed to it. But then look at what has happened since they agreed. Less than, 2 hours from the agreement, this is what has happened. And if Donald Trump decides today, and our administration decides today, that we're going to take punitive action, extreme action, to take over the Strait of Hormuz, I think that's the best move. We cannot continue to play with these suicidal, insane people who wants to leverage economic terrorism against the entire world. I don't know how we allow them to have the Strait of Hormuz anyway. It's affecting everybody all over the world. We need to take action. But look at what has happened since the ceasefire. Roll the clip.
Harris, good morning. We start with breaking news. State media reports that Iran has halted the passage of oil tankers through the Strait of Hormuz after Israeli attacks on Hezbollah in Lebanon. Earlier today, we know 2 vessels were able to go through this passageway. But again, state media is reporting that the Iranians are choking off the strait. I just got off the phone with a senior Israeli official who was sounding the alarm about this action by the Iranians, saying only just a few hours into this ceasefire, the Iranians are already showing that they are trying to leverage their control over the strait and put pressure on global energy trade. And it also comes after reports overnight indicate that an Iranian attack hit Saudi Arabia's east-to-west oil pipeline, and there was significant damage that was currently being assessed. This is important because this pipeline is the only outlet for Saudi crude exports. And as the Iranians are putting pressure on the strait, they once again are trying to leverage this ability to put pressure on global energy exports. It comes after we got a new statement from President Trump this morning about Iran's nuclear
in Tehran and Islamabad, but let's begin in Pakistan, where those talks are taking place with our correspondent, Osama bin Javed. So, Osama, the Americans and the Iranians are in the same room. They were, I understand, supposed to be in separate rooms, passing messages between each other. Do we know how exactly the change to face-to-face talks came about?
Well, it is a historic moment here in Islamabad, where the Pakistanis are taking credit for convincing these sides to forget their differences for a moment, sit together, resolve what they agree upon, and then move forward. We've been hearing from a number of sources who've been talking about how Pakistan has been trying to convince them to at least extend the ceasefire for a longer period, for the Iranians to keep the Strait of Hormuz open, and then work on everything else that is on the table. The Iranian positions have been quite rigid. They've been talking about how there needs to be a ceasefire in Lebanon, how those assets that have been frozen by the United States need to be given back to the Iranians. And now also we're hearing now that there have been multiple rounds of negotiations, talks in a congenial atmosphere where they've also had dinner, and now there's in the process of exchanging notes. We hear from the Iranian side that their delegate level negotiations are underway, and they're going to continue to try and find avenues. One source has told us that there's a push from Pakistan to try and get at least another day, another round, another extension of these talks so they can come to some sort of a conclusive agreement. So far, that has not happened, and as you've been hearing from the Pakistani Prime Minister, this is make or break for lasting peace in the region. So Pakistani diplomats are saying they're still hopeful. They're trying to convince them to give more and to cede more ground, but it will all depend on both sides and their leaderships to figure out how they go about these talks, what will be the mechanism going forward, and now that they've started meeting face-to-face, can they continue doing that?
So, Osama, you reported that there may be some progress on Lebanon and Iranian assets, and as you just...
Thank you. Good evening, not evening, greetings. Thank you for joining me. I think we're going to be covering some interesting news today, and I'm sure people have their strong opinions about different different ways of looking at the news, and the conversation is going to be had in the spirit of learning, sharing, and trying to understand the topics honestly. And if you are one of those people that come to try to propagandize, I don't think this is the place for it, because that is a waste of time. And when you do that, you don't get to learn anything. I'm here to learn, just like I hope anyone that joins is also here to learn and exchange ideas from each other, and in good spirit, not looking to malign anyone, any group, any religion, and anything. We are here to try to preserve civility and life. That's simply the truth. All right. That's one of the main headlines. Everybody is aware of it. I don't think if you've never heard of the Iran war, you probably are living under a rock somewhere. And even when you're living under a rock, the vibrations will be reminding that something is going on. Yes, it's all about the Iran war this week, and President Trump threatened Iran with annihilation, and people were concerned that tactical nuclear weapons might be used, either by the US or by Israel. And thank goodness, fortunately, that didn't come to pass. It turns out that there was some kind of agreement to talk and to have a ceasefire for 2 weeks. And today, they are now meeting in Pakistan. Pakistan helped broker the ceasefire. And on the surface of it, Iran's positions were not completely dismissed by America. And America's position was actually dismissed by Iran openly. But it was later on, after the agreement the ceasefire has taken effect, that the Americans say, no, they don't accept the Iranian position at all. That's just nonsense. That is not even the actual copy that they got of the Iranian demands, which were quite interesting, including compensation, control of the Strait of Hormuz, all kinds of demands that you would not think Iran would be able to make of the US just 3 months ago or 2 months ago. It shows you how wars can change things quite quickly. Some people would like to think that just because America is very powerful means that a small nation cannot fight it. This is what I have been telling fellow Nigerians. They don't seem to understand the concept of fighting. They don't understand that concept. The concept is, even if that nation is a small nation, is there another nation out there that could be far more problematic for America? Because America doesn't want to fight that small nation in such a way that it weakens itself so much that that big nation can now defeat it or take advantage of it. You see what I mean? So that small nation is not as powerless as you like to think. I hope you understand the concept. Because it might be, Iran might be small. America can defeat Iran. Let's face it. Why do you think they are not sending soldiers in there and everything? They can defeat Iran if they wanted to, but they know the price that they will pay will be too heavy. By the time they are done with that, China will be the superpower of the world. You see what I mean? That's why America is not going in there. That's why America is willing to give Iran what Iran wants now. And that's a smarter move to make, because if they had decided that they want to fight Iran to the death, by the time they finish with that war, China will just be coasting along, having fun, chilling out, enjoying itself, sipping. And Russia will be the superpower of the world there, because all Russia has to deal with is Ukraine. And Russia is very good at it, fighting all this war of attrition on and on and on that never ends. That's what Russia is good at. They never win any war outright. So Nigeria is biased against America. What do you mean I'm biased against America? America is biased against me. I'm not biased against America. I speak English. By default, I should be on the side of the West, shouldn't it? But because even when we are on their side, they are not on our side. That is a problem. Don't you see that? If you are on somebody's side and they are not on your side, that is a bad relationship. America, I think all empires can be described as evil. Let's face it. They are not fun things. Empires are not fun things. They transform the world and they change things. I don't think I like to describe empires as evil or good, because in reality, if you look at the American empire, under its watch, you can argue that human beings have made a lot of progress. You can't argue with that point. More life has been created. More technology has been created for humanity. Life expectancy has increased under America's watch. So it's not all evil, It's just that some of their practices, if you are on the receiving end, you don't want that. And it's your job to resist it, because you are supposed to preserve your own life. And this is another thing I want to make clear, because what I found is that religions are, most people, the way they practice religions, they are lying to themselves. I'm not saying it in terms of trying to be rude, against religions. I don't think it's conscious. They don't know they are doing it. Because in reality, life is the first premise of everything. Your life is the most important thing. Your family's life, your people's life is the most important, not your religion. In reality, your religion even instructs you to do that to an extent. Because think about it. Even if you say let's say a Muslim says the religion comes first, then why are they not defending fellow Muslim countries? You see, they are not defending fellow Muslim countries when the America attacks it, because if they do, they will physically get harmed. And why do they not want to get harmed? Because that is more important to them. And that is more important because that is the first rule of life. You don't want to extinguish your life. What if you have a family? You extinguish your life, what's going to happen to your family because you're going to fight for a religion? You see what I mean? And almost all religions do the same thing. They will say their religion comes first, but in reality, it's their own life that comes first. And this is why you see in this world, you will see countries that have the same religion, but they'll be fighting each other. I thought their religion came first. Why are they fighting each other? You see what I mean? And then you will see another one where they will say religion comes first. But yet in reality, they will fight somebody within their own religion. They will fight. They will be killing them because they are from a different tribe or a different ethnic group. That tells you that their own life matter more than their religion. But what religions people always say is that, oh no, the reason why they are doing it is because they don't believe in the religion. That's why they are doing it. Of course, they know they are religious people. Many of these people actually profess religion when they are doing these things. They actually, like during the Crusades or during the persecution in Europe, where like in Spanish Inquisition or in England when the English church takes over, they persecute the Catholics, and when the Catholics take over, they persecute the Anglicans. I think the English church, they are the Anglicans. I think so. The Church of England worshippers. So, and when they say they persecute them harshly. We're not talking a joke here. So, and all these people are supposed to be practicing the same religion. What that tells you is that the lives of people matter more than religion. And I hope people understand that when they subscribe to other people's religion and concede soft power to them, because you are compromising the lives of your own people. You shouldn't do that. This is why I like Europeans. You say whatever you like about them. They don't do that. They don't. So, as a matter of fact, that's what is affecting America right now. And they are trying to change that very fast because they fear that because Israel has now somehow, or not, I think it's Israel or the Zionists, they appeared, according to Candace Owen, they have created this Judeo-Christian kind of narrative whereby they try to convince the Christians that they are linked in such a way that they are supposed to fight the Muslims, that those two of them are linked. So the Jews and the Christians should combine together to defeat the Muslims, and the Christians believe that will bring the rapture, and then will convert the Jews to becoming Christians too. Why the Jews believe that their own Messiah will come? You see, everybody has their own agenda. They're all doing their own, playing their own game. So we have to understand that our own lives matter more. All these are just games people play to try to get advantage over the other person. And if you allow other people to con you against your own people, I feel sorry for your people, and I feel sorry for the ancestors that gave so much to get you here. And it's a shame. After all their hard work, after their bloodshed, we just surrender it to foreigners. And somebody says something about why should you have to sacrifice yourself? Wow. I heard that statement earlier on in the previous live stream. He said, why should you have to sacrifice yourself for anybody? What? You know why? Let me make this clear for you. One, because you are going to die anyway. So you may as well make it make sense. If they told you that there's a child on the roof, that child holds the future of your society in your hands. But you, because you are afraid of dying, you don't want to go and help the child come down from that roof because you're afraid. Let's say when you go to that roof to bring the child down, you're going to die. But you refuse. When you refuse to bring the child down, are you still not going to die? Now you're going to die. Everybody else is going to die because you refuse to go and bring the child down. You see, that kind of narrative to say you can't sacrifice yourself, that is why we are so behind. Because you're going to die anyway for free. You're going to die doing one thing or the other. Death comes for us all without any disparity, apart from some of the people in the Bible and different books say that they ascended somehow. So sacrifice is something that is actually better than a silent death in some room when somebody comes and finds you, because you actually made the decision to do the right thing based on the life you have lived. But that is us anyway. On that, I don't want to lecture people on that. So that is the issues that we are facing this week. In terms of the news, the general that died. I don't want to. I really don't like to talk about Nigerian security issues anymore because it really infuriates me, and people don't like me when I talk about it. They feel like I'm not very nice. I'm not very coherent. I just become short with people because in my mind, I see the solution clearly, and people just keep dithering, dithering and saying, "No, we have to do this first. We need to talk about this first. Let's talk about that." No, there's nothing to talk about. Just demand for your leaders to go and recruit people and come and secure the outskirts of the country. It's the outskirts. That's where this thing is happening. Even it's in a way, it's not it's not that hard. It's the outskirts. That's where most of these problems are happening. It's not even happening in the cities as much. Most of the cities are relatively safe in Nigeria. Actually, they are relatively safe. But that said, the threat that Trump made this week is something that could have transformed the world. I actually did a live here just to talk about it, because if that had gone ahead, God help us, this conversation we're having here would be a very, 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 very different one. It would be a very, very different one. And I thank my God it didn't happen. And I hope we are learning from all this. I really, really hope our people are learning from all this. But based on what I've heard on the live stream previously, I'm not sure our people are learning anything. Either they are not learning anything, or there is a reason why they are choosing not to learn anything. That this is willful, conscious choice. Because it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. So let me play some of these videos. About, I just want to play the video because some people like to pretend they don't seem to understand where the world is now. I want to play this video about Israel now, because why I want to play this video about Israel, the world is in such a place now that we have to learn to be our brother's keeper. We don't have too much of a choice anymore. We don't have a choice. It's like this is the judgment. When people say God is going to come and judge us, maybe this is the judgment. The judgment is coming, and if we don't do the right thing, we are not going to survive it. Because technology is advancing so fast. It's like it's advancing so fast that it gives us the ability to destroy each other. And if we don't learn to build trust, build community, build connections, we are going to destroy each other with that technology. And that is a warning that the technology is telling us. The technology is saying, you know what? I'm here. Whatever you want to do with me, I'm here. You can use me to have fun, to make peace, to grow nice crops, to enjoy yourself, go on holidays, have fun, have families, worship, discover yourself. Technology can give you all that, but it can also take it all away. And the only way it will do that is when we choose not to change our ways from where we are right now, where we always like to fight each other, cheat each other, destroy each other's prospects. That is not going to get us anywhere. And that is the truth of the situation. We like it or not, and we have to figure out a way to work with each other. I'm going to play this video so that some people can see some of the things that are going on in Israel right now. Because what is going on in Israel right now is a very, very dangerous event. It's a shame because the population of Israel have been made somehow to believe that lives of people don't matter at all anymore. Let me just play it.
This rogue, apartheid, genocidal, maniac, serial killing, pathologically lying state, isolated, shame anyone who goes there. Academics, celebrities, politicians, and they've been exposed for what they are. And Zionism's on its last leg. It only exists by the weight of its propaganda, and that propaganda has collapsed entirely. The world sees Israel for what it is, and it can't last for long in its current state. You cannot expect change in a society this far gone. It is full-throated fascist. And that's why they act the way they do, with full, total impunity, because they have no humanity left. This is a society so far gone with protection of a military empire, with hatred in their hearts. And we're seeing essentially the Fourth Reich today, marching forward, and there's no allied forces coming to save us. The Israeli Knesset just passed a law allowing the execution of Palestinian prisoners, but not Israelis. This is the true face of apartheid Israel. But this is nothing new. I saw this firsthand when I was in Israel back in 2016. Full-throated fascism.
You can't deal with these people. There's no need to try. There's no need to talk to them.
There's only one way, like, I would carpet bomb them.
You would carpet bomb them?
It's the only way you could deal with it.
I didn't realize this. I didn't realize how viscerally, grotesquely genocidal Israelis were. How openly fascist they would be to anyone.
Jews shouldn't marry Arabs.
Shouldn't marry Arabs. Why do you feel strongly about that?
Because Jews is a special nation that God gave it to the Jews. We don't want the Arabs to be here.
They knew that they were on camera. That's what's so alarming to me too. I wasn't trying to hide. I wasn't doing gotcha journalism. I was going up with a camera and saying, generally, what do you think about the situation?
I think Israelis have to take over and they have to kick them away.
I was so horrified and alarmed at the genocidal rhetoric that was being espoused. Every single person, for every generation, every walk of life, they wanted ethnic cleansing. They said we should nuke them. One little girl laughing, we should kill all Arabs. Kill all Arabs.
We need to kill Arabs. No.
It shows you the impunity back then. The arrogance to just assume this is what you guys think too, right? You're an American, you agree with me. You guys have been doing the same thing. This is who we are. We're proud racists. We're proudly fascist. I felt like I was walking into Berlin in 1932. I really felt absolutely disgusted. I just couldn't believe what I was hearing. I mean, just walking a couple steps, and as white as I am, are you Arab? Are you Arab? And I'm like, what? I'm an American. Oh, good. We can talk about Arabs then. We can talk about how much we hate Palestinians. I saw the writing on the wall back then. I saw that there's no hope from within Israeli society. I went to rallies where they were calling to kick all the refugees out. You know, these were things that we're told Israel's a safe haven for Holocaust survivors, for genocide survivors. Well, why are all the African refugees put out in the middle of the Negev desert into a concentration camp? Why don't they want any African refugees there? They tokenize Ethiopian refugees, but then they make them take Depo-Provera birth control because they don't want them to reproduce. This is the nature of Israeli society. It's an ethno-state, and it's built on supremacy and hate, because that's what Zionism is.
How many civilians have been killed in Gaza, from what you know?
Who gives a shit?
Okay, but don't you feel like, for example, children?
Children grow up to be Arabs.
You have to continue to expel, you have to continue to kill to keep that artificial majority in place.
If you gave me a button to just erase Gaza, every single living being in Gaza would no longer be living tomorrow, I would press it in a second. I would press it right now. Give me that button and press it right now.
There you go.
And I think most Israelis would.
During the Gaza genocide, to see people just proclaim out in the open the genocidal incitement.
It's an entire nation out there that is responsible.
אנחנו משמידים את כל מה שעוד נשאר מהרצועה ולא משאיר אבן על אבן. גם מים אנחנו לא צריכים לתת לרצועת עזה. אנחנו מפרקים את עזה ומשאירים אותה כאויי חרבות עם הרס מוחלט וחסר תקדים בעולם.
זכור את אשר עשה לך עמלק, נצטווינו. אנו זוכרים ואנו נלחמים.
It was heinous and horrifying, but finally people saw Israel for what it is. It's all been exposed. They're not hiding anymore.
כל ילד, כל תינוק בעזה הוא אויב.
אני רוצה
להעיף אותם, להשמיד אותם עד האחרון בהם.
אם מעזה אתם תמשיכו לרעוב, תמשיכו למות, הבתים שלכם ימשיכו להישרף.
אני לא חושב שיש מישהו במדינת ישראל, בארץ ישראל, שצריך לרחם על העזתים האלה. לא על מבוגרים, לא על קשישים, לא על צעירים ולא על ילדים. מבחינתי שירעבו למוות, מה אכפת לי מהם?
אנחנו שורפים להם את הכפר. זה טוב שאנחנו שורפים להם את הכפר.
Israel's propaganda is not working anymore because for the first time, Palestinians have been able to just show us the unvarnished truth of the reality that they endure on a daily basis. We see the settler terrorism. We see the people getting mowed down for doing nothing. We see the crimes every single day. You cannot hide genocide from us. So the propaganda has become cartoonish.
I'm very puzzled by the constant concern which the world is showing for the Palestinian people and is actually showing for these horrible, inhuman animals.
It's inverted just everything that we know to be true. Black is white, up is down. It's the most moral army in the world. We're a benevolent empire spreading human rights and democracy. Who the hell believes this anymore? So it's become silly. It's become absurd.
The Israelis today saying that Hamas use Palestinians as human shields. Do they?
Killing the victims, then blaming the victims for killing themselves.
I mean, what is this logic?
They infantilize us. They treat us like children.
This is a genocide happening in front of our eyes.
We have, that word is, as you know, incredibly emotive, and the Israelis, as you know, will be saying that they are targeting Hamas only.
It's become so obvious.
Responded back to President Donald Trump in this little volleyball game they got going on. He responded to Trump's insults by asserting that Trump is currently getting blackmailed by Israel. So, Cenk, what are your 2 cents there?
Well, first of all, I think that that's certainly possible. So we'll talk about how possible that is in a second. But wait till you hear the even worse things Tucker Carlson said about him, to the point where even I was shocked. So, Elliot, tell us about it.
All right. Well, yesterday, Trump called Carlson a broken man in need of a psychiatrist. Really great. Today's edition of the Tucker Carlson Morning Note reads, rather than engaging in petty name calling, we want to give the president some grace. He is facing a lobbying campaign that is dark enough to make him abandon his campaign promises and morph into the precise kind of politician he once vowed to destroy. I think Tucker was almost trying to make a Star Wars reference, but decided not to at the very end. So what sort of lobbying campaign, you might ask? Establishment media never reports this, but the Israeli government has a storied history of blackmailing U.S. presidents. Perhaps the most jarring example occurred in the 90s when Israel used recordings of a Bill Clinton-Monica Lewinsky phone sex session as leverage to pressure Clinton into releasing convicted spy Jonathan Pollard from prison. The phone sex story is worth remembering as President Trump attempts to end the Iran war. Like many other things Israel has done, it shows that America's, quote, special ally is willing to play very dirty to achieve its goals. Dark money campaign contributions, extortion, physical threats, and even assassination. Israel's current top priority is making sure Operation Epic Fury does not stop. Based on the country's past, its leaders are doubtlessly willing to push as hard as necessary to ensure the bloodshed continues. That could mean Clinton-style blackmail against Trump or something far more morbid. Very dramatic. We do not know for sure whether that is happening, but the mere possibility is haunting enough to keep the president up at night. He is under a level of pressure that most people cannot fathom.
Yeah, we'll just play this video and then we'll start talking about, discussing the news of the week. We could talk about that of the general too that died. So I think we should cover that because of, he's a Nigerian trained officer that fell. Let me play one more video from America. Let's see.
Something that I hadn't shared before, something that Charlie Kirk told me before he passed, and something that Andrew Colbeck confirmed to me. Before it was announced that Miriam Adelson gave Trump $100 million. This was, I think it was announced in July or just before July of 2024. And I was told by Charlie that he and Andrew Colvett were present for that meeting with Donald Trump. So I knew that that money went through, and I knew what she wanted in exchange for $100 million. What Charlie and Andrew Colvett told me was that she said that she wanted in exchange for Trump to allow them to annex not Gaza, but the West Bank. After she said this to Trump, Trump went wherever Charlie was. Trump was adjusting his tie and looking in the mirror, and he said, "I'm going to take her money and then I'll F her over." Okay. I am hearing this from Charlie, who was there first person, and Andrew, who confirmed this. Andrew was also there. That nobody else was there but Andrew and Charlie when Trump said this. A few weeks later, there was the Butler attempted assassination. And I find it very strange that Donald Trump is not interested, or has appeared to be completely disinterested in determining who fired that shot. There were a lot of holes in that story. I didn't go down that rabbit hole. But I do know that once you assume office and you have the power to get more information and put more information out there, it's weird that he was satisfied just moving on from that. And I do remember watching Don Trump Jr. on stage when someone sort of prodded him on that and like, you know, are you satisfied with the conclusion of what happened in Butler? That Donald Trump Jr. kind of said, I'm not, but my father is, and that's that. Like it just kind of got hushed up. And I had wondered in my mind if it got back to me that Trump said that, if it maybe got back to the Adelsons that Trump said that. You don't take $100 million from a family of, I would say, gangsters, right? You're in gambling. It's not exactly an industry. I'm talking about Sheldon. That's where they made the money on. You don't take that kind of money and then express to people that you're planning on just screwing the person over. I just have a lot of questions about that. And it all transpired very quickly. And I just wanted to share that, especially.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, and some of the best men. Masca, all the way from Nigeria. And apologies for the length of time it took for you to, contribute, because I know that it's not always easy. I can't. I found it very difficult to stream from Nigeria. I don't know how you do it. And welcome, Ike. Thank you for joining us. Saxonia, I see you there too. And Jide, you may want to come up. I see you there too. So, Masca, I think we can, depend on where you want to start. You can start from Nigeria, but I know that I covered a lot more of the small videos of these events of the week in terms of the Iraq war and Trump's drama. Even Melania Trump is now getting in on the Epstein issue. But this general that died, though, is this not becoming a little bit alarming in Nigeria that we are losing top brasses now? Like, is it the worst we've ever had it, where we've lost 2 to 3 generals within a short period of time?
I'm still in Africa, and I'm a true African. I believe in modernity, but I am a traditional person. I know I'm also an old man, but I believe I would give me 2 or 3 years, so I would not feel comfortable.
Your internet connection begs to differ. Your internet connection is very strong. It's very, very strong.
I speak first.
Okay, Ike, are you there?
Oh, he's
Ike is reading or he's doing something. I think maybe he's not hearing us.
Brother Ike.
He's not there, so you may want to speak first.
I say you rather speak first before me. I will not feel comfortable as an elder if you speak first. I know I'm an old man also, but I would rather you speak first before me.
No, Masca, you are in Nigeria. We have much respect for each other. You are in Nigeria. I mean, you got to go before me. No problem. I don't have a problem.
Okay, Mr. Ike. No, Allah. I cannot deny that logic. It's a sound logic that as the one that has potential to lose my connectivity. So it's okay. Forefathers. I've told you before, the challenge is that when you play so much videos, it's difficult to, but I think you want me to talk about the general that passed away.
Yes, the generals, because like, is it like the first time we lost about 3 in a
No,
very
it's
short
not.
period of time?
It's not.
We've lost like that before.
No, we've lost a lot of people. There was one guy that not too long ago. It's not even up to a year.
No, that's what I mean. Is it within this clutch of time we've lost generals? Have we lost them during like under Buhari or under Jonathan?
No, I don't think there were a lot of senior people that we've lost.
Wow.
I think it's worse now. But my take also is probably because, you know, when you think that the war has, I don't know how to explain it. During the height, during Jonathan and Buhari's time, that place is a hot zone. So whoever is there, I think there's some interruption. I think it's from Brother Ike's side. Okay, so I honestly don't know why this high level losses is being sustained, but I'm only going to be speculating, which in a way it doesn't feel right. We've lost them, and you're right. It's within this clutch of time that we're having that. But my sense is because it looks like the Boko Haram war it's dwindling down. Okay. And so I think they are catching people unawares. It's unlike before when, look, this is a full-fledged war. You know, when you are attacking somebody and the person is on the run. But I think now people are generally complacent. This is what I put it to. But my suspicion also, something inside me is worried. Because I like to connect dots. Like I said during the main show, a lot of things that happen with people, and I've been at some good level of society where a couple of the things that I've seen in society is that you sit in a meeting. I was in a meeting where there was a discussion, and the next day when the results of when events unfolded, what I saw in the newspaper is completely like diabolically opposed to what the discussions were. And I begin to see that, okay, that's how societies really are. You cannot know what is truly happening until when you're really inside that inner room. What they will discuss in the inner room and what will come out in the press is completely, most times, different. So what I've learned is to begin to learn to connect the dots. If I'm not in the room, I don't take what people are telling me. And I give you a good example. Even in this Iran war, what I do, I have to go to Fox News, listen to what they are saying. And I know that, look, okay, these things are just, they are just going to, it sounds like a propaganda. You have to go to CNN, you have to go to Al Jazeera. And sometimes there's that frustration, like, why can't human beings be honest? Why is it that everything we see at this time, almost everything is a lie? So if I connect the dots I'm seeing now that are worrying me, for instance, now, the Americans, they've taken out their staff of the embassy. Are you with me? My house is not, you've been to my house. My house is not more than, it can't be more than 4 kilometers from the American embassy. Okay, so if they are removing all their staff, should I leave the country? What am I supposed to do? Do you understand what I'm saying? It looks like they know something that I don't. And then some generals are being killed. There's so much crisis in jobs. Are you with me? I'm connecting these dots. I'm asking myself, like, okay, I'm just going to pray. This is what I can say. This is the much I can say. As far as, I don't know what really is the explanation why in this small clutch of time, we're losing a lot of our generals. Okay? But like I said, if I connect this, this is the picture I see, that I should be worried, and every Nigerian should be worried around this time. Because like I said, for me, my understanding is that the discussions that people will have inside rooms, you will never get to know until way down the road, like 5, 10, 20, 30 years. what you hear in the news today is going to be completely different. We human beings are big in terms of sophisticating a lot of things. Take for instance now, like a classic example, this one that INEC has removed the list, the names of the principals of ADC. If in the public they will tell you it's because of court case, I can tell you that some people met in a room and decided the reason why this thing should happen. And me and you, they will never say that, oh, we've seen that this person, they've entered ADC, and therefore it's going to be a problem. So we've decided that the best way is to prevail on INEC. So INEC should remove this name. Will you ever see that report? No. But they will pick up something and tell you in the public. And if you're gullible, you believe it that, oh, this ADC self. Why? Somebody said that they are a lazy, what do you call it? Lazy opposition. Meaning that he bought the storyline that they are putting out in the newspaper. But I can tell you that I know that some people, this meeting happened in a room. You and I are not in that room. And it's probably 4 or 5 people, maybe even 3 people, and they will never come out and say this until after maybe 20 years. Somebody will on up and say, I was in that room. I've watched a video of a man, the people that killed this guy in DRC. What's the name of this guy? What's the name of that?
Lumumba, you mean?
Lumumba. It's almost 30 years after that somebody came out and agreed that, oh yes, they sent me, I came here, and this is what we did. We put his body inside the acid.
Wow.
But the story at that time would be that, oh, the man has done this, they are trying him, they are taking him somewhere, and maybe he has, you know.
I have a question though. When America asked the embassy to evacuate some of their staff, was it after the ceasefire?
No, I think this is about a week ago. I think it's before the ceasefire. I don't think it has anything to do with the Iranian ceasefire.
They may be worried that there are some Shias in Nigeria. It's possible because they do have.
It was on the 8th.
So you see, look, forefathers. Let's be a little bit.
It happened on, I think, Friday.
Okay, so even if that is true, that because they think there's a lot of shares, so wouldn't this have made sense when they know that they are going to attack Iran? Is it when you want to declare ceasefire that you now want to pull your embassy out? Think about it.
Exactly, that's interesting. It's a fair point. That's a very good point, a question you asked there, because
also what I've learned at this my age now, forefathers, is that I don't want to believe anybody. There's something that in Hausa we used to call it Zamana and Nabishabu. It's the time of the prophet Eagle, meaning that, you know, Eagle is always who it will come in, he will pick the chicken bed and it will go away. This is the era we live. Everybody is looking for what to quickly pick and go and default. And they are everybody is telling everybody lies, whether it's our government, whether it's everywhere. The people that, my big annoyance now, and this started like 3 years ago, I was so gullible that I used to believe that journalists were good people. It is later that I started realizing that they are the biggest scam, honestly. Go and just listen to Fox News, go and listen to CNN. You see that, look, these people, as if they are not talking about the same event.
Yeah.
And if you come to Nigeria also, once you come to that conclusion and understanding that everybody is just pushing his narrative. If you listen to NTA or you listen to, let's say, everybody, you would understand that they are all pushing an agenda. So the long and short, forefathers, honestly, I can't comment. I don't have a real answer to that, your question, that why are we having this thing to happen? The only answer I have is that I think I'm seeing dots that are not making me very comfortable, honestly. I'm just worried.
Yeah, you should be, because it's really the entire thing. I don't even know, man. Like even when I was in Nigeria, it felt natural to be there like a human being. But at the same time, you're in Abuja, that is a kind of safe, relatively safe. But while a lot of people are literally leaving their ancestral homes and evacuating their towns because they are not safe. it's so strange to live in those two different worlds and in one country, and we don't get answers for why these things keep occurring, and nobody wants to stop it. Now we have IDP camps inside Nigeria. What is this? This is so not normal stuff to be happening in a country like Nigeria, and our people, for some reason, within the country itself, they are not awake to it. It seems strange. If it was this country, oh my God, one IDP camp, no way, man. You're not going to move them. You're not going to move one village. You won't move one village. They will stop you. I don't know. I try to make sense of why our Nigerians accept this. I don't, for some reason, I can't make sense. I don't know. Can you?
Yeah, I know that I can answer to you. I've also alluded to that today when I was talking. You see, it's funny how the human brain works, forefathers. You see, when you start accepting small things, it's like when your son in the morning doesn't greet you. It's not a big deal. And the next time he saw you with load in your hand, you didn't even say anything. It's not a big deal. Gradually, you come in the seat you normally sit, you see him sitting down, you see you will not stand up. Trust me, the day that boy will slap you, you also take it. And people will be surprised, like, how is this boy slapping his father? But it was a build-up of a lot of small things, gradually, and you've been accepting it. And that slap in your mind is like, okay, the last time he insulted me, so that boy is useless, I've given up on him. That's in your mind, like you've given up on him. Good to come out of him. But people was conditioned out of their wit, like, how can you accept your son slapping you? But it's a build-up. And this is why I said, look at this ADC thing. In your very before, an umpire that is supposed to regulate election in your own country, forget about the party. Blatantly, in daylight, they will remove the names of the principals. And for no reason at all. And nobody is saying anything. So why are you surprised that your generals will be killed and people will not talk? This is the same country where, for instance, I give you a simple example, where the police will stop you and collect money from you, and you'd say nothing about it. And then tomorrow there's a trial, and you know that this trial is cock and bull, or they give order to the government, they don't obey. So all these things, they build up gradually. And let me tell you, you see dead body on the road. You see people being killed. So at some point, you just get used to it.
Wow.
The truth of the matter is that in this country, even for me, I can tell you that it will be difficult for me now to have anything that will just ike me like that, because you've seen so much bad shit.
Wow.
Just one other bad.
I don't know how to explain this. Because for me, IDP camps signals something very terrible about the nation. Because at the same time, you see Dangote Refinery doing okay. You see Lagos Airport. I saw people from overseas on their videos online. They are talking about how well the Lagos Airport presents. That this is another thing I'm noticing in Nigeria. Nigerians, they don't ask for bribe anymore. They don't do bribe at airports anymore. It's like either they are scared now, or I think what scares them the most is ending up on a viral video. That's part of it. Other than the people stopping corruption because of shame or whatever, is viral video that's the one that's scaring them, because they know everybody has got a phone now. So, and that thing may be responsible for, it might actually help Nigeria fight corruption to an extent. These cameras that people are pointing at people. Because I heard about a lady.
Maybe I think there's a lot of people that have done a lot of work, especially at the airports. One of the things I know is that there's been consistent effort first to take out touts. So if you are a tout, if you don't have any work at the airport, there's no way you will pass any security without an airport tag.
Yeah.
So there's clarity now. If you are there within the business area of the airport, you have to have a tag. So people know this is your business. But also one of the things that I know that the government have done, and they paid a lot of emphasis, is that all the people are in one place. If it's what do they call it now? Custom would be in the same place. This drug NDLE will be there. It's only immigration, I think, that their post is different, but they tend to minimize the number of people that you have to go through. So I think we give them credit. I also tell people that
I agree with you on that, though. But I think because I noticed that when I went to Port Harcourt and we're driving on the roads, the police were not pressing too much for money. I think now and again some of them will just stop a little bit, but they don't press for you to give them money or anything.
But they are still collecting money. They won't harass you. They won't ask you for your paper. Where is your particulars?
Yeah, they don't do that.
But they will tell you your boys are on the road, which is the same story.
Yes, yeah, it's true. It's a lot more. It's a lot less.
Give, and if you don't want to give, even the police, now Nigerian police, they've come to a point where they will size you up. If they see you're frowning your face, they also carry their face and just say,
they carry their face and thought you know what wahala. They don't want wahala that day now. Yeah, but
that's the much I can say.
Thank you. I think I too have noticed it when I went there. I saw some improvements on the roads. I saw some improvement. There's going to be improvements. That is not it doesn't mean that IDP camps is still not happening. So, do you have any explanation for why generals are being taken out these days? It's a little bit unusual. 3 within a short period of time seems a little bit unsettling now. These are generals. I took years to train them.
Well, I don't think any of us can claim ignorant of why it's happening in Nigeria. It's because of insecurity, because lack of government ability to stop insecurity in Nigeria. It's because of failure of government. It's because of irresponsibility of the government. It's because of the corruption in the government system. It's because of the corruption in the military, aiding and abetting in terrorism, and because they are all involved. When the institution and the system is bad and corrupt, I don't see how people's life matter to anybody. So I think that we all know why it's happening in Nigeria, because the system is corrupt. There is corruption in the military. A lot of people in the military are benefiting from the insecurity in Nigeria, the terrorism that is going on in Nigeria. Some people are aiding and abetting in it. The people of high and mighty, the people in government, so I don't see why I should be worrying myself. Why is it happening? We all know why it's happening. So the only thing that I think that is going to stop.
Did all of them happen since Trump came into office? It appears all these generals died since Trump came into office, and now they are even on the ground in Nigeria, and we are losing generals. What is the help that they are coming to help them? It appears things are getting worse.
You just listen to what Maska said here. We all hear American militaries in Nigeria. Do you know what agreement they have with Nigerian government? Do you know what role they are playing? Are you waiting for American people to be able to secure your people? Are you waiting for them to be the people that is going to secure your people? With America, no more of your village and towns and villages more than you, who is a citizen. What are you talking about? Do you know what agreement they have? Do you know what the essence of the agreement that they have? Were you there in the situation room where the meeting took place and where the agreement was signed? Do you know what they signed? So this idea of trying to Well, we are trying. What are we? What do I call ourselves? Panelists or whatever? I think sometimes our question looks stupid because inside you know why what is going on in Nigeria is going on, and the only thing that it takes for us to be bold enough to say this is why it's going. Well, this is why it's happening. It's not to be looking at what is happening in another country where, at the end of the day, even the people you are speaking about them every day, they are far better off more than you, even in the midst of war. They are fighting. In your country, there is no war. In your country, is a matter of securing your people, your citizens. What is the principal aim and objective of government? To safeguard the life and properties of his people. What else is their primary assignment? What is the primary assignment of any government? And you want me now, or Musk or you, to say I am the person who have the solution to what is good, the insecurity in Nigeria? The oath they took, the constitution of Nigeria, what is their aim and objective? What is the primary responsibility of any government anywhere in the world? It's to protect life and properties of its citizens. That's their job. And if you are waiting for somebody else to come and give you security report about your country, are you not supposed to be ashamed of yourself that you have failed your own people? You cannot secure your people. You cannot protect your citizens, the harmless citizens that you are supposed to protect by the constitution, and the power that was given to you by the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You failed in every part of it, and you are asking a layman like me, what do I think is the cause of the killing of the major? Is it today that they begin to kill major generals in Nigeria now? Because
it appears is what I'm trying to highlight is that we're talking about 3 within a relatively short period of time, and the other people are losing their life. But this time, 3, okay, maybe the other officers are losing their lives too. I think was it Paul or some other person that highlighted that. So they are taking out a lot of senior staff, and it's a little bit concerning that they are beginning to go after top-ranking officials. And we are in a country as if nothing. It's almost as if nobody cares whether it's happening. According to Masca, it's because we think it's like, we are getting used to it. This is madness we are living in here. It's a form of madness. You can't keep living like everything we have built now is going to fail again.
Well, probably.
Sorry, go ahead.
Probably it might look like we are used to it, but look at it in this way. During the killing in Kwara State, the governor of Kwara State left Kwara State and went to Abuja to conduct the AMAC election. He left the responsibility of a governor of a state where killing is taking place in his state as a governor. That's the chief security officer of the state. He left the place to go and be the chairman of APC of AMAC election in Abuja.
Wow. I was there when it happened,
So what are you not talking about? Who is it my fault? Is it me? The governor of Plateau State who went to see his people, where the people that they elected him and give him to make him the governor of the state, he went to see where his people are massacred and killed. He was inside an armored vehicle or armored tank, hiding under the bunker of the armored tank. And you went to grieve with people, your citizens. You are supposed to be free to move around with. They are your citizens. They are your children. You are the father of the state. They see you as the father of the state. So why should you be afraid to go and see your children where there is a problem? Why should he be afraid to go and see his children? That's the point I'm trying to make, my brother. We know what is the problem. It's because the institution, everybody is there milking and enjoying and enriching themselves from the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria. At the end of the day, it is people like me and you who are harmless, who don't have anything to defend ourselves. It is we that they use as a killing spray, and at the end of the day, they go into an air-conditioned room, a conference center, speak big grammar, speak big language, write so many letters, write accord, write so many things, and go to the Nigerian televisions and the online, spread all the whole news, what they are trying to do to stop what is going on. And that's where it ends.
That will never work.
So I think that until the system of Nigeria is really pushed to the point that, people will be happy to be a military officer. Many years ago, when you see a man with military uniform, is a lot of respect. Or many years ago, when you see a police officer in Nigeria, is a lot of respect. But because the institution that was supposed to protect these institutions, corruption has destroyed and killed everything. And therefore, it becomes a situation whereby you are afraid to ask your son or your brother or somebody you know to go and join the military or the police. So
I fear that. Yeah, thank you. I hear what you're saying. I'm beginning to fear that they are cleverly removing key people from within the system to ensure the system remains oblivious to the truths.
And what is the government? You are saying that, but what is the government of the day supposed to do?
They too are under control. That's my point. Because
who is controlling them? Who?
You see, if you check the Epstein file, you find out that many of the African countries are using Israeli spy device gadgets. And you can see that when they have access to your information, you are generally compromised. But that said,
let me ask you a question.
I feel like, yes.
Let me ask you a question. Since you become what you think you have become today, how many government officials in Nigeria have ever resigned from their position because of one thing or the other?
I can't remember any of them. I remember one that said he was a little bit for health issue. I'm sure something else cost him.
So this is my point. So what are you talking about? The institution itself, the people that are under that institution, even though they know what is right, but they're not ready to do what is right. Because doing what is right, they cannot amaze the world and put their children and grandchildren into positions so that they will continue to milk the honey of the country that belongs to all of us. So if you are telling me now that...
I think sorry, where I'm coming from is that you are right that those people themselves that don't resign and don't have integrity, they are the ones left in the system. That's the point I'm making. It's almost as if they are carefully removing the kind of people that will be responsible. One way or the other, they have to remove you. And just like we are now beginning to see it openly that they were removing scientists. Even America is concerned now that some of their scientists are disappearing. This is how dangerous the world is for people that have the right knowledge in a society. So in our Nigeria, when you look at Nigeria, you don't see heroes. There's no hero in Nigeria. You don't have any hero in Nigeria. What kind of society doesn't produce heroes?
Can I respond to that?
No, wait. Your brother, Wike said that if he had the opportunity to shoot, what is he called? The man of Channel. The interview. The interview Shehu was handling, he said he was watching. That if he had the opportunity, he would have shot him from the screen. That's the Minister of Federal Capital Territory, the former governor of Rivers State, former Minister of State, the Minister of Education, former chairman of a local government. That's man who called himself a lawyer. And that is the same people that are running the affairs of your country. Are you telling me, if you are trying to be honest, are you telling me if a minister in London where you live could say something like that, that after 24 hours, that person is still in his office? Is it what you're telling me?
It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing.
That is what the institution has failed. Maska was just telling you now, Amwapito, who is the new INEC chairman that we just appointed, that we are thinking, okay, let's give this man a chance. But in a twinkle of 3 weeks, He have destroyed even the little thing that we think that we have with INEC. The same institution that we are supposed to protect our election, that are supposed to be neutral on our election, was found out to be a supporter of APC when he was not the chairman of INEC. It's not bad that you support a political party, but when you have an appointment and people now find out, instead of you coming out in public on the national television and saying, listen, Nigerians, before I became INEC chairman, yes, I was a member of APC, I support APC. But now that I have been given this sensitive appointment, I am promising Nigerians that I'm going to be very neutral. I'm going to make sure that we have free and fair election. But what did he do? He went about trying to cover up, trying to cover what we have been found. And you want me now to trust that institution to conduct the election for me that is going to be free and fair.
Mr. Ike, where is the cultural thing that we're talking about? So we fail in terms of cultural thing. We fail in terms of institution. The same you that is saying this thing. Some hours back, the same you said you love Nnamdi Kanu is one of your own. So Tinubu now go love one of his own that will protect him to make him win another election again. We see the same thing that Buhari did something like that with Loretta Onoche, who was his APC spokesperson, media person, Loretta Onoche. They want to send that to INEC. We see these things. You understand? When we bring this thing based on culture, based on religion, we don't understand the weight of what we are doing. That is going to come back and bite us. It may favor me today, it may not favor me tomorrow. You understand?
Can I respond? So the thing is, when it comes to Nigeria,
this conversation we are having here, since we'll be talking here, we are not talking about religion or culture or tradition. We are talking about institution. I don't know where you went back into what
I am trying to tell you how we think as a people. When you were talking about Nnamdi Kanu, you said the other person don't know an Igbo person because it's not an Igbo. That you love Nnamdi Kanu. So if Amupikton now loves Tinubu so much because it is also his own Yoruba brother, and doing almost the same thing, you see where religion is affecting our institutions. You see where culture is affecting our institution. Because somebody will do it based on religion, or somebody will do it based on culture. But that's not how it's supposed to be.
Mr. Paul, thank you for calling out double standard today. You are ready for them today. That's exactly what I say to people. I say those that are criticizing Tinubu, for example, you say because it's not your tribe, and those that are supporting him because it's your tribe. You see, if you don't want justice in the country, if you don't want somebody that is the tribalite, that will not be a religious bigot in the country, you need to stay in one place. Not when it favors you, you support the evil. When it doesn't favor you, the double standard needs to be called out. And you are doing exactly the same thing today. Because it seems we are very unaware of the way we speak. We are very, sometimes we forget that people are listening.
Can you maintain some structure in this conversation?
No, hold on. We're calling you people out double standard.
Try to keep it brief. Try to keep it brief.
Yeah.
So keep it brief because it's not your time.
We need to stay in one place. We need to stay in one place where we make the argument.
When I finish, you come in.
You cannot support Trump invading a country.
Okay, now take it down. Stop.
I just want to appreciate Paul for calling them out today. Thank you.
Thank you, Paul. And let's carry on, Ike. Let him finish his submission.
And my brother says, son, is it what? I can't see what is written on his. My brother.
Which one? Saxonia?
Saxonia, yes. I wanted to ask him a question before he left.
Yeah.
Okay, you were talking about the power of American president when he can declare war.
Discretionary powers of the president.
Yes. You did mention something about, you said 24 hours or 48 hours. There was something you were speaking, I couldn't pick
Right.
I want to understand what you were trying to say that time.
Okay, so it's not, hold on. It's not, there were different things I mentioned. I mentioned Article 2, right?
Yes.
And Article 2, okay, so let me start from this. Article 1 says you have to go to Congress. Article 2 gives the executive the discretion to unilaterally wage war if the country is being attacked.
If America is being attacked.
Imminent.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
If America is being attacked.
Okay.
That could also be his excuse. Say, there's, like you just said, there's an imminent threat.
Okay.
Right? But usually there's a caveat to that. Because you could also say, I'm not declaring war. You can call it, say, a police action, like Putin is doing right now in Ukraine. So he didn't declare war. I don't even think he has declared war yet. He called it a police or military action. And
But he also called it a war multiple times.
Well, he probably did now, but initially it wasn't a war. Initially, the action in Ukraine was not a war. Now, we have what is called the AUMF. The AUMF gives the president, is the authorization for the use of military force. So it gives the president discretion if he wants to invade a foreign country. Again, you don't necessarily have to call it a war. That is the way you bypass it. Now, if you go in,
Go ahead.
What'd you say?
No,
Right. So we also have the War Act of 1973, which is what most presidents use. And this one also says if you go in, you have to give Congress 24 to 48 hours notice after you've gone in. You've already invaded, but you give them 24 to 48 hours, but you also have to bring back the troops within, I think, 60 to 90 days. So while technically you are not allowed under the Constitution to go in without congressional approval, there are certain acts and certain caveats and certain clauses in the United States Constitution and the Military Uniform Code of Justice that allows the president to go in. So that was why I gave the Maduro example. So Maduro, he didn't declare war, and he used the Drug Enforcement Agency to extradite Maduro to the United States. So if they're going to charge Maduro, it's not going to be under a war act. It's going to be under the drug charge that they charge Maduro with.
Okay.
He seems to be copying Trump. He seems to be copying Putin, isn't he? He's copying Putin. Like something Putin. Is that not what Putin did with Ukraine? Say it's just an action and.
Right. That's. I guess if their constitution is the same, if the Russian constitution is the same or similar, because most countries follow similar rules of law when it comes to the military.
How many times has the U.S. government and president used such method?
Most times.
No, I mean
we used it. We used it in Korea. We used it in Vietnam.
They just call it an operation, not a war.
Oh,
that's interesting. I didn't know that.
I mean, in the press they'll call it a war. In the press they'll call it a war, but officially it won't be labeled as a war.
Okay, is that why they say they promised Korea Vietnam War for 3 weeks and they end up staying there for 19 years?
Right. So you have to come. You say I'll come back quick, but they never do that. So anywhere you see America goes, anywhere you see America goes into war without getting congressional hearing, that is one of the acts they pull their authority from.
I guess they are following the prince's rule.
I think a more pertinent question is which war did America get an approval before they went for?
Exactly. Yeah.
I think it's only Bush. It's only Bush with Iraq. Bush successfully convinced the country very well, though due to the 9/11
and
every other thing.
Yes. Yeah.
That Kuwait war is one of the best war of my time since I was born, because like they had all the approval. I think the UN even approved it too, and everything. How did Saddam Hussein get himself into that kind of pickle?
Well, there's a
where everybody was against him. No, Saddam Hussein, even the UN approved.
You also know that the justification in the end turned out to be a lie.
Yes.
Yeah, but it took that time to convince the whole world.
Deceived. What we also did was we also deceived Saddam Hussein. He thought we were going to back him like the Iran-Iraq war. So we also deceived him to go in there, knowing that
we have to discuss it with the White House first before you go and start.
He, of course, discussed it with them. And they even went to the Secretary of State, then I forget his name, went to see him. They went to see him and they told him to go ahead.
They told him to withdraw. Why did he not just withdraw and say, hey, sorry.
Well, of course, those are the official statements. Now, if you read between the lines, you know that's not what happened. So they played him and said, go ahead, you're good, do your thing. And then he goes in, and before you know it, they're like, well, we didn't tell you to cross into Kuwait.
Yeah. I think it's good, man. I think it's good. I mean, when he went there, okay, they said now they tricked him to go in. Then when they said go out, why didn't he just leave immediately? Because these people will take the opportunity to attack you. Now he
didn't know. He never thought America was gonna attack him. No, there was no tension. He was our friend. Saddam at that time was the friend of the United States.
Exactly.
We had no tension with Saddam. There was no beef. So he thought it was like, how many years was Iran-Iraq war? What, 8 years? And we kept giving him weapons.
We are the one that give him the chemical that they use, all those
we gave him the
everything.
chemical, we gave him everything.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Tim will be mad at me for saying this thing now. Tim and Desta, they'll be mad at me for saying all this thing.
That's why if you listen, and that's why for me, I think this geopolitics is very important. And I really wish that even this Iran war will open people's eyes. When Americans say that Iran is using proxy, the fact of the matter was that the Iran-Iraq war, Iraq was a U.S. proxy.
Yes.
To fight Iran.
Mm-hmm. Same as Israel. Israel is a U.S. proxy doing this business.
Yeah, remember that place is petrodollar. They need to stay there, and that's why one way around I would say America is losing this war. Though they will not lose because they are still big bully. Lose in the sense that if they claim heavily that they won the war, they do everything like the way Israel wanted, they decimate Iran completely and everything. Then the other Arab country will say, America, come go. Our fear is already gone. And everything. But you and I know that America want to stay there. They make money.
America's going to lose the war. America already lost the war. So as much as people don't want to hear it, the fact is America might win on the battlefield. We will win the battle, but we're not going to win the war because the damage that Iran is going to inflict on us, not militarily, but especially economically and our control, our hegemony. Well, our hegemony first of the control we have on the GCC countries has eroded. The trust, very vital too. So they're going to defeat us in ways that we better not put in ground troops.
Yeah, but don't you think that this is a politics problem? Let me paint this picture for you. Let's say if it was not a politics problem, this was an all-out war that America is allowed to fight with the blessing of the people. Let's say Trump decides that, you know what, 200 on the ground inside this in Iran.
No, repeat what you said. I didn't hear the.
Let me mute this mic. Okay, it's muted. So let's say America backs Trump fully. 70% support for this war. They do whatever you need to do to remove the Iranian regime because they're a threat. So they sent 300,000 soldiers, remove the regime. But before the regime goes, it destroys all the infrastructure in the Middle East. That, it will lead to maybe even a global depression, but it will accomplish its goal. You see, so
what goal? What goal is going to accomplish?
The goal of removing Iran as a threat.
No, it's not going to.
Oh, Father, there was never a threat. They're just lying to you.
Let me tell you.
I think you are here. I'm just using their own narrative.
Right.
I'm saying for Israel to remove a rival for Israel, at the same time to take over the Iranian axis in the sense that they can also use it to control resources going to China. You see what I mean?
It's not going to happen. Listen, and it's not going to achieve anything. The regime is not going anywhere, except you're telling us you're going to nuke the country. Iran is too big to be bombed into submission. It's too vast to be bombed into submission.
They sent 300,000 soldiers in there.
Well, if you send 300,000 soldiers into
Iran is 5 times the size of Iraq, and they sent 250,000 soldiers to Iraq.
If you send 300,000 soldiers to Iran right now, you are definitely guaranteeing the disgrace and the end of the United States of America as a world power.
From the military analysis, they said they will need like 2 million soldiers to be able to send.
Because listen, they're gonna.
Hold on, sorry. I didn't know missiles were this problematic because they said that Mishama, I think Dr. or Professor Mishama was saying
John Mishama.
Yeah, Mishama. So he was saying that Americans couldn't even bring their warship and aircraft carriers close to the Iranian.
Close. Listen, let me. Look at what they're doing.
How are you going to get people to go on the shore when you?
It's not going to happen. This one, and I hope everybody can try to follow me. We're sending the MU units, right? Those are the Marine Expeditionary Units. Those units, first of all, in the military, are not for combat. They are for extricating people and securing positions. So after an objective has been completed, the MU goes in, it's an amphibious unit, they go in to secure the place. These are the people they wanted to send to Cock Island. If you remember the first 2,500 soldiers they kept talking about, those are the MUs, the Marine Expeditionary
the ones from
Units.
Florida.
Right. But guess what's going to happen? If you send them into Iran, because their training does not require, don't get it wrong. Of course, if they have to defend themselves, if they're called to action, they can. But that is not their expertise. They're going to get mowed down. They're going to get clocked down. They're going to all die. So they sent.
Mowed down. But they have, okay, let's say America is able to send 300,000 soldiers. They're not going to get mowed
No, listen to what I said. The unit they sent, the MU units, were who they first sent. You send them in stages. You don't just send 10,000 people, a whole brigade or a whole battalion. You send them in different units. This is your objective. Go secure this place. Hold it down for this other unit to come. Hold it down for this other unit to come. If they send the first MU, and this is why America also called for a ceasefire, they try to increase it from 2,500. They increase it to 5,000. So 2 units. They said another group, it became 7,500, but still it wasn't enough because all the generals, obviously, of course I'm not in the war room, but it was certain that they were telling Trump that this is going to be a disaster. But what did they do when they told them? They fired all of them.
Do you know what they said about the Iranian missiles, what they did to them? You didn't hear what the guy said. He said, these guys, they put the missiles in underground cities, and when they want to fire, some of them, they will just open the thing, rotate
the hatch.
They'll fire out there.
And go back in. The launcher goes back in.
These guys, they plan this thing well. Even under the water, they have submarines that can come out from underneath the water. If you try
they have underwater drones, and they haven't used them. So when they keep saying oh, they've destroyed their navy, they've destroyed their navy. First of all, they didn't have a navy. That's number one. They didn't have a navy. We haven't seen their Marine unit in action. We haven't seen it yet. So Trump just at some point needs to cut his losses, maybe declare victory and say we won. Anyway, just say we won and just keep it moving because if
Bumbure, I would like to ask you one question, because another worry the way Netanyahu is pushing Trump in terms of Cork Island and the likes, they just want to take this Iran, their gas, because Israel now have their own gas company, the Lentovite. I don't know how to pronounce the name very well. You understand? And Israel, and Israel is seeing it from that angle that if they take them out, then the market will come from them. And Iran is also promising that if it happens, they're going to level Qatar. They're going to level the Aramcos. What do you see from that aspect of Israel as well?
Like what? I don't understand.
Let's
bring Dexter in. Yeah, Dexter and Jide story.
No, Jide was there before me. So, I mean, the conversation is structured.
Yeah,
Thank you, Dexter.
Oh, look at that. Now you're friends with Dexter.
He's my guy. Sometimes we fight. Everybody's my guy.
Jide, they fight me. Jide, Dexter day here before me too. I wonder why they call you when he was here before me too.
Because Paul, you use militancy. Take over. You and AY use militancy. Take over the conversation.
No, you were doing two in one. You were working. You are working, Dexter.
Paul, we are from the resource control. That's what we do. Yeah, you're right.
You know why? See, this is when I studied politics. When I started watching news, and what I discovered was that politics is one thing, economics is one thing, but security is on a different level. And it's something I understood from, as a matter of fact, maybe from watching Israel, because Israel is a crazy country. They understood the importance of power. Every way you leverage it, and they've always been like that. Like whenever they go to war, they want to kill everything. They behave as if they are still in the Old Testament. That's their attitude. So they've always been like that, and that's why Trump is copying them now. If you look at some of the things they do, that's what Trump is copying. They just
from the video you have played, forefathers, from the video of the lady you played, clearly, I think they are overreaching, because once you lose the narrative war, when people begin to think that
overreaching, yes.
So then
they are overreaching. So I wanted to put it to Jide that this security aspect of societies is so important that, like, even Americans are worried that their scientists are disappearing now. Israel goes out of its way to be targeting Iranian scientists because they know these people are the reasons why the nation is going to progress. And whenever America attacks Iran right now, when they say, oh, we are decimating Iran, you know what I always think? No, you're not. As long as they have those brains there, they will rebuild them again. It's like they are alive. The brains are the important thing. So we as a people, we don't seem to even think on this way. We think all these things are disconnected. We don't understand they are connected. You have to have brains and you have to protect them. They are your national asset. They are like buildings. You use them to build and sustain your nation. But we don't think like that. I don't even think we ever even bother to protect our national assets and brains like that. So, and we are losing generals now. We just lost 3 in a relatively short period of time. And not to mention all the officers surrounding them. And God knows how many other brains that we are losing in Nigeria that we don't even pay attention to. We just think, oh, this one died of headache, this one died of this. We don't know what is removing them. Because when you want to control a city, this is how they do it. They just remove key people that are going to ensure that that country never progress. Or sometimes they will just send them overseas because our people now, we are very happy to serve. We'll send them overseas. So what do you make of these generals that we are losing? Because I think Basker painted a picture that made me a little bit concerned, actually, saying, Americans remove their staff from embassy, all those sort of things. And now we are losing top officials. I don't know what you make of it, because for me, I don't like to talk about it. I begin to move away from Nigerian security issue because every time I see it, I know the solution. And when it tells Nigerians, they fight me. So I'm tired of fighting Nigerians until their eye clear. Maybe they will do it themselves. So, but what do you make of it? Do you see any other pattern with these top officials that are being knocked off towards an election?
Yeah, that's a very good question, forefathers. Like you mentioned, the professionals in any nation, they are the pillars of that nation. The doctors, the scientists, the nurses, even the security architecture, all those generals, the military specialists, the intelligence agencies, they are the pillar of your country. Because when your country is under threat, these are the people that will be required. These are the people that will be relied upon. And when they are being targeted, that means the people that are targeting those people, they actually intend on genociding your nation. Because the first people they need to attack are those specialists, are those professionals. When you attack those professionals, your country becomes weaker. When your country becomes weaker, it becomes vulnerable. When your country becomes vulnerable, it can be further exploited and conquered. That's what, I don't want to go into talking about even the slave trade. Who are the people that were enslaved, right? They were the architects. They were the people that were the artists, right? The carpenters. Those are the people that were enslaved. The people that were specialized in what they did in Africa. That was why even when they came to colonize us, apart from the fact that they had technology superiority, also because we lacked the specialized men that could defend those empires, that was why they could easily colonize us. Now, talking about this, you see, the terrorism in Nigeria, it didn't have to get to this point. The reason why it has gotten to this point, and I'm afraid I'm very sad to say this, it may get even worse than this. I've been saying that it's going to get worse, and it's getting worse. I'm not happy about it, but this is the reality. Because our professionals in Nigeria, our Nigerian professionals, they have failed to do what they are supposed to do. These killings have been going on for a very long time, and it didn't have to get to this point, right? The Nigerian professionals have been complicit in the sense that they've not taken the right action to, like, the civic resistance, boycotts. They've not done any of this. So now what you have is, because of that, the government, apart from their complicity or their incompetence, the terrorists can do further. And it did not help matters with the fact that the Nigerians themselves, they are not united on this issue. When you talk about Christian genocide, should the American military come into Nigeria to help Nigeria fight terrorism? There was a divide. There was no unity that, we have a threat, both from foreign powers and from terrorists. There was no united front. And like I said, any resistance to any terror, any form of insecurity, the professionals are always the one on the line to stand for the people, in cahoots with the people. But what you have with the Nigerian states, that is honestly a dysfunctional, failing country, is our professionals have been co-opted into the Nigerian government. They've been compromised. So all they think about is their interests, including the security architecture. Because an average Nigerian, including the professionals, they are not willing to sacrifice. You're talking about sacrifice earlier when you were making your monologue. Our people are not willing to sacrifice. Likewise, our professionals, they are not also willing to sacrifice everything they have to fight for our national.
But Jide, you see, that's the thing though. Because even when Lord Lugard was describing us, he said something, apart from all the negative things, he said, we have bravery within us. And what I noticed is that, like, if you see some of all these people that live in Biafra, they are willing to sacrifice. So they will sacrifice. All these jihadis, they are sacrificing. So we have people that can sacrifice. It's just that we are willing to sacrifice for the things that don't give us a lot of returns, not for the things that are actually important, that is going to actually protect, like the nation. Because if you sacrifice to protect the nation's interests, everybody is better off for it, isn't it? The outcome. I feel like maybe that is what we are missing, because we see them in the southeast. They are fighting. The Niger Delta boys were fighting the Nigerian soldiers like crazy, and look at the bandits are going after generals now.
Yes.
So there must be some bravery there.
and they will keep crossing the line. That's how it is, right? They'll keep, it's like there is a ladder, right? The terrorists would go on ladder, no reaction, they'll go further. That's how it works. And my fear is that they will start, I mean, they're already moving down south. We're talking about all this happening in Abuja, the capital. So they'll start moving down south. Even Lagos, I'm afraid of Lagos right now. So this is how the pattern is.
Who says they cannot target the president even? This is dangerous. It could get dangerous. So
it's very dangerous. It's very concerning. So you are talking about that missing link. The missing link is because Nigeria was founded based on lack of ideology. There was no ideology, any nationalistic ideology that led to the formation of Nigeria. You know what I mean? Because even when we got our so-called independence, it was through negotiation. It was on a platter of gold. So there is no sense of sacrifice. If you meet an average Algerian, if you talk about their history of how they got independence, they say their forefathers fought. They fought with their BLOOD. We can't say the same thing for our people. We can't say the same thing for Nigeria. We would say Nnamdi Azikiwe, Obafemi Awolowo, they were nationalists. They negotiated with people that oppressed us. You see the difference? So the point I'm making is that the so-called leaders that have taken over Nigeria after independence, quote unquote, they've not instilled that willingness to sacrifice. Even though they say, oh, they instilled nationalism. But really, it was not really a strong nationalism. The only time that nationalism was instilled was when we were fighting within ourselves. The only time the nationalism was instilled very well was when we were fighting within ourselves. Not even when we were fighting an external aggressor. So the point is, there is no distinct consciousness among an average Nigerian to want to sacrifice their BLOOD for that country. And the reason is because of our history. Like I said earlier, we've had leaders that were either complacent, that were either complicit with the oppressors, or they did not know any better. They did not know any better. You understand? So that is the problem. So I think that's why there's that missing link. And I think
you may have a point there. You may have a point there that the point you made I was trying to address highlight is where you said that they don't have the instinct to want to protect their nation or something like that. Like I don't know how you put it. That they don't have.
Talk about historical responsibility. This is where historical responsibility.
Yeah, they don't have, because if you don't have that, if you don't have the will to want to protect your nation, why would you want to upgrade your security posture very significantly to protect yourself? You wouldn't have that. All you worry about is let me go overseas and have a property, stuff like that. This is our way of thinking. I don't know. I think it's what us getting close to the political system.
In addition to that, in addition to what we just discussed now, because this is a very important point. If you look how Nigeria was created itself, right? We know this story, like how there was a lot of compromise, corruption, wheelings and dealings, some compromise, some crooked ways in which the British collaborated with some of our political elites and ensured that they created an environment where they will fight each other. So even from the start, there was no unity, like how they gave North so much power and how they found a way to isolate the East, right? That led to the precedent of the coups and the civil war. So you see that Nigeria was not even created on the right foundation. It was not created on the right foundation because even when they even negotiated, the so-called founders, they did not even negotiate well. You understand? They did not negotiate well. And I've said it on this show. You cannot negotiate with the imperialists. They are the most evil. They are more evil when you negotiate with them. You have to spill and sacrifice your BLOOD to fight them before you negotiate with them, before they come to terms with you. That's how they are. You cannot just go and negotiate with them. That is how the imperialists
I think you may have a point there, because I remember when Ahmadu Bello, that video that everybody likes to play about Ahmadu Bello talking about Southeasterners. If they negotiated our independence very well, that wouldn't have been an issue. You could have just said, you know what, we have a confederation that has a level of separation of governance.
Yes.
A level of separation. There shouldn't be any need of a Southeasterner to be there. And, everybody stay in their region, do their own thing, administer their own areas. And then in the center, they cooperate in the center, not in the different regions. So that they could have done that. I don't know how they didn't do that.
Let me just make a clarification, because I think Jide made a mistake. I didn't want to correct him, but I can see you've leveraged on it and you're going to go further astray. If you look at the First Republic, the fact of the matter is that the North and the Southeast are the ones that were together. So don't say that the British people isolated the East. No, it's not true.
Yeah, I wanted to point that out.
Maybe he said that, but that's the one I was thinking.
That was not how I interpret. I think you misunderstood me. What
No,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
is
AY
there
had
was
you.
no
AY
coercive.
also had when you
I wanted
said,
to point out similar thing.
Yeah, but
Actually,
if you look
the
at
East were more in charge even than the North have.
But if you look at the First Republic before the coup,
if
you look at the coup,
what you mean, that's okay, so that we can move forward.
Okay. The point of the matter is that whoever is isolated or not, the point is Nigeria was not a cohesive country when they left us to form our own nation. Nigeria was not cohesive. We all agree on that. So that's what matters, right? So that's my point. And now the responsibility now lies in the hands of the professionals. It lies in the hands of the professionals because even how we got that little independence, it was the professionals that were responsible. When I come again and I talk, I'll talk about how the role of professionals in this crisis that we are in, how they can play a role. But when the next time I talk, I'll talk about it.
Thank you for that, Dexter. So I think he took it to somewhere that is interesting because I myself, I found that video that they play repeatedly interesting because if they founded the country very well, they all should have negotiated that, you know what, I'm in the Southeast, I do Southeast things, no Yoruba person has to come to my area, and if we go, it's like we are crossing a kind of mini border, but no visa requirement and all the rest. But you don't work as part of the government institution in any other region. Like if I'm from the Southeast now, I don't go to this North and start working in northern government this institution because it's their own part of the country. So, but the fact that Ahmadu Bello was saying that during that time means they didn't create that kind of separation, because it meant that one side is always worried about the other side coming over to take over their thing. You see what I mean? So, and now we are here today in a country that has, because of all this division, left us weaker for it, and generals are being, shoveled off as if it's nothing, and people don't feel. I think there's a point they made. They don't feel the need to protect the country. Everybody just feels like I'll protect my own. Do you know how many times I've had people say, we are not like you. We are not like you in Nigeria. It's like we are like Yoruba person will be saying, me and Igbo people are not the same. We are not the same. Who said you are a Yoruba person? But the moment you have a passport together now in Nigeria, you have an identity together. It doesn't necessarily mean you are the same as in terms of tribe. Like people have issues to be able to reason. I think when they say that, they basically mean they want to separate, and this leads to a country whereby nobody wants to actually cater for the country. At least too many people not want to cater for the country, and you get the result you are getting. People are living in IDP camp, running away from their ancestral homes. Generals are being killed. So, do you have anything to say about the structural issues that are highlighted and why these generals are being taken out at this stage?
Profadas, thank you. Good evening. Thank you for your question and good evening to everybody. A few pushbacks I have before I answer your question. So I think on one side, you're saying something in one way, but I think in another way, you're kind of contradicting what you really want. Because many people on this panel here always believe that Nigeria, in fact, Africa should be one country. All of a sudden, you're advocating for more borders. The drive, first of all, you must appreciate the fact that what you call Nigeria today was not an organic creation of the people. When we understand that, then we can start seeing the different facets that are coming out. Number two, we seem to always see the British as the oppressors, as the colonizers. But before the British came, there was already a caliphate system in place.
Please, can I just 30 seconds just to do some sort of clarification also? Because I hear this often that organic. The America we are talking about did not come as an organic country. America had to buy some territories from France.
Buy? What is master? You have used the right word. They had to purchase it. They had an agreement.
They annexed some part of the US.
The parts that wanted to be part of them.
No, not really. Not really. Go and read history, Dexter. No country grew organically. Like I said, just 30 seconds just to put it on record.
Yeah, that's fine.
The idea that a people will sit down and say we want to be a country is not actually also correct.
No, Master, at a point in time, the Americans put a constitution to govern themselves that will work for them. It was the people's constitution.
America didn't grow organically. It was
so the point I'm trying to make, Master, we can decide to put conjectures there and conjectures there. The point is this: Forefathers is talking about boundaries. Oh, why didn't they? In fact, why is it not that the person that is in the southeast, he will have his own, paper, and then if you will not be able to go to the southwest. Imagine that's a primitive. That's primitive thinking. First of all, that's to even think that you have to.
Let me clarify what I'm saying so that you understand. Let me clarify. See, what the point I'm making is that the point I was making was that for stability's sake, because you know how relationships, when you're in a relationship, sometimes boundaries help keep stability. Like Maska was saying, without boundaries, you see the child will slap the dad one day, because you have to set boundaries so that there will be stability. There will be less chance of suspicion. Because that statement, that video is saying that they are suspicious of another group of Nigerians and they don't have any means to stop it. And in the end, we had the tragedy of, we all know the history. So that's my point. Stability is important for a nation. I'm not saying that you should just have real borders. No, you should be able to move around the country. But I think in terms of states, the states, the regions, because they were different, most of them were Muslim, others were Christian, so they should have negotiated it then, instead of after they became they became part of Nigeria, then they start complaining. That means that they didn't do a very good negotiation.
Forefathers, what you are saying, what you are saying will make matters worse. In fact, what you are saying will just disintegrate it. That is just a way to disintegrate the country straight away. Because forefathers, there's no place in the world where there's no socio-economic imbalance. Everywhere there is a socio-economic imbalance. Whether you like it or not, the way human beings go to school, everybody don't perform at the same level. That's a socio-economic imbalance.
Yeah, but this is different though. These are between nations.
Forefathers, what was one of the biggest problems? Amadou Bello, the video where you have somebody saying, I don't want people from this particular place I want to even stop them from coming to work. Why? Some part of Nigeria invented...
Because that is my point. You are not listening because he doesn't trust the fact that you are going to treat them equitably in their own land. So you have to respect that.
It was not about treating equitably. That was not the issue. That was not the issue.
What was it about?
It was never about treating equitably. It was about the opportunities that this man wanted to drive. He wanted his own people. He was educated. Now, lots of his people were not educated. And it meant that the opportunities for education will go to the people that were ready for it. A part of Nigeria was... So it is that what you are saying is not... That was an investment. And forefathers, things have not changed. We have moved on how many years ago?
Desta, do you agree that easily we can change that narrative? Do you agree that easily, if we put our mind to it, we can change it?
Paul, somebody made a comment over 50 years ago. Till today, the northern part of Nigeria has the highest number of out-of-school children.
So Desta, I am that young boy in Lagos where we see every Lagosian, everybody in Lagos celebrate Brigadier Buba Marwa when he was Lagos State Administrator. And even when he left, at the time, we were even asking, people were asking for him to come contest as a governor in Lagos State. So all I'm saying is that if we have one good leader, one Hausa man, who will bring massive transformation in Southeast, one Igbo man who is a president, who will bring massive transformation in the North, this narrative will just change. We might get one negative one, but one positive one that will stand the test of time can change the narrative. Even in America, it also happened with the South, you understand, where people don't even know that they already have freedom.
Paul, what you're saying is very good and fine. Yeah, very in an ideal situation is very good and fine. Paul, when Goodluck Jonathan was building schools in the northern part of Nigeria, what was the aim? What do you think?
Let us tell ourselves the truth. Goodluck Jonathan was doing everything because of the problem he was facing. Goodluck Jonathan, as a president, he didn't deliver. You understand? Everybody find their own, just like the way an army general is coming out to say, let us give this Boko Haram amnesty. You understand? Because probably maybe you understand that if we want to fight these people, we will not go anywhere. That's what Goodluck Jonathan too was doing. But in excess of it is that there is great poverty in the land. Father asked one question. I will just, let me deviate a little bit. Father asked, why are they killing these top military guys and everything? It's as simple as any other thing. Because also another top military guys is also working with these bad guys. So they know how to take them down. So these are not miscreants who is doing all these things. Some of the guys who carry out these threats, these things and everything, they are equally well trained. And they also know the military too, also have their shortcomings. You understand? The ordinary man in street where we get scared of these guys, you understand? We fear them, we respect them. But the man who is an insider know that, oh boy, there's a whole lot of loopholes everywhere. Look, let me tell you one funny thing. I'll tell you one funny thing. Sorry, let me just land with this.
You are interjecting. Let him finish his submission.
Let me just land with this, please. I beg you. Many years ago, when we were having that problem in Warri, that Warri crisis and everything, today, military is still in Warri. Over 25 years plus, military is still in Warri today. But do you know the funny part? Father, when they were kidnapping and everything, when they bring these military guys to come mount all this place, all these oil companies and everything, they give them 15,000 naira as allowance. And this is what they give to them. Their boss who give them this, who allocate these things, sometimes maybe they give them like 1,500. They seize their money, their allowance. And before you know, that was the era where this Mercedes-Benz 190 under Accord ran very well. These guys will just come back from base. They come back, they put them there 2-3 months, and they bring them back. They all start buying cars and everything because they are part of the kidnap. You understand? They kidnap, they share money. Everybody is just doing the same thing. That is the same thing with the military today. There's a whole lot of compromise. It's a big business.
No.
Go ahead.
I don't think you should. I don't think you should cast such aspersion on the military, because even in the military today, you still have people of integrity. But it
is the people of integrity now. That you don't be shocked. That's why they are taking the integrity people down.
No.
You understand? Because maybe that one didn't compromise. How do we take him down? You understand? Because it's messing our show. But go ahead.
The point is this. One point is this. You can't build on a faulty foundation. And one of the problems we have in Nigeria is that, one, we don't ever want to accept that we have a faulty foundation. We just want to keep patching. That was a point that Osibanjo, when he was campaigning to become president in 2023, spoke about. Instead of us to go and treat our foundational issues, we want to just patch things up and say, let's see how it will keep on going. The building will not stand. Let me ask a very intriguing question. Nigeria was involved in a full-blown war. A full-blown war lasted for 3 years or 2.5 years. Nigeria, after that full-blown war, has ended. They say no victor, no vanquished. It all ended. How come the same Nigerian military, the same Nigeria with the capacity that could end a war after 2.5 years cannot crush an insurgency after 15 years? It's either one. Nigeria actually never had the capacity to execute that war. That war was executed by proxies for them. And now that they are tasked with just removing an insurgent, they can't remove it. 15 years. It beggars belief. You know?
It bothers me a lot. How can they do that? You know they can't until they get the numbers. They can't do that.
They can't do what?
Out of the cities.
They can't do
How
what?
are they supposed to get rid of the insurgents? Because insurgents, they move around. They are not in one location waiting for you.
Exactly.
Wait. What are we talking? Are we giving excuses? Are we giving excuses?
What I'm highlighting is that your mentality is the reason why they are not recruiting into the security forces, because you still think somehow what you have right now can solve the problem. That is the problem.
Forefathers, I hope you know, forefathers, I hope you know that military are actually tasked with protecting the territories of a country. You don't the military is not tasked with. Let me tell you something. In Nigeria today, you have military setting up checkpoints everywhere between Lagos and Ore, between Lagos and Benin. The whole thing is a pollution. You have military people that are not supposed to be in places they're not supposed to be. Let me give you an example. Paul was talking about what happens in Delta State. The truth about it is that it is even people in the military. Is that exposure of that allowance that makes the military not want to ever live there? Because if you have those boys, instead of them to go back to the barracks, they will even foster the insecurity so that they can be there. You know, so that's why I say that the foundation, whether we like it or not, the foundation on which Nigeria is built is very faulty. That is why a
Tell me, explain to me why cities are not being run the way they are being run in the outskirts. Why are cities not being run over like that?
Why are what not being run over?
Why are the cities of Nigeria not being run over the way the outskirts are being run over?
Yeah, mainland.
What do you call outskirts? What do you call as outskirts?
Most of the places you hear terrorists attacking now, they tend to be on the outskirts of towns, like villages, small towns that they don't have security forces around those areas. That's the areas that they are attacking right now. That is why you are not seeing them in the cities, because the security forces are protecting the cities.
Forefathers, are you saying that the military is protecting the cities?
Yeah, if you didn't know that
now. That is not the job, forefathers, it is the police. It is not the job of the military to go and protect the cities.
Dexter, I think the two of you are just both you and forefathers are being disingenuous to perpetrate the position you adamantly want to portray. The truth, forefathers, is that this thing you keep saying, this ISIS, it's not that Americans went and deployed so many troops in Syria to defeat ISIS. Technology today is very, very important. If you're really
get and defeated ISIS.
Okay, so
ISIS is still there.
It's okay. Let me not go into the argument.
You have to say it to be real.
Forefathers, what I'm arguing with you now is that with enough technology and intelligence, you can find the leader of Boko Haram and kill him with a drone. This idea that we need to hire 1 million soldiers just to fight insurgency. Just hold your peace, forefathers.
Okay.
I think it's pushing the envelope, is to pretend as if there's no quantum advance in intelligence and technology. I just want to put that on the record that the idea that, relax, forefathers. The idea that we have to go the old way and get 2 million Nigerian soldiers is absurd. And absurd in the sense that if you get 2 million Nigerian soldiers that are like Paul described, see, you can hire 2 million soldiers. All of them will remain in the city because that's where the money is. So I'm just saying that argument is wrong. And at the same time, Dexter's argument of a wrong foundation, I believe, is wrong because simply he wants to go into a constitutional argument, into an organic country argument. I believe that, look, in life, people make mistakes. Because I didn't go to school doesn't mean that the day I realized that, oh, school is very important in life. I'm just going to give up on my life. Yeah, I may go and do some night school, which is not exactly the same with proper school, but there can be resolutions to a problem. The idea that simply we didn't sign a constitution at some point, that therefore Nigeria can survive, I think also is faulty, because that argument is ignoring the same thing Paul says, that some of the problems we have in this country is fundamentally corruption. And if you ask me, the other problem is foreign interference. Because the fact of the matter is that the people who set up the country in the first instance, even if we had signed a constitution, there is enough evidence that they are constantly fiddling with the arrangement. If we look like we're going to grow, they will remove something or put something extra. This is, as far as I'm concerned, fact. And somebody alluded to that fact that the reason why we are seeing these generals being killed is because it's not the ragtag that we think that they are ragtag. To start with, they are not killing these generals with stone. Is it stone they are using? It's not stone. It's proper, real military apparatus that they are using, which is not manufactured in this country. So anybody that will argue with me that there's no foreign is the fool, not me. Because the weapons are coming into the country, and these are sophisticated weapons. So I'm just saying that the two arguments, I think, it's
I beg to differ on that. Hold on now. Let me respond to you.
No,
you have your chance to.
You are the controller, so you can
hold
speak
on now.
anytime.
I need to know. This is
No,
important.
you can speak anytime.
Allow me. Are you arguing with me? I'm the moderator. Come on, let me talk. See, so you forgot. You forgot.
I hope you know that the difference between moderator and
allow me to speak.
This is too important. You can't get away with this one. You can't get away with this one.
Allow me to speak.
I will allow you to speak, of course. See, the point is that when you argue that the 2 million is going to go into the cities, then you are mistaking the fact that they are actually moving soldiers and police around the country. The Inspector General of Police has actually stated that they move police from state to state just to meet this security challenge, that when they move them from one state to another, the other side is going to start having problems, because wherever there is a security vacuum, you are going to start having problems. No. You can't just come and butt in. And we were talking, you butted, we made a point, and you have to reply to it. Hold on, I'm not lashing back at you. Let me just address the point, the point that you made. So the points that the point about them clustering in one area is not accurate, because they move them, and whenever they have a chance to move them to open areas, they will do that. Just that they don't have enough numbers. He has actually said that. There's a video of it online where he said that. Also, regarding the numbers issue that you are saying that it's not going to solve it, that the drones are going to solve the problem.
I'm not going to even allow you. The same IG of police, did he tell you how many he has sent to guard ministers?
Yes. Yeah, we also know the numbers. Yeah, we know the numbers. At least 40%.
Don't believe that guy. They are telling you bullshit. They are lying.
No, but it makes sense too. That's the point. Let me finish what I'm saying, please.
Father, will I speak today, or I should come back tomorrow?
Yeah, no, of course you're going to speak today. Sorry. So the second point you made about targeting terrorists with precision weapons. Shekau is dead. Boko Haram is still there. Whether you kill one, it don't make any difference. Hamas is still there. I don't know why we keep arguing this point. Hamas is still there. They be bombing Hamas with all kinds of bombs that Nigeria can't even start thinking about. When they give you solution, you will find problems for it. And that's the problem I have with our people. They keep doing this thing repeatedly over and over again. How did you manage to come up with that argument when you know Hamas already exists?
You are suggesting that Israel doesn't have enough soldiers, because that's your argument now.
Of course, see what Israel did. Look at where Israel is controlling now. Is where they have their soldiers in Gaza. That's your answer. You can see the answer on the ground.
Look, it's not an answer, because I know that Israel, almost every Israeli is a soldier, and they haven't solved the problem. So the number of soldiers cannot be the answer.
No. Where they have security right now in Gaza, where Hamas cannot attack them and get away with it, is where they have their soldiers, their perimeter.
But you have said yourself, you said Hamas is still there. So this argument of
Hamas is in the area, the soldiers are not. And whenever Hamas tries to get behind their enemy lines, like there was a case where Hamas came out from a tunnel, attacked the soldiers, and want to kidnap some of them and escape. They neutralized Hamas and neutralized the soldiers too. They didn't let them get away. What that tells you is that they don't have the space to get away because the soldiers are on the ground. But if the soldiers try to venture into areas that Hamas controls, they will have problems.
Okay.
See what I mean? So, but that is that. Anyway.
Let me address.
I'm not trying to get you to surrender. I hope you are seeing the truth on the ground itself. I'm not. This is not my truth. I'm just trying to.
In a way, I take your point because it's logical. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Let me address Mafka. So while Forefathers was providing his rebuttal, I just did some Googling. I didn't know that the Nigerian government takes 52 kobo out of every 1 naira on the cement bag that Dangote sells. The Nigerian government takes 52 kobo out of every 1 naira for each bag of cement that he sells. So if a bag of cement costs around 12,000 naira, the federal government actually takes 6,240 naira.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. They just tell you that, and it's a layman way. That's not how it works.
But Dangote just made that.
Talking about the constitution. Now you're talking about
the government takes 52 kobo.
Lester, please, can I explain it to you? Just like the way we ship things to America. If I buy Gary now, I'm bringing it to America now. I will give custom and make custom understand that this Gary is $1,000 for me to pay tax of 12%. Do you understand? It is the limestone where they take the limestone in places like Ajaokuta and Obajana and the likes. So this place, they play them with all the tricks. They say, oh, this is the ton. Just like we don't know how much oil we take. We don't have any gauge to measure these things. So sometimes they can take 3,000 tons of oil a day, crude oil a day, and say we do 1.8. It is the limestone, not the finished product. But the way you sound it now, you sound it like the finished product. No, it's just the raw material. Because we are taking the raw material that belongs to the government from Obajana. You understand? So they might say, oh, we take 1,000 tons. And maybe by the time they finish that 1,000 tons, it may even give them up to 10,000 tons. They still play around it.
What is the point the government is taking this thing? What is the issue with that? If the government is taking money from tax?
No. Because we are complaining here. You see, these are the ways countries provide subsidies for their citizens. If we are complaining here that the price of cement is very high, it means there's something the government can do because that resource is a natural resource. And the people that are mining it with their own equipment, with their own facility, with their own workers. So the government can afford to say, okay, since you are mining it and our citizens are going through a hard time, we'll reduce our costs so that the products can be sold at a cheaper price for citizens. But what happens? The government don't care. The government don't care. It's the same thing with Dangote complaining about crude oil. He doesn't get stock. He's requiring, I think he's supposed to get 12 stock. Is it 12 stock every week? He gets only 5. And then they'll tell him to go and buy the same crude that left Nigeria. A third party will sell it to him at increased rates above the standard rate. You know, these are things that are supposed to be stupid. Look, Maska, you are talking about Maska.
Dexter, let me also say some things now because
let me address Maska. Let me just address Maska.
He hasn't said anything. I don't want him to get.
Let me address Maska. I was listening to some commentary today. I think it was on Arise News or so. They said, you know, one of the biggest things anybody from the north anybody from the north that one of the things they don't want to hear is anything that will fracture Nigeria. You know, the northerners are big on, you see this unity. Nigeria is one indivisible entity. So anything that looks like it wants to fracture Nigeria, it becomes a little bit, they become very edgy. You know, and that's one of the reasons why.
That's a lot now. You want to condemn to Niger?
No. That's one of the reasons why the northerners, you know, the kind seem to be a little bit, this guy wants to fracture the nation. But Masker, I'm not preaching for the nation to be fractured, you know, but what I'm saying is that we must realize the fault lines and we must actively do the things that will mend it. And we should do paper over the cracks. Like you said, if you didn't get education and you found out that you needed it, you can go to night school. Yes, you can do that so that you can progress. But we can't stay in a situation whereby we say, it doesn't matter. Oh, I didn't get the education and it doesn't matter. Let's just keep on moving like that. I won't make any improvements. I won't change anything. I'll just keep moving like that, which appears to be what we are doing in Nigeria. Oh, because maybe it's working for me. I'm satisfied with where I am now. Let's just keep moving. No, we have to make an effort. If these things were not done, if this contract was not properly drafted in the beginning and it's not favorable, let's sit down on the table and let's redraft it. Let's be honest with each other. Now we have knowledge. So it's not about, you are right. No situation is perfect, like nothing came out ideal, but it's what we make of it. Unfortunately, we are not making anything good out of what we were given. What we were given, we have only made it worse. The responsibility is for you and I to say, yes, we were given this thing, we know that it was not perfect, but what can we do so that the next generation that will come will see that we have tried to put things in place so that the challenges that they face will not be the ones we face. I hope so. We're not saying different things, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. AY, I think it's your turn. Long time waiting turn. And I really appreciate your patience here.
Fair point, Dexter. Fair point.
Yeah, you see, I like the way Masker is engaging. You see, I hope Dexter, you are taking notes. You know, some of you, your head is stronger than that of Paul. You guys don't take correction, or you come here tomorrow, you still repeat the same errors again.
I have not spoken. No.
We and AY, who came first? I think AY came first.
AY.
Paul is on fire today, man.
AY, no cause trouble. AY, I don't get power.
Paul is on fire because he seems to be speaking what you want to hear.
If he was here before AY, if he has been here before AY.
No,
don't start now.
If he just coming. See.
No, if he get VIP, that for forefather hand now.
Yeah. She's free to say anything anytime she wants. That's for sure. You can't misbehave. So yeah, AY, this general business and where do you see Nigerians? You know, do you think there's any point in the next 6 months, 1 year, Nigeria is actually going to buckle up in terms of in national security and start actually moving in the right direction?
Yeah, before I move to that your point, right? I need to address the last point you were praising Dexter. Dexter is not fair. You see, well, he's saying let's tell ourselves the truth. See, we have to look at what is called national unity. If we cannot have that, I don't have issue if you want to split the country in some way that it will work for the people. My interest is about the people. But when people at Dexter come speak like that, then when you say, oh, okay, let's divide the country, then he's going to go and grab South-South. We say there is nothing like South-South. South-South belongs to them. These are the problem. So it shows that you don't hate injustice. It's just that you are not the one doing it. No, hold on. Let me finish. No, this is my time. This is my turn.
No, I won't allow you go. I won't allow you go on with false narratives.
Hold on. It's my turn.
No,
so
retract
you need to stay. Hold on. When you are when you want justice, don't be selective.
Retract your statement. Don't come with
gaslighting. That's why
don't come with gaslighting.
So it's not gaslighting. This is a fact.
Okay.
Then the other team, hold on. This is not your time.
It's not to hold on. You can't come and say false things.
I need to speak on the security. The other thing, Mr. Ike, every time you come, you are attacking people, the country where you live, why are you complaining, blah, blah, blah. You are holding a Nigerian passport. Every time you come here bashing the country, you are ready for the country to burn into a cheese. You don't have problem with that. That is the double standard Paul was calling out today. Even the core Americans, Americans, they are actually criticizing what the government are doing, what Trump is doing. I'm telling you, the white Americans, not even the black. So, you see, you need to also go back to history to know that these were the people that destabilized my country, destabilized the whole continent. They looted our country dry. This is history. Not only that, I mean, I work in Warri at some point. If you go to the Niger Delta, the white people are still there. They didn't leave us alone. They are still stealing from us. So the way you are campaigning, go to Africa, tell the white, tell the Chinese, tell all of them, the Arab, everybody looting Africa, natural resources, tell them to get out so that we go back to our country and take over our land. So these were the people that did everything to destabilize our forefather. In fact, you know history of the slave trade. So don't come and tell us, oh, you can't speak because you live in a particular country. No, they are also living in our country. Go campaign, start the campaign, tell them to leave. So we take over our resources, we go back. So that aside, now the issue of insecurity in Nigeria.
Can I ask a question?
You can go ahead. You can go ahead.
Professor is the moderator. If you allow me, I need to be respectful.
So
I can just ask question.
Yeah, please go ahead.
My brother AY said the people we are talking about, they are in Nigeria stealing and milking and destroying taking our things. My question to you, who are the people that are aiding and abetting those people to steal your mineral resources? Who are the people?
Tell us. You tell us.
No. That is what you said.
I don't know. Tell us.
You don't know.
Foreigners are aiding. Nigeria don't have one vessel. Nigeria don't have one vessel. One vessel we don't have.
Thank you for telling
you. Ask question now. I'm giving you answer now. You ask question.
Asking question to you.
So he's telling you Nigeria don't have vessels to even steal the resources.
It is what you said. I am asking you a question. You said that the people I think about that they are in Nigeria stealing our natural resources, right?
Of course, it's the foreigners.
Yes, my question to you is that those people, those foreigners who are in Nigeria that are stealing our natural resources and mineral resources, my question to you is, who are the people that are aiding and abetting those foreigners to steal our mineral resources?
So that is subjective. Depends on who you ask, right?
Goodness God.
Depends on who you ask.
Anyway, should I help you?
No, don't worry, Jide. I know where he's going. Don't worry yourself.
Okay.
Let me say this, forefather. You see, the issue of insecurity in Nigeria again. The last time America said they were bringing military to Nigeria, people did like Desta, like Mr. High too. They were campaigning, let them go. Some you even say, let them take the resources. It doesn't matter. Today, Alpha. America, they've been there for almost 2 months now. Alpha, what is going on? Why are we having increase in insecurity? America are moving their staff away from Abuja. What is going on? Alpha. So, you see, we know we have issues. We have insecurity problems. You can't deny it. we need to hold the government accountable. We need to tell them to do what is right. Fourth solution here has been canvassing, employ more people, get people into the military, which is an idea I also support. I feel we need more people, more security personnel to secure the country. But people that want to sell out the country, you think these people, they are coming to solve your problem? They will never solve your problem. This is also a lesson for us to understand that our problem, we need to look for solution for it by ourselves. However, the insecurity going on in Nigeria is scary. I think Jide said something about it's going to get worse. This is also my belief. The way we are going, the government, they are not responsible. I don't think they are doing enough. The energy they've put in for the past 3+ years to be doing campaign, political campaign, on your mandate we stand. If they be putting that energy on securities, probably by now we will have a headway. But right now, it's scary. I'm just, because look at the way our general, we just lost 3 general in a space of 3-4 months. That's even during Nigeria Civil War. I don't think we even lost a general. I'm not sure. Maybe. You see, it's something that should be of a very big concern. Even apart from that, I think was it in Zafara, where bandits, they are displayed openly. Like, what is going on? I think one way we can really solve this problem, why don't we start local policing, local vigilante, whatever you want to call it, probably from the north. You got to allow people, I don't know, man, maybe the state government should license at least.
Well, most Nigerian states are not ready for that.
Yeah, probably license, even if it's 1,000 AK-47 for group of people, in each state. Let them help the military, let them secure the country. Because the insecurity obviously is worse in the north now. Yeah, it's not that we don't have issue of kidnapping, we don't have issue of insecurity, but I think the problem is from the north. It's seriously from the north right now. You see, Mr. Solar was talking about how America has portrayed most of the terrorists today. People don't want him to speak. How they evaded. Part of the problem we are having today is the evasion of Libya. That is part of the problem, that you have bad militant move across the Sahel into Nigeria. This is the part of the problem, but nobody is saying that. People will pretend like they don't know. They know everything, but they don't know this. NATO invaded a country that was peaceful. Somebody will say today, oh, Iran, you're a threat. Iran are a threat. Are you going to say Libya will be a threat to the world, to the West? Like, are you guys sick for you to be
I don't know that. I think the reason why people say those things, because that's what they grew up hearing. Most of us grew up hearing Iran is a threat, terrorist.
It's propaganda.
We forget that Israel is a proxy state for America.
If you can make that excuse, if the person is from the West, if you're African, I guarantee, because of how intelligent we are and the proximity to the Middle East, and Africans are more worldly than people that are just like straight up American without any African parent, like both parents. You know what I mean? When you make a statement like that as an African, it only leads to one thing. You're not an idiot. Let's just call a spade a spade. You're just a bigot. That's just the truth. You know the truth, like AY said, but you just decide to be willfully ignorant. That's all it is. So you know, but you look at it from a religious lens, and then you blind yourself from the truth, and then you pretend Like, you know, I don't know.
The stuff is quite fascinating because you hear the same way of talking, what you just said just now, from people that are well educated, that you look them, the least will know what they're doing.
Because they're bigots. They just keep it real. They're bigots. They know the truth. I mean, come on. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Like at this point, listen. For example, notice KJ says something often. He says, "Oh, what do you want them?" When you brought up that I don't know, it was Paul. Either you or Paul that said, "Well, they're killing kids. How would you look at that? That's not fair. They're killing kids." He said, "What do you want them to do when a country is teaching its kids, and the kids are saying death to America?" And I'm looking like, so a kid saying death to America means they need to die. Maybe you need to go look at what the Jews, Israel, teach their own kids of the same age. Maybe you look at what they teach them, what they discuss in the Knesset. They just passed a bill last week that and you played a video relating to that when you were starting your show, where they're allowed to kill Israeli prisoners for no reason. And Simon Ben-Gvir was there popping champagne. You know, they were all happy. You know, so it's not like they don't know.
They know.
I mean, they've been dying before. It's nothing new.
99.9 something percent guilty in that court.
Conviction rate.
Yeah. Sincerely, you need to see. That's what today.
Can I play this video? Then I'll ask the viewers what they see in the video, because it's one of those videos that we don't see the same video. This is I found it very fascinating. I hope this video is not too raw for quite a lot for people, so let them also watch this. Read the text.
طخوا انتوا ضارين على هالشغلات هذه، ضارين على الاولاد الصغار طخوا تقتلوهم. هيو طخه اجيب لك ثانيين. الا شو كاشر لبيتخون غلط بس استنى كليب هالدنيا بنشوف شو بتسوي. استنى كليب طخوا قتلوه. هذا بقى اخي شو ارفع العلم ولا ترفع اتخمش. ايوه حجر اضرب حجر اضرب تستكلوا מאחוריכם اضرب اضرب את הגגות האדומים האלה מאחוריכם. התפקיד שלכם יש למפקדים של המפקדים שלכם ששולחים אתכם לכאן לכוון נשק על ילדים, על אנשים בגיל של ההורים שלכם, החקלאים שנמצאים בתוך
So the question is, let me take this off, because I find this quite fascinating to an extent, even if it's gravely serious in how we perceive things. So I will ask you exactly.
Why would somebody send a kid there? Why would somebody do that in the first instance?
Hold on, exactly. So the question you have to ask yourself is, I think was it AY? So what do you see there, AY? Completely. Let's say somebody says to you, look what they are doing to their children. They are teaching their children how to hate, and they send their children out there. So I don't know whether you read the text slowly, you got all the text, but if you did, what did you see there?
Honestly, you see, the one thing you need to know though, that region you see, people are not behaving normal. Some of these children, not even children, even like 40-year-old grown-up men, 50-year-old, they grow up other occupation. They've seen oppression. They see war. the kids, they see war, both sides, both Israel and Palestine. So they see life differently from us. We think they think normal. They don't think normal.
AY,
They don't
there's
think
nothing like this. There is no way you can carry a kid and tell him to go and raise a
Yeah.
flag.
That one, obviously, I'm
Forget about
coming there.
if you are from, if you grow up, what is that? That is totally
Yeah. I'm coming there. So what he did is obviously wrong, right? You cannot push kids because this Israeli soldier, they actually shoot kids, man. So you can't subject kids into such behavior, you know, to if a form of going to
Arms
using
way.
them to tell, putting them in
So, but
harm's way, going them to
did
disrespect.
anybody read this text on the screen? Did they capture
I read
this
this
text
one.
when it was read? Okay.
I
So
read this
when
one.
you read that text, what did you make out of that text? What did you understand from the text?
I thought he was telling the soldier man more like kill him. You are good at killing children, something like that. More like, oh, should I bring my I don't know.
Little girl.
I think he was talking on the other side now. If they should bring their little children too, you are also good at killing children, something like that.
I think he himself is just is willing to die, but why kill yourself in the eyes of your daughter? Because that's how I see it.
The first line implies that either he has seen children killed or he has lost a child already.
And it also seems like he's feeling like at this point, you have made me suffer. Exactly, there's nothing left.
True.
Yeah, that's basically what I was saying. The environment is very hostile. It's called the apartheid in South Africa. They are learning from the environment where these people live. That's what people don't even know. That's why people they even want to die than live. That is what you see in that environment. But unfortunately, if you've never experienced war, you've never experienced such a hostile environment, it's easy for us to pass judgment. You know, that's just the honest truth. People that have experienced war is different the way they think. This is one thing we need to actually know, you know.
It's actually awful experience, especially given it's not even war, it's a continuous torture.
Yeah, it's continuous. That's why I said it was the apartheid. But it's easy. People don't know. Just like when people talk about October 7, I remember talking to my friend. They think October 7, everybody was calm, everybody was sleeping. Like one of my friends said there was a ceasefire. I said, no, I just kept quiet because it's hard for people to understand because she didn't really understand what was going on. The problem is worse than what you can think. Like, if you know the kind of life these people live prior to even October 7, you don't have freedom. You can't. Who is gonna live like that? That's why their thinking is like, oh, I better die than live this kind of life. This is actually the truth.
There are two things there now, because clearly exposing your child to danger is all wrong. It's something anybody will frown at. But if he has lost a child, or either his own or someone, because he says, should I also bring the little one, the little girl? So you can see that he's like, okay, if you want to kill all of us, kill all of us.
Yeah.
There's no point.
It's the mindset.
So forefathers, if you are a proper person and you have your own child and they come to kill, won't you protect? Won't you put yourself between that man and the child?
You would.
Won't you be in
between?
Of
course, I would. That would
happen. Masker, many years ago, I lost my immediate elder sister. It was so painful. So we're staying at home. My mom collapsed. It was tough on us. Some of my friends came to the house. I was there. Only for me to see my father the way I never see my father in my life. My father just accused this lady. Get out of my house. Go. Get out. Get out. Don't come tell us, hey, this person will die. God will give them take. Get out of my house. It was like shocking. We don't know where my dad is coming from. You understand? That's how people you understand, see things. Unknowingly for my father went out to go buy some drugs and every other thing. He was coming back. Saw these two people cursing my mom. You understand? Cursing my mom. She has not said what she's doing because my mom sell food in my father works in NPA, who sell food in Port Canteen, make a lot of money as young boys, who steal my mom money like crazy, all in the name of we're working, we dress good, we do all these things. So the natural thing when you make all this money, they say the woman never talk what you take it, what you put in hand. Now only they sell food, which kind of food did they sell? When they make all this money. After these people mock my mom like crazy, they call start robbing my mom. Say God will give. My dad just, you understand? Everybody was mad at my dad. It take time for like almost 2-3 weeks before my dad could say his own side of it. You understand? So forefather, I blame that man too. But when you say the other side of it, it just relates me back to almost 30 years ago when it happened in my household.
Yeah, it's like that. I think viscerally, the moment you see it, you say, why would you do anything like that?
You see,
But then when
okay,
you
so
start
let me
looking
tell
at
you
the
my
circumstances
position
they are
for
in,
fathers. Look, we can all excuse everything that you see. America will give you perfect excuse for what they are doing in Iran. Every person that is doing the wrong thing will give you every excuse. The issue with life, and this is why I stand. Even when I know I'm doing the wrong, at least let me acknowledge within myself that okay, this thing is wrong. I cannot excuse it based on circumstance. Oh, because I'm broke, so I'm stealing money. Does that make stealing correct? No. Yeah, I'm hungry. My children are hungry. It's okay. I'm actually stealing, but that cannot excuse stealing to be correct.
No. I think what we are talking about here is diminished responsibility because his psychological state is not stable anymore. It's not. You are not, in your own situation. It's not you anymore because
And okay,
your
so
reasoning
if
is flown
let
out
me
of the
push
window.
this argument small for fathers. If this is your elder brother, you agree that okay, he's not stable. Will you allow his children to be with you?
Why would I? No, never.
So the argument,
No,
there's
but
no
my
need for us
point.
to have this argument.
No,
That guy
sorry.
should
The
not be
point I'm making
responsible
is
for
that.
these children.
Pardon?
He should not be responsible for these
Oh
children.
no, of
Sincerely,
course not. Now, of course not. No, that I think that no,
there's
that's
no
not the
excuse for it.
conversation I'm having. No, that's not the conversation I'm having. I'm saying the situation you are seeing there. How do you blame him? Because he has
No,
diminished responsibility if his mind
no.
is already warped.
Well, that's my argument for fathers. That argument should not suffice. The starting point is what is doing right or wrong. You cannot put
No,
a
it's wrong.
child in harm's way, even in the name of war. It's absolutely nonsense.
Yes.
Wrong, yeah. Not
It's
child, not
wrong.
mother.
No, hold on,
And you are
Yeah.
telling
I
the
think
child to
you are
fight.
missing my
Okay,
point. You're
if the
missing my
man, if you
point.
are a judge now and they kill that child, who are you going to sentence?
You're not going to sentence him if he's mad. Have you heard of a crime of passion?
Gentlemen, I beg good night, make her go sleep. This one now.
Oh, Father, let me
Yeah.
finish. Let me finish my
Sometimes
this
I
thing.
think sometimes Masca just becomes a little bit stiff. Like
Oh, Father, give me
there is
1 minute. Let
cases
me
where
finish my.
there is crime of passion,
Oh,
and
Father,
sometimes there's a reason why the court recognizes it that this person has diminished. Even manslaughter is diminished responsibility because it's not murder. It's not something you planned because your mind is not in the right place. Accidents happen. So in the
oh,
case
Father,
of that man, I felt like he's like, okay, sorry, go ahead if you want to say something. There's
oh,
no.
No,
Father,
I'm going to
Father, 1
agree.
minute. You know, if you are comrade, the more you are waiting, so you
Yeah, Amori
just
is
take
waiting.
all
I
the
know
time.
Amori doesn't.
You
When he
see,
comes now,
What's wrong with you, Ewa? Is it that you don't like Ifi?
who Ify?
I
oh
don't
God,
understand.
Hey, don't cause problem between me and Ify.
Pascal, you say you want to go and now you want to start trouble.
Ify,
Pascal
now
is
my
just being
sister. No
mysterious.
cause
Is
How
this?
can
problem.
you say that Omori is here? He hasn't spoken.
Now Ify and forefather be best
Wow.
of friend. Don't be me. Don't cause
Yeah, you want to
problem
start
between
If
me
they
and
just start
Ify.
now, I go.
I may
look at that.
go.
Amori
Okay.
is waiting now before he starts
Yeah.
abusing me.
No, after me is Ify. So finally, right? You see, I have really emphasized on humanity. I don't really understand why a lot of us, humanity, we don't really have it, we don't give it. especially when it relates to tribe, religion. We need to put humanity first. Everything we do, everything. You see, this period, I look at Pope. What is it, Pope Leo? How he has been speaking out about the issues going on in the Middle East. He's an American. Do you know Trump was even threatening him? Trump threatening everybody right now. So Pope has been speaking up like, no, you are not fighting for Christian, because this evangelical Christian in America, which most of this group belong, which some of our brothers, they are underground, the Pentecostal in Nigeria, some of them that come, they speak in some way. That is their thinking too. They take along that line. Even Mr. That's why I'm actually surprised. Mr. when he support the invasion of Venezuela to kidnap a city president and start stealing their oil, I begin to think. I thought Mr. was a pastor, to be honest. I get frustrated the way they take along this line. It's a problem to me. It's very worrisome. That is what Trump want to do in Iran. He wanted to invade the country, so he starts stealing the oil. See, this is history repeating itself in Iran. America, British, they've invaded Iran before, installed a king, and they started stealing the oil for years. It's not 53. Even they know the fact, they look away. They look away. So it's okay for people to come with their Christian ideology, extreme form of Christianism, invade country, kill people, take over their resources. It's a problem. You need to. Where is the justice? Where is the fairness?
You know, the eye-opening part. AY, do you know the eye-opening part when Trump said he wanted to wipe the civilization off, who died tonight? Even the supporters of Trump, you know, the Iranians that were supporting Trump to go and invade Iran, like
he clear for the eye. He clear for the eye.
You see,
clear for the eye.
People on this internet today, see, some people are very. I don't know. I don't know what is
exactly what I was telling them here. I was telling them here when they were saying they should come and attack Nigeria.
There is one that was I was watching this afternoon. There is one that was supporting that foolishness with excuse the reason America went to throw when they nuclear Nagasaki and Hiroshima. What was he says? Oh, the Japanese were killing a lot of America, so they are saying no, this is not correct. Actually, what actually happened? America used brutal force to be killing Japanese, killing them, telling them to surrender. They were forcing them to surrender. They insisted they are going to fight on till the last man standing. That was the reason why America said no. This war is not. It's not going to go easy.
No, it was actually no. Actually, the Imperial Majesty of Japan had sent a cable through their ambassador to the United States, to Patton, and they said they were willing to surrender. Yeah. And America refused to accept. America refused to accept their surrender. They tried to surrender for more than 3 months, and America was still trying to figure out how to use that bomb to see if it worked.
It's not even new. Libya, Gaddafi gave everything, put everything on the table. Okay, take. Don't invade my country.
Even Maduro.
I invaded him. So what is
Maduro too? Libya, it is the same thing that Netanyahu want for Iran, so that he will not put a puppet there. You see the problem now, the way they are blaming the Hezbollah when it comes to Lebanon, because the Lebanon president is a puppet. He can't do anything. Now they're going to blame him for not doing anything. That's what they are doing. Yeah, go ahead.
At some point, the world is going to realize that the Black American was not bugging. The world, especially Africans, do not understand the white man. They do not understand his nature. They do not understand his capabilities and how vicious, ruthless, and evil he can be. On a personal level, on an individual basis, the Caucasian could be a good person on an individual basis. On a general basis, on a group basis, collectively, when you look at their history, when you look at their nature, remember these people, they are not like yourself, the pure human, the pure African. These people are part Neanderthal. They are vicious. Even in the cave era, they were very, very vicious. This is why one day, and I know that day is coming soon, somehow I hope it, I don't wish for a crisis, but because of the way certain Africans place the Caucasian on the pedestal and look down on their kind, like someone like KJ, I'll tell him, or Kenny, or Chim, or Dexter, go to Vidor, Texas after 7 p.m. If you know,
you're wicked, you're really wicked.
Yeah, go to Vidor, Texas after 7 p.m. Go to Allen, Texas after 7. Freaking double dare you.
Even with your double MAGA,
go.
You are still not welcome.
Go. Just go and watch what happens to you.
Wear MAGA shirt and hat.
Go. Put on the MAGA goggles. Paint it on your forehead. Go and let sundown meet you there. Go. Let's see what happens to you.
Just welcome him, you know. They might
he might be hanging from a tree before 7 in the morning.
You try.
So
your skin is just your color.
And I do understand that people tend. Sorry, I actually interrupted. I apologize. So I'm just going to end in 10 seconds. So I do understand that, coming from Africa, you probably do not know these things, and you don't, you know them on an individual basis, and you're saying, well, they were nice to me when I came to America. This is what the excuse most of y'all give. But I guarantee you, if there was a racial tension in this country, your neighbor is going to come drag you behind the F-150 and scalp you like a freaking dog.
Bumbure, let me tell you one funny thing. Do you know? Father, please. I don't want to forget. It's just a 30 seconds. When will you even be my turn too? When will you even be my turn? I thought you bring me up to talk. When will you? It's just a 30 seconds.
I have for turn Omori and KJ.
So, okay.
Yeah, have your turn.
KJ jump me. How can KJ jump
if he
me?
now, if he.
Okay.
KJ jumped you.
No, KJ is the last man. KJ just came. Forefather, do you know how funny it is? Do you know I live in a neighborhood? I just buy American flag and put in front of my house. These people start asking me questions. Why did you put that flag there? Traditional thing that everybody do. That now Nigerian flag, an American flag, and I put it in my house. But because they know that it's a black man, they ask me questions.
Like this.
So even when I'm trying to say, okay, I'm one of you, I embrace, because they say we hate them, we take all our money home. Now I'm saying I'm one of you, I like you, I believe your kind of ideology. They keep asking me questions. That's exactly what Bumbure is telling you. You understand? Somebody tell me when I moved down to Phoenix, Arizona, 2015 or so, I was living in a small apartment. You know, the way the apartment events and everything. This guy just confronted me and said, what are you guys cooking there? That is that. That smell. Of course, now, our fufuna, our fish and whatever. And everything. Oh, I tell the guy, oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know. He said, yeah, it stinks like shit, this and that. Then I asked the guy too, I said, what do you smoke? I said, what do you smoke? That thing stinks so bad. What kind of is that weed or something? And the guy was with his girlfriend. The guy felt bad. This guy keep apologizing to me for almost like 2 weeks. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know. I'm sorry. I'm naturally skinny. My eyes are red and everything. So I look like one of them who smoke. I never smoke in my life. You understand? The guy said, do you smoke? What do you smoke? I said, I don't smoke. I never smoke. So now he felt bad to make you understand that you can inconvenience me like I can inconvenience you. You understand? But they can't take it when people who are not like them do things that they don't like. They can't take it at all. But some of us who happen to be like these gatekeepers and every other thing, we can take anything, all in the name of because of you find yourself here, you build house for your mother who live in a room and parlor, one mattress for 30 years before you come to America. I'm a landlord child in Nigeria. You understand? I have influence in Nigeria. In fact, if I want to use my bragging rights, my own elder sister, when her daughter is getting married, it was vice president that joined them together. 5 governors were there. That's the home that I come from. If I want to use my bragging right, I can lock some of these people in Nigeria. I have that connections. You understand? I'm in seat of power. But that's not how things work. Yeah. I can use my Nigerian power to some people. Yes, I can do that. I have the connection. I have the power.
Forefathers, when are you going to Nigeria again?
But father, you see this.
Wait, Paul. Let's say the date. Huh?
This year I will go again. This year.
Paul, you
Father is scared, man.
Paul, you heard him. Do what you got to do, Paul.
What is the issue here? Are you suggesting that Nigeria is inhabitable, or what's the issue? Because I don't know.
Nigeria is very fine. Oh my.
Nigeria is a sweet place. We have our flocks here and there, but it's a sweet place. It's a good place to be. We have good food. No matter the worstest food you can eat in Nigeria, is better than anything I can eat here in America. If I want to eat African food, is it that the ogbono or the okra that have been in my freezer for 7 months, 6 months? These are mortuary food, and everything, no nutrient there. Yeah, you understand? So we miss home. We love home. Some of us that are here, something tells me that for us not to be like somebody who don't know nothing. We watch our Nigerian news. We read newspapers. We listen radio. We listen all these things. I tell you that we love our country.
Paul, guess what? The man on your left and the man on your right, I don't think they have more than 6 months that we are in Nigeria.
Exactly. I know the way you take good care of AY.
Paul, tell Masca to give me another wife in Nigeria so I can be visiting often.
You will qualify now. You qualify more than 4 steps. So these are the things. But Father, let me quickly touch this.
I didn't want to come back when I went to time. I tell you.
Father, let me quickly touch this. This Gulf nation and everything. The fear, the way they condition them, like I make you understand that the way America will invest money in terms of technology, they will invest money in terms of education, research, and everything. The same way they invest a lot of money in our movies. The way they train you how to, the way they even train, the way you see an average American think about us, Africa. You understand? Third world nation, give them money. The way they make them understand, the way these Arab people, you're a Muslim, you're a terrorist and everything. I can't wear my jalamia just to go to Walmart. Somebody can just see me, they just get scared. And everything like a suicide bomber. Conditioning, they watch this thing in movie constantly. They do all these things. So these are the mindset. And that's the same way they condition. Look, Israel may have their so-called David Sling and Iron Dome, but America have something way, way better than that when it comes to the issue of Iran, when it comes to imminent threats, like they say. I'm talking to KJ now. Do you know the shield that America have? It's called the Pacific Ocean, and it's called the Atlantic Ocean. Anything that is coming, you understand, Israel can shoot a ballistic, you understand, down, the debris can still fall in a building in Israel. But guess what? If America shoot that in, it will fall in the Atlantic or in the Pacific. So America is way protected. America don't have any problem with their neighbor. They don't have problem with Canada. They don't have problem with Mexico. You understand? Just small thing that Cuba tried to have one small relationship with Russia. They're still suffering it for over 50 years. So that's how America is protected. So when I hear this funny thing called imminent threat, that's a lie. The petrodollar, America may do all those things to make money off all these other Gulf nations and everything. They might do all those things. But well, it's the strategy to make money because any technology America have today, it may be too expensive apart from the military hardware and the likes. Any other technology, we go elsewhere to go buy it. American things in terms of you want to buy machines, industrial machines, and who comes to America to come buy all these things? Nobody goes there. You understand? Apart from military hardware and the likes. So they find a way to create problem around. You understand? This way they can sell. America may have the strongest military in the world. Like I keep saying, how far do you know that American military don't produce most of their weapons? It's a private sector, the Raytheon, the Lockheed Martin, the Boeings and the likes. And these things bring revenue. You understand? When you see somebody will talk military strategies, an American general talk on Fox News, you listen. These are all contractors to all these companies. They put your narrative the way you see there is a reason for them to continue to fight so that people will make money. These are the thing. You understand? That's why the MAGA Trump campaign heavily, you understand, say no more war. You understand? America first. That's why his own base is fighting him. So when some people is telling me go back home, KJ is 100% MAGA, but he's so ashamed not to wear the hat like a Kenny. You understand? His own base, Alex Jones, interviewed Trump several times, he's a MAGA. Tucker Carlson is a MAGA. Candace Owen. They take picture, Trump invite him. You understand? Are they not MAGA? You understand? So these are the things.
You know what? Let me just play some songs.
Trump was dissing Alex Jones.
Yeah, let's have a bit of a break because it's gone on for a bit. Then we carry on from where we stopped.
Forefathers, I sent you something in the group chat. I sent a link, 2 links.
Yeah, I saw that. I'll be playing those. I'll be playing them. Yeah.
Because when y'all was talking about the kids, what you want them to do, I was like, all right.
Response. I don't know why you're not allowing me to respond.
Sarauniya TV, tashar al'umma.
Saya
Elijah Sokwabia, Gideon Sokwabia, Namu Abraham, Isaiah Onyamuma, Tito Putenken Sukabo, Anile Supa, Anto, Alva, and we're on your map, we're on your mate. Come on, and your banner, yeah, I have a cousin, and you do it, yeah, you keep him on, kill him, yeah, you kill him,
Mamula Namu Mariamu Rakani Mogu Ebunamu Masibili Ebilio Ebilialinu Ibiribi Buenozo Yego Keliza Wabati Bobo Doibo Patazia Namu Nanamu
is to kill an entire country full of civilians, men, women, and children? An American president so that the Strait of Hormuz will be opened? It's just wrong. It's not hard to say it. It's not hard to recognize it. I wish he would stop doing this.
Megyn Kelly, as is the case with other high-profile Republicans, had some pretty harsh words for President Donald Trump following lunatic threats against Iran, including a threat to wipe out their civilization and commit a Holocaust if they failed to play ball with Trump in opening.
I had to get that out of the way. Look at that. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. I'm sorry for all the people that have been waiting a lot longer. We just had to have a bit of a break. Mostly for me, really. You know how selfish I am. So it's just what it is. So thank you for joining us. Who is next? I think Paul, you want to address. You want to
Paul again?
Forefather.
KJ is here. If he
I'm
is here,
trying to rig it. Nobody needs
I have a right to respond, forefather. And that's why I came in. Please, let me talk.
He mentioned you. Okay, he mentioned you, huh? He mentioned you.
Forefather, you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I can hear what you are saying. Did anybody mention you?
Let me deal with the seller of that. I don't know. Do you have to? You don't know anybody mentioned me, and you hosting the program? Are you serious?
No, I didn't.
I did, Mr. KT.
It's not even the only one. There are two people who have mentioned my name, and that's why I came in. I've been listening to you guys. Please, as a forefather, this to you as a moderator. If the person is not on your set, you should protect the person when somebody talks about the person. You shouldn't allow that person go ahead and say whatever I want to say. KJ is not on set. I don't see the reason why Boom Boom Ray will be talking about me and mentioning me and using me as a reference. I don't think that's how it's done.
It happened to me earlier on today now. Just today. It happened to me.
It's today.
And you were smiling, you were calling me out. Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, that's your responsibility as a host. To as the moderator to say no, this person is not on set. You don't have to talk about
insult you. I didn't think it was insulting you, but it's okay. You have to respond.
Listen, forefather, let me be the decider of that. Let me be the decider of that. I'm not on set.
No, if he insulted you, I would stop him. If he insulted you, I would have stopped him.
See, you are not the decider of that. Even if you didn't insult me and I felt insulted, I mean, I have the right to do that. Okay,
please.
But as a host, as a moderator, when somebody is not on set, you don't allow somebody to talk about the person.
KJ, sincerely, during your session, people call people names.
Please, AY, keep to yourself. I'm not talking to you now.
But it's true now.
Please keep to yourself. I'm not in that.
I don't
your
like
Islamic mood right now. Keep to yourself.
During your section, people call people names. They never stop anybody.
I have made my point to forefather, and I don't need your input, no matter what it is. AY, just keep your mouth to yourself. That's what I've said. Okay, having said that, forefather, again, I want to say this. When people come to this program, they especially AY, when he's off this place, he gives people all kinds of names, especially me. I have ignored it for a while, but from now going forth, as I'm making this comment today, I will not ignore it. And if it becomes too much, I will set up a program to discuss only AY and all his.
Can I have my turn now, please?
Please invite me.
I won't say that. Listen, all of us have biases. If you don't know, let me tell you clearly. And I respect Maska. Maska, today you really impressed me. I mean, I'm not saying because I want to I want to get in your good books or nothing. No. That video that Forefather played, I was shocked at the discussion, at the comment you made. Because Forefather himself, outside of this forum, hold on, I'm talking. Outside of this forum, Forefather himself have made comment to praise the man who sent his son or his daughter to be shot, and said it's because they've been suffering, which is what he has said. He tried to allude to this evening, and even AY. I'm not surprised for AY because AY is an Islamic fundamentalist, so I'm not even going to hide that. So you can go ahead. But listen, hold on. This is why I'm coming in. I want you to know that both yourself and AY and Boom Boom Ray, unknown to you people, including Paul, because Paul really disappointed me today what you are saying. Okay.
Paul is
now,
fundamentally.
all of us respond to issues based on our biases. Very few individuals, very few, who do not respond to issues based on their biases. And you may think you are,
but we say on facts, no propaganda. Propaganda is your own problem. Even when you see who are you calling.
One of these can we leave that? Let's not do that many further.
Forefather, I thought you called my name.
I was praising the man and sending his listing, but so it shows that he's triggered. It's okay, let him carry on.
Let me say something, Forefather. And like I said, I came to address that. Please, when somebody is not on set, tell your guest or people who are in the panel not to address the person. That is one of the first level of journalistic hosting. As a journalist, as you host, you don't let people talk about another person
on your channel.
What is wrong with this boy now? What's wrong with this boy? What's wrong with this boy?
Don't do double standard here. That's my problem.
What's wrong with you, AY?
Hold on, we talk about people all the time.
Your channel every time. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
you never call anybody out.
Unfortunately,
is that not hypocrisy?
I don't want to mix issues with you, because if you had a bit more intelligent, I would probably say let us engage, but you can't. So
KJ, you are not a man. When you call intelligent, you don't understand. It is propaganda intelligent. Intelligent of any form. You are not a man.
He's not in a good mood. He's not in a good mood.
You are way older than me. When it comes to intelligence, you are a little boy. I'm telling you.
Just like I said choose any topic you want, and we'll sit on it. Me and you. Choose any topic.
You can't even discuss issues, propaganda. You can't even address issues. It's lie. You don't have facts. How will I argue with you? You are full of lies. You don't have facts.
Forefather, what are we doing here?
Are you looking at white? You are calling it black. That's how bad it is.
Forefather, are you in charge or not?
Who did you work for in Nigeria? Tell us. Let's go.
Why should I tell you?
You were a cameraman. You were never a journalist.
Why should I tell you?
Cameraman is not a journalist. You were a cameraman.
Why should I tell you?
Even both of you are going to go backstage now if you don't stop.
You are very funny, and AY, even if I was a floor manager, I'm a journalist. Okay? Even if I
did not study theater at school. You need to know that.
Since when do you normally react?
Be careful. Because how is disrespectful to you? You can't come here.
You don't reach anything. Listen to me again. I repeat. You don't reach anything. You can't. Yes, people like you worked under me. You can't.
Are you in charge or not?
Okay. No. It's not only one person that have the right to talk. All of us can get to the gutter.
Okay? I will not even employ you to work under me, to be honest.
Who are you? Who are you? First of all, go school now. Maybe go correct yourself. Who are you? You know, when you come, you pick your topic. You claim to know. No. Forefather, and I'm serious about it.
What's the meaning of this nonsense? What kind of nonsense are you doing?
Remove KJ. Whoever remove KJ. What is that? Is it by hard voice?
I just want
whoever remove KY, remove KJ. Whoever remove KJ.
Hold on. Can you let me moderate? KJ, have you said your piece?
Right now, I don't want to say any more because he's not here, and I don't want to talk behind him.
Yeah, because both of you are exchanging and you are not getting anywhere. So you need to let what you want to say out, because when I bring them back in, Omori is going to go and have his say. And
No
we'll
problem.
carry on
Like
with
I
the
said, I
stream.
only came in here because I said, first and foremost, if somebody is not here, when there is mentioned, you tell the person that person is not on set, so you can't talk
But
about
KJ, let's clarify something. Did I insult you? No, did I insult you? Did I insult you?
No,
No, he meant.
don't add up. Don't add to it.
He
Don't add to
came.
it. We have to carry on. We have to carry on the conversation. Stop it. Nobody should interject. Okay. All right. So KJ has finished his this thing submission. So let's get back to on track. Okay. That's the proper thing to do. Omori, sorry for the sometimes you need people, grown-ups to have their. You have had it too now. Come on, Omori. You remember sometimes you get a little.
Then you don't give me such opportunity. You don't give me such a chance to to
There's
for too
video
long.
of you with the
Is it because I have
opportunity
a bad voice?
They literally have the collage of you doing this. Come on, man. We give you the chance to let off
Yeah,
steam.
I don't have a problem with altercation.
Why you take AY out?
Forefathers. Forefathers. There is breaking news. There is breaking news.
Hold your breaking news to yourself. Let another person talk.
Hold
so
on now.
now
Let's
why
hear
you
breaking
remove me
news
now?
now.
Is that not
What if
injustice?
the world is about to end? You don't want to hear it.
KJ,
Okay, what is the
KJ,
breaking news?
please don't come
Do your
out.
breaking
You need to
news.
calm down. I
Okay,
respect
let me-
people, but if you push me, I'm gonna push back. Oh. Please, sorry.
Oh my
I
God.
don't like
AY,
this
leave this.
disrespecting
AY,
elders.
come on,
No,
man. You're not helping.
you remove me. Give me 1 minute to address the issue. You can't
No,
do
the
that.
issue
Why
is
do you not remove
resolved
KJ?
already. The issue
It's
is
not
resolved
resolved.
now.
I
Let's
need to
move
speak
on.
my mind too. Give me
No.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Not now, AY, not now.
Give me
Come
30
on, man.
seconds.
Let's
Give me
better
30
than
seconds.
this, AY.
It's okay. After 2
We don't
minutes.
have it though. We don't have breaking news. This thing.
AY, chill.
So sorry.
There's breaking news. Should I say it?
Yeah, you have to.
Say it now,
Just say it. We don't have the audio.
Okay. So the breaking news is the negotiation between Iran and US in Pakistan.
I beg, carry that breaking news.
It's not breaking news. Maybe you're not correct. It's not breaking. What is breaking news? Because you want to talk.
Can I just talk?
Hold your breaking news to yourself. You're not
What is the
interested.
breaking news now? What is wrong with these people now? I want to know
there
what it is.
I'm not
serious.
joking. They think I'm chasing clout. I'm not joking.
What is it?
So the negotiation between Iran and US, there was no agreement. JD Vance just came to declare that there's no agreement, no deal was made, and the war will continue. And no ceasefire was agreed upon. That's the breaking news.
No, I saw the meeting is going to continue in the morning now, 6 a.m.
Well, that's JD Vance just now, he made an official statement that there was no agreement.
I thought you wanted to tell us the war is over. This is not breaking news. This is an old news.
No, this is just this night, right now.
Thank you. We've heard you. Thank you.
But discussion is continuous now. What is it? Just one discussion that is done?
No, I see what you're saying. Yes, there's a discussion tomorrow about military whatever. But JD Vance made it clear today.
Yeah, I think the statement I'm reading here. Let me read what it says. Let me read the statement. It says that Vance says no agreement reached after marathon US-Iran talks. US Vice President said Iran did not agree to terms about its nuclear efforts and that the US gave Tehran its final and best offer. So that seems to imply that a breakdown has occurred. Let's see. No agreement, discussion points, and Trump's comment. Trump's comment. The US president told reporters, "Make no difference to me whether both sides make a deal." He also warned China that there will be consequences if it aids Iran's war effort after CNN reported that Beijing is preparing to deliver new air defense systems. Oh, there, look at that. So you want to reinforce Israel, but Iran should not reinforce. You see the hypocrisy that they always do.
You know how stupid it is. They're giving terms that Iran will never, ever agree on. Your man is about to blow up. Let him speak, man. Like, he's mad as shit right now.
Don't worry now. Omori is my man. Omori is my man. He's always all these supporters.
Yeah, that is the bias you have against him. That is the bias you have against us because we're going to pepper you with the truth. You guys are not comfortable with the truth.
We must know how many minutes you are going to give him because we won't take any intimidation because of anybody's voice.
Okay. Amori, let's do 5 minutes at most. Yeah, you can finish in 2 minutes. We're not going to.
Yeah, I don't even need that to 5 minutes. That's too much for me. These days, I don't want to crack my voice further. I don't want to talk too much. I'm beginning to realize I'm happy that you guys are beginning to wake up. Some people are beginning to wake up from their slumber. Yeah. What we do every day, come here, deceive ourselves, we disguise to be patriots. When we are hypocrites, we know. I'm happy about what happened earlier. People are beginning to speak truth to power. They're beginning to challenge certain persons here. They feel that they have monopoly of, hypocrisy. So I think we are getting somewhere. We come here every weekend, gather every day just to deceive themselves. You don't believe in something. You pretend as if you're a patriot. You pretend as if you're defending that cause. You're not prepared to die for that cause. You come around, go back to your house, come back again, pretending as if you love the country so much. I don't understand, but I think there are revelations. I don't know if Dr. Damages is listening. Each time you come up here to say, who did this to us? You are asking the wrong question, except you're not following your whole program. If you listen to Dr. Damage's show 1 or 2 times, you will know that the damage we pass through, we do it to ourselves. Nobody else is doing it to ourselves. And nobody else, no foreigner can come and solve it. If you listen to Dr. Damage's show, maybe on 2 or 3 weekends, you understand the basis of our problem. The very basis of our problem. We are biased people. We are not truthful. We are not sincere. We lean more towards our ethnic, tribal, religious lines than, the national interest. We don't believe in the Nigerian cause. A lot of us here, we pretend as if we believe in it, so as to get our share from it. When we don't get it, we start making noise. The same people that were coming on the show about a few months ago, 2 weeks ago, to tell us protests don't yield result, protests will not work. I saw for the past 3 or 4 days, they are beginning to hail protests, what protests can achieve, because they think it's going to favor their candidates. When you tell their candidate to lead the protest, they tell you no, Nigeria is not worth dying for. The peaceful people you call structure of criminality, about 2023, 2-3 years ago, they are now your best friends because you feel they're going to work for you. Somebody was so quick today to speak of implosion in APC. Without telling us what will happen to ADC after their primaries. If it's to be or nothing will happen. But if it's not to be something, their own implosion is waiting for them right there at their own door. So we are not sincere people. The same mistake we made in 2014, 2015, towards the build-up of APC dislodging a PDP, we are even going to make worse mistakes right now. Who are the people gathering? The whole block of CPC in APC is gone. So they are the best. This is our beautiful political prize today because we think they are here to support one of us. Man, we are both of jokers. I don't think we are serious. When APC came, they said they were coming with change. 2014, 2015, the change we got, we have not learned anything. I've discovered that we are people that don't learn from our past, from our colonialism, from our civil war, from our slave trade. We don't seem to have learned anything. So that is why we find ourselves where we are. So if the Malamis of this world, the Erophis of this world, those that will pay, that work with Buhari are the ones in opposition today. So ADC have not just become our messiah overnight. The same people that told us Showore was wasting his time protesting on the street, their protests do no longer yield results. They are beginning to applaud protests because they feel it's going to favor their candidate. In the next 1 or 2 months, they will be disappointed because it's not going to favor them. They start singing a different tone. I don't know where, we don't have a game plan. Here we are like people that are embarking on a journey. We don't know, we don't have a plan, a game plan of how we hope to get there. So we are just moving a vicious cycle. Why is that? We don't know what we want. We are not prepared. So we can fall for anything that is thrown our way. That's the kind of people I see us to be. So I like the gas goes. I listened earlier and I was so happy. some people who had the courage to challenge certain people. Dr. Damage asked one question earlier. Now I know why people hate Shore so much. In an unjust society, the best place for the just man is the jail. People like Shore are supposed to be in jail in Nigeria. Because if there is anything that will kill Shore, it's not even the tear gas. It's not the bullet. It's not the shooter side. It's not HIV. It's not a nuclear weapon. It's no truth we kill him in Nigeria because
Yeah, but auntie, you just say not use filter, no Photoshop filter.
Father, can I speak for 1 minute, 30 seconds now?
I don't know whether the best place for
yeah, now let
don't
me
know whether
I
the
just want to
best
have
place
friendly
for
discussion.
a righteous man in an unjust
AY,
society is jail.
you don't go praise my attire. AY,
This thing.
AY, you just leave me like this.
You don't tell
Eh?
the Islamists be that. They go soon call you Islamists. So remove your camp.
Looking for trouble now. Are we to bring this in support the diaspora voting on while he this thing goes and comes back? You know, that idea of people that uphold the law in a lawless society, the best place for them being in jail. I'm not sure that is actually logically sound reasoning. All these statements people just make it and they think is cute. Actually, that person should be ruling. That's the best place, not the other way around. All right. Support the diaspora voting. I don't know whether I don't know what you make of the conversation because this. Did you hear about Netanyahu sitting toe to toe with Trump when they were deciding on this to attack Israel? He convinced Trump, and his own team, like even Vice President, told him this is a bad idea. He refused. That's Netanyahu was sitting at the head of the chair when they were making that decision, and Trump was
In the
sitting
situation room.
Yeah, in the situation room. And from what I've gathered, that has never happened before.
Never.
To a president, that something very unusual is going on here.
Then Trump put his generals on the spot. So what do you see? What do you expect him to talk when they know that Trump bowed for Netanyahu? You understand? Then they put his own generals on the spot.
I think I should have asked this of an American, actually. This one that is a proper Britico guy. They support the diaspora voting guy. I know you are going to go to Nigeria. So, but these generals that are dying, I think maybe that's where you prefer to talk. Because I don't like to talk about overseas stuff. These generals that are dying in Nigeria right now, 3 of them in a relatively short period of time.
Sure.
I begin to clock on to the kind of things you prepare to talk about. But these generals that just fall just now, what do you make of it? Is it okay? Let me just ask you, where do you see the Nigerian security direction going? Do you see Tinubu trying to correct it, or do you think this is going to carry on until something significant happens for us to actually change course?
Well, hello everybody. But at least now you know that your more boots on ground will not solve Nigeria's problem.
Where did you get that one from?
You now employ 1 million people will not solve Nigeria's problem. Now,
where did you get that submission that doing that will not solve it?
No, now you are seeing it now. At least that you can see the way they're killing, as in they're killing the generals now. Like the ones in the office are throwing the ones on the field under the bus. You understand, by ill-equipping them. You understand, and by not giving them proper assistance. You get my point. So even if you get 1 million people and put them in the war front, those in the office will still give them the order that would jeopardize their plan, and they will still end up like this poor brigadier general.
How did you jump from that to that?
No,
that has to do with numbers. If they had numbers, maybe they will not get to the general. Maybe
now,
if they had the numbers,
so if they have numbers, they will get to the general, yeah. But they will take on as the end the life of many of them, but they will not get to the general. Is it the numbers that we're talking about, or effectiveness that we're supposed to be talking about?
Effectiveness comes from having numbers.
No, it doesn't come from it comes from tactics. You get my point? It comes
Tactics
from
plays a
tactics.
role.
No, listen, it comes from tactics
Tactics
because
plays a role, but you have
hold
to have
on,
presence.
because lack of tactics might put all your men in ambush. You might ambush all your men and take all of them. That's why you see. Hold on, I've told you this about
Can
this
you
before.
have
About
tactics when you're not there?
no, hold on now. I've told you this about. Look, in normal sinner clan,
You be
you see
spirit. Are you going to have tactics when you're not there?
if what?
Can you have tactics when you're not present? How can you fight
Okay,
a fight
hold on,
when
hold
you're
on,
not
now.
even
Okay,
there?
so hold on now, hold on. I've used this just this rule of thumb for you. I show you, I tell you that like, when you see mercenaries, they are 5 in numbers. They can take out a whole battalion. Like I'm
Oh
telling you,
my
number
God.
is not the problem. It's
That
tactics.
is
Listen to
false.
me now. It's tactics and intelligence are always is number is just an added advantage. But tactics, you understand, and whatever is the
If you're
main
not
thing
there,
when it comes to battle.
You
Listen to
need
me.
all of
Listen to
them.
me
You
now.
need all of
give me
them.
okay, hold on. You know what? Okay, I see. Give me the example. I will pin you down on this. You have to prove it with the real world. Because see, that's why I like what AY did today. People have to be held accountable. They can't be
Okay,
coming here and saying stuff.
Populist. Okay,
Now
let me
prove
say
it to the real world.
Populist. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Now, hold on. Have you seen videos of let me not say X-Men because X-Men are recent. Before the emergence of X-Men, you understand? Have you seen videos of
Seriously,
soldiers?
sci-fi programs, adventure programs is what you're
Are
talking
you
about.
serious? I say X-Men, Jesus Christ. Are
What
you
is
saying?
X-Men?
Are you talking about security? You don't know me of X-Men when it comes to security.
I don't know what it's X-Men.
Okay. No problem. Somebody will answer you. At least the videos of X-Men are just emergence recently. You get my point. But you see videos of even men that were still in the force that are kept in shabby places, no proper infrastructure for them to even stay as camp. They are complaining. The one they burnt recently that the general lost his life. Did you see how the place was before they burned the place? Like even sometimes trained animal can even stay there. You get my point? Then equipments that they are using, vehicles that they use.
This has
They don't
nothing to
even
do with the point you are supposed
just
to be
keep
making.
quiet, just keep quiet. Let me keep quiet. Let me finish.
Okay.
Vehicles that they use, they don't even have spare tire. In case they don't have spare tire for all those vehicles that they use, no spare tire. One. Then when it comes to ammunition, these guys are ill-equipped, under-equipped. You get my point? When it comes to morale, these people are the ones who are using their salary, allowance that are not even paid for 2 or 3 months. They still manage to use their salary, whatever they are giving to them, to buy unit to kit themselves. From helmet, from the hard helmet to the boots, they kit themselves. You get my point? And when it comes to tactics, they don't have proper tactics in the sense that the ones in the office that eat their money always don't allow these people to plan for themselves, send them to ambush. After not having better equipment, better ammunition, send them where they can ambush all of them with a lack of intelligence, probably give intelligence to the bandits or terrorists, and they ambush them and wipe many of them out seamlessly. Not even in a gun duel to say, okay, at least we're able to
Zero
kill all of
evidence
them.
for what you are saying. You're just spewing
Just
stuff that has
try to move forward.
zero
Even after
evidence.
sorry, even after this last massacre, the only survivor, the lone survivor, even made a video. Go and watch the full video. Made a video explaining what happened. The lone survivor that videoed the place and posted it. Go and ask.
Do you
Go and
have
find the full
do you
video.
have a link to that video so we'll play it here?
I don't have it now, but I can find it. I don't have it now. I didn't save it. I can
If
find
you
it.
can find it,
You get
we'll
my
play
point?
that video here. Let's hear what that
Yes.
lone
And he
survivor
told like this is the only person. Look at what they've done to
you
them.
said.
Now hold on. And apart from that, we've had series of even soldiers before they became ex. You understand? Talking about their welfare. Food wise, zero. You get my point? Food wise, zero. And this is not happening now. This has happened even probably as far back as not even Jonathan has said, because it started more prevalent. They started speaking out during Buhari's tenure up to till today, Tinubu's tenure. That the one that even cried out to say, this way that we are dying, at least maybe it's better if they add children of politicians, maybe to make these politicians to be serious with them. And they have these boys, this boy locked up in many months, then dismissed without any severance package. This is the last estimate that came out. The previous one was from Edo State. He has been lamenting. I don't know the fate of that boy now if he's still alive. because he said he's ready to stake his life for just to speak out the truth, and he'll be speaking out. But over some time now, I've not been seeing this video again. This new one that came out now is the latest one, still complaining. And you are telling me if you have 1 million of that same boy that is being treated like that, just 1 million, you put that same boy who has been treated like that, no, as in ill-equipped, that they're always overpowered, not because these boys are more than them. These boys are even untrained. These militants are even untrained compared to the training that these soldiers are having. You understand, tactics and whatever. The only thing that these people have to do is to shoot at random because they have too many ammunition to waste. But these soldiers that are trained have no ammunition to retaliate. They can't even match them. At the end of the day, they wipe all of them. And you are telling me even if you have 1 million of them, that at least you're not sending all of them to suicide.
If that is the case,
I have been told this several times. You are seeing videos. So just imagine.
Let me talk.
Hold on, let me finish. Imagine you are a soldier, yeah, not be paid for a couple of months, let's say 1 or 2 months, and your lifeline is at stake. Then somebody will now tell you, no, these people that these terrorists, they're like their prodigal son. Imagine the psychological effects after you've lost your closest man in the battlefield due to this so-called prodigal son, yeah, of whatever, you understand? As if even the situation is referring to as prodigal son, as if it's the same. Somebody was giving money and lavish the money. The person, the prodigal son, did not steal from the father, did not kill anybody, did not commit any crime. The only crime that the prodigal son committed was just to lavish money. And after the money has finished, he came back to the father, Daddy, please, I'm broke, take me back. And you are comparing that situation with terrorists who wipe generations of people, breadwinner of families, ended their life, and you are saying that no, those people are the same prodigal children, comparing it with Nigerian army, and you tell me that is a kind of army you want 1 million people to go and join, or that same general mean well for those 1 million people?
Exactly.
If that's what you think, I'm sorry for you. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with
Loco. Those soldiers don't even get training. They don't even train them again. They just order them. That's how bad it is.
But
like
that's what local is saying. Like if you can have 1,000 of them, but if you are 1 million of them, but if they're not trained, it's like
I'm even talking about training and retraining. I'm even talking training and retraining. They train them once, just pull them out there, and they don't get that retraining. You understand? Because time to time you need to get this training and retraining and every other thing.
Am I allowed to respond now? You see?
Go ahead, boss.
See how emotional you all are. You didn't. Everything he said there had nothing to do with the realities of life in Nigerian military at all.
Are you serious?
He just everything you said. You think I've not lost people there? What do you think you know about what is going on there?
You give me that problem.
Hold on, you've had your say.
There's one recent boy right now.
Hold on. I will take you out because you've had your say. Enough. You can't just keep talking over people.
Fofana, why are you taking for her today?
I let him talk. He won't let me talk. How is that a conversation? If you want to have conversation, you go 2 ways. You talk and you let some other person talk. Not just interrupt them and stop them from talking. I tried to interrupt.
Let me ask you,
and I stopped.
Let me ask you, why did you dismiss his last point? That's a very vital point, actually.
He dismissed mine.
So is that why you dismissed it?
Yes, he dismissed mine. I should be able to dismiss his and explain why. Concrete evidence.
I will listen to you.
I thought we were here to exchange knowledge.
Bring him back. You can't take people out.
Of course, I'll bring it back. I will bring it back, but you should not stop me from talking.
You get better problem. I swear to God. You get better problem. I swear to God.
You see that?
Paul, you don't go make Paul.
You're not going to come back again. I will keep you there because it's ridiculous. I let him
talk, but he will make I go change. I go change cloth. But I go change cloth again.
They let him talk, and he won't let me somebody talk, and come here, come start telling me that I've got mental illness. You are the one that's got mental illness. What kind of situation whereby you just want to keep talking and you don't allow somebody to respond to you? What kind of attitude is that? What is wrong with you? It's like you are just, I don't know, primitive or something.
Please calm. Let's discuss the issue.
Like, what is that? You can't even exchange information with people. Haven't you seen podcasts? Somebody talks, you allow them to talk. Simple. Come on. So the point I was making, what he just said, had nothing to do with realities. Clearly, there is military in the cities. There are militaries in our small towns. There are militaries protecting the pipelines. They are not all abandoning their posts. They are all not being betrayed to die. Like we all like to pretend that that's what's happening all the time. I lost somebody within patrolling those areas, and his own mother was killed by a terrorist. So 2 people that I'm connected to that have died. So stop acting as if you know what is going on. You start saying, oh, the generals are betraying them. Do you know what it takes to be in the military?
But Father, let me ask you this question.
Hold on, let me finish. Do you know what it takes to be in the military where your own general will be betraying you? Do you know what those soldiers will do to those generals? Do you know the kind of meeting that will occur? I don't know what people think is happening here. This is life and death situation. You think they're just going around betraying each other to go and die like that? They have families. That kind of stuff is the kind of stuff that leads to war. That leads to civil war. If you can you imagine, you are part of a gang. You're part of even gangs that don't even follow law at all. If you are part of a gang and your own members of the gang is betraying you constantly, that gang is gone. That gang is gone. That is what the military is. And you expect senior officers to be betraying each other. And to let you know that people make this stuff up, one of the example that they gave was that general that died. They said the general was lost, and then the head office gave his position to the terrorists to go and kill him. That's what Nigerians said. If I hadn't had similar experience, I wouldn't have known the truth. Do you know how I know? Because the boy that died with the military, they were ambushed on their way back to their barracks. They were ambushed and they scattered into the night. Then the terrorists went after them one by one to kill them before the next morning for people to arrive. If that was public, nobody announced it to. If that was public, you know what will happen? They will say, oh, they escaped. Then people went and gave their position away. The terrorists went and killed them. That is what our people do. They make up stuff without real evidence. If you ask them for real evidence, they'll say there's a video somewhere. Where is the video? Where is the video? What do you know? Kai.
Father, let me ask you a question.
That sucks so something. I don't know what the Bumure will be knocking in his head like he knows what he's talking about. And you are supposed to be educated. You claim you're educated.
Why did you get mad at me? I didn't say nothing. Hold on. It's okay to let me. It's okay to let me speak. It's okay to let me. It's okay to let me speak, sir.
God, how can we be like this?
It's okay to let me speak. I mean, KJ has come after me. You won't let me speak. You keep shutting me down. I know you. That's why you're mad, because you want me to interrupt. There you go. You want me to interrupt so that you can kick me to the back. But I know your tricks, so I ignored you. Yeah, that's the childish shit he do. Talking about the military like he know what he's talking about. But then what you got to do, you got to keep quiet and just watch him. You know what I mean? This guy's right. What's his name? Local P is right. And the problem is you never listen. You don't need more men on the ground. You don't need more untrained men on the ground. When you put untrained men in charge of security, listen.
Who said untrained?
Diamonds. Let me speak, okay?
Who said
diamonds in the hands of a caveman ain't nothing but rocks. Always remember that.
Who said untrained?
Diamonds in the hands of a caveman ain't nothing but rocks. Once you don't refine it, it's useless to you. If you want to get 1 million men right now in Nigeria, and I've asked you this question before. I've asked you, I said, how long do you think it takes to build a standing army? The moment I gave you the number that most nations used, you got pissed off. You started screaming, you want to kick me to the back, and I never said anything. So They are going to be untrained. Hold on, let me. They are going to be untrained. You're not going to get 1 million trained men from anywhere. Are they going to be untrained? They're going to be untrained. So that means it takes time.
Train them.
That means it takes time to train them before you put them on the front or put them. So what are you talking about? They're not going to be untrained. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
I need to explain this to you guys.
So they are going to be untrained. So you get 1 million men. Number one, you cannot, and I've asked you, this is because you don't listen, and a lot of y'all like to pretend you know what you're talking about. So even if you had 1 million freaking men right now, how long do you think it would take to train 1 million men into the army before they become specialized in their duties? 1 million freaking men. How long do you think how long is it going to take to train 1 million men?
Are you actually asking the question?
Yes, I'm asking you a question. How long do you think, especially a broke country like Nigeria that has a decrepit military, how long do you think it's going to take to train 1 million men to put them on the front?
How much do you think it costs to recruit up?
That's not what I asked you. How long will it take to train 1 million men before? First, you're going to have to find 1 million men. First, you're going to have to find 1 million men. How long do you think it's going to train 1 million men to put them in the front?
You want it to answer or not? Depend on how.
Go ahead and answer. Don't start telling us a freaking story.
Let me slow this down for you. Like, you can take them on through the NYSC program. You start the training from that structure, and you build the infrastructure for training. Like, the president recently wanted to recruit 20,000, and he decided that they're going to use some new infrastructure that they built in the southeast to start training. If you want to build to train, you can build to train. There are buildings in Nigeria. I don't understand why we pretend as if it doesn't exist. Why Israel can just call up millions, this is hundreds of thousands, and Russians can just call up this hundreds of thousands.
Let me ask you.
They can't do that. Hold on. Hold on.
No, it's different.
No. You asked something that you obviously do not know.
They already have basic training.
Hold on.
I know that.
They have a reserve. So what do you mean they just call them up? You think they just plug them from the tree?
Calm down. See, my point is, when you have the money, you can train. It takes 6 months to train a soldier. Then for them to specialize, obviously it's going to take longer than that. Nobody is saying that overnight it's going to just transform turn the Nigerian military into a 1 million man army. But what it's going to do is let me give you a simple example that you can understand. You see how Trump wanted to transform the border. He didn't have to send all those border agents there before migrants coming to the border reduced, because what is felt was that their time of coming through the border is at an end because the momentum is against them. So by the time he builds all the infrastructure to stop that migration from coming in, maybe it would take him 4 or 5 years to do that. But by that time,
hold on. Hold on 1 second. So you think this dude, you're mad, is hilarious.
Let me ask both of you.
So hold on 1 second. So you think CBP did not increase manpower on the southern edge of the border? You think there was no increase in manpower? Even Texas Rangers got involved. Even state police from like North Carolina got involved. Even New Mexico National Guard got involved. That was because they increased the manpower. What are you talking about?
Abumbure, 30,000 bonus incentive if you apply to get the job.
About,
they give you $30,000 incentive. Up to 50,000.
Yeah.
Father, you don't see that kind of money for UK. $30,000 incentive.
UK they will give you 500. UK can go now.
To join the border force, is that what they are giving them?
Yeah, yes. They put them there. Yes. In fact, a place. Listen. In fact, a place. Hold on. In fact, a place like Texas, the Texas Rangers disobeyed a court order not to be at the front. Their governor's name is Greg Abbott.
Abbott.
Abbott. Abbott sent them there, and they went there, and they were patrolling. So if
okay, hold on. Let me finish. So even during the first time when he came into office, the immigration went down. The point I'm making still stands. He stopped the immigration flow, slowed down, even before those border agents were even trained or anything to even get to that border.
Nah, son. Nah.
Are you telling me that it's a physical presence that actually slowed them down, or the policies that changed it in the first place? See, the policy changed. Okay, now you're agreeing with my point. Now, let's move forward.
The point is the point. It's not like.
Let me complete the point. The point I'm making is that if you are traveling in a direction of, say, if the terrorist knows that sooner or later their future is confronting a 1 million man standing army, then the momentum will shift. And
if you're trained,
let me finish.
But will you deploy military without training them?
Oh my God! Forefathers, if the terrorists know, wait, hear this out. Hear me out. Let me give you. Hold on. No, I'm not asking a question. Hear me out. You see what's going on in Nigeria right now? The only reason Nigeria keeps suffering. Who's playing reggae music or whatever? The only reason Nigeria keeps suffering losses, the Nigerian military now, whereby they can kill a brigadier general, go in his office and smoke him, is because they know that there's nothing that's going to stop them. And we're going to go in there and we're going to murder everybody there. If you put 1 million people there, the moment they kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of men and they capture some and they keep asking them, they're going to torture them and ask them, how long have you been in the army? Just hear me out. Just hear me out before you start arguing. They're going to ask them. They're going to glean information from them. They're going to ask them, how long have you been here? Oh, they just got me from my village. I only been here 2 weeks. 2 weeks? All right. They catch another one states away, 3 weeks. They know we're going to kill everybody here. Everybody's going to die. They're all going to die if they're untrained. What are you talking about?
Even though with the massive recruitment, the so-called bad guys too will still plan some agents, part of the recruitment again. That's one aspect of it.
Trained Nigerian army. They're killing everybody like they're nothing. What do you think is going to happen to the untrained people?
Let me ask you at Forefather this question.
On untrained.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me ask both of you this question. This is where my hold on, Forefather. Forefather, this question is for you and Bobure. With what is going on in Nigeria, because you ask yourself, how many people, how many
soldiers we train these guys? How many soldiers we train these guys?
No. I mean, like Boko Haram. What is the total number of Boko Haram members, for example? What is total number of Israel? What I think is the big problem in Nigeria, I think is intelligence, because the kind of operation these men are carrying out, these terrorists, you will know it's an inside job. They have some kind of information. It is an inside job. So I think the military, they've not done enough in terms of recruitment, do a lot of background check, I think they've not done enough. I think they need to curb the whole system. Actually, I think that's what I'm suspecting, because if you listen to people that know what is going on, the kind of attack they carry out, you will know it's not ordinary. It seems they have people giving them information. So I think we should look
appointing reasoning I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's okay.
But Forefather, how come the military acts very well in the southeast? Almost 2 years ago, they killed some soldier in Delta State, in Okoloba, in Delta State.
Yeah.
The military cordoned the whole place, even humiliate the king and everything. How come they do very well? But why, if it gets to the north, the military are so weak? You see the way they act in the southeast, the way they act in Delta State almost 2 years ago. Why in the north they can't do anything?
One of the reasons
I hope you guys agree with yourself and solve your security problem. It's not going to solve.
Paul,
it's not going to work.
So what is the solution?
You just finished talking.
No, he asked a question, bro. See, there you go.
Please bring local P back, please.
Paul, one of the reasons is the terrain. The terrain matters.
Can I say something? I agree.
Different terrain.
100%. Which means intelligent. I agree. 100%.
Let me say something, forefathers.
It doesn't get lost. Let me respond to that point so it doesn't get lost. Because the point he made was about this thing. I think something about what was that again? What was the point you made again? You see, this is the problem. They
kill military men in Delta State, and the military cordoned the whole place.
AY I was responding to actually.
Oh, okay.
AY's point was about
intelligence.
The issue that they're having, intelligence. Clearly, you are not thinking about it from the bigger picture of what terrorism represents. You are looking at it like it's just Nigeria. You see that it's in Mali. You see that it's in Burkina Faso. You see that it's in Niger. You see that it's somewhere in the Middle East. It was plaguing the Algerians and it was plaguing the Egyptians. And they solved it. And you have seen, even in Gaza, right now, the only areas is if Hamas wants to attack, they cannot operate fully, is behind the Israeli line. The only way you deny them, you deny terrorists their freedom to operate, the way they are operating in Nigeria, the way they just go and spend 10 hours somewhere, is to make sure they don't have time. Response time is very, very important. And you all should know that at the core of security is response time. And anytime, and I've seen it, when Nigerian police and Nigerian military is able to respond, they tend to defeat them. They are not very strong, but they show up where they are not. Our military are not.
Let me ask you a question.
Show up somewhere else.
And I say something.
Kenya, please, just one question I want to ask him, please. Thank you. Are you more inclined to stop the terrorism before it forms and festers and goes into action? Or are you just always going to wait until after they attack you so you can respond?
You want me to? Of course, it makes sense to. You can do both.
No. Hear me out again.
Okay.
These are the choices. You can stop it. The aim of you want to stop terrorism before it claims any victims, before it wreaks havoc, human, material, or otherwise. This would be the most important objective. But what you're proposing, which I think you're not seeing, is you're saying, well, they hit me, I'll hit back, I'll respond. Which do you think is more important? Stopping it before it starts?
Stopping it before it starts. See, actually today, I think I just read today that the Nigerian intelligence is actually quite good. The problem is that you can know what is happening, but you can't be there. You are not a ghost.
Well, it obviously, the intelligence obviously is not that good if they are not. They're not hidden.
That's why they know that they're going to attack town. They do know, but they are not
based on rumors that individuals tell us.
Can I say something? It will actually help us all if you just ask us the question. Let's not do back and forth. Excuse me. Now, having said that, I want to start from the beginning. We don't have
spoken.
We don't have.
Yes,
I haven't spoken at all.
Ike hasn't spoken. He said, "Okay, let me open it up. This is an open panel now. You know, people can converse."
Father, bring local people back, please.
The Nigerian government.
Come on.
Do not have the political will to stop.
Don't fire you, fathers. I'm going to beg you.
As long as
you don't know me. Look at that. You
no.
started it. You started it. I didn't do
Father,
anything.
today you were
Totally
very
stopped it.
hungry. Oh. I've never seen you this
I'm not.
angry.
I'm
Oh.
not. I'm not very
No,
angry.
nonsense, man. You would deny
I don't
saying
like
no.
people who are wanting
Keep quiet. Let me
conversation.
finish.
They don't want to
You
talk.
say no.
That is.
I don't
That
think you
is
backstage. You remember?
All of
cheating.
you will be like, if
last time they denied,
if you are
were
KJ,
saying,
you were together, I could
don't
have
think
said
people
maybe you
backstage.
guys were
I don't
drunk,
think people
man.
backstage.
You
You
guys
do it
were
all the
fighting
time.
people today.
I tell you the
Oh,
last
stop
time you
going
deny
on.
every night. I say I don't think people backstage. No, I can't think people backstage. You do it several times. You argue to my face that you don't do that. I say you do that all the time. Now you don't have to be.
I
Now you
said,
say,
even now, I told you
No,
now that the reason why I say because you are not letting
go
me
and
talk.
go
Have your
go
say.
and lick your
You let me
wounds.
have my say.
Go and lick your wounds, my friend. Go and lick your wounds.
The
All
way
right.
these two,
Father, can I
the
speak?
way these two moderators have behaved today, it's like you guys were our special alcohol.
Yeah, why?
Today.
I think you have taken something. Stop it today. Why? I think you. I like the way. No, it wasn't you actually. It was Paul that was really on his game today. You were just praising Paul. You just gave you the troll today. He gave you the troll today.
Forefather,
Paul was the man
Forefather,
today, actually.
Forefather, can I speak? Because somebody said I should type it if people allow me to speak. Okay, listen. This is what I'm saying. The Nigerian military is very good, but we don't have the political will to execute what is going on. It's not about the number, forefathers. It's not about the number. Remember that the political, bigwigs had said earlier that these are our people who are coming from outside. Now, let me circle back to the last chief of defense staff, what he said. He said these are prodigal sons of Nigeria, and therefore they should be forgiven. Before that time, another army redneck officer said something. He said that the soldiers should only shoot to defend themselves, not shoot to kill. Now, the last general that died, I heard somebody say the vehicle was demobilized. No, they didn't have, because if the army is claiming, or they're claiming it doesn't have fuel, then what did they use in burning it? Because it was burnt, and it's not firewood they use in burning the armor tank. So there must have been fuel inside that was used to burn it. Now, having said that, nobody that is now in the present government that I know that are ready to do what is needful. Now, what is needful is that these people are rectac, whether we like it or not. And all of us know the terrain in Nigeria. The northern state is savanna. That means that it doesn't have any big, tall trees, except in the Mambila Plateau, where you can get that kind of, trees. Outside of the Mambila Plateau, every other place is like a shrub. So you can easily see when people are moving. I mean, you're moving 100 people, 200 people, 400 people along the road, and you say nobody can see you people. It's not possible. So they do not want to stop it. There is an agenda they are pursuing. That agenda will soon surface. And I said here earlier on, not because it's the Southeast, but a general came out, the speaker of the PRO of the army, said they are carrying out a sweeping operation in the East. Looking for who? In the East, there's no problem in the East. Okay? But you are looking for every means to be in the East to perpetuate. And just like Paul said earlier, when they had problem in that small community, they were able to cordon everywhere, even though the community has river, a very mighty river. But they were still able to go there, make sure that nobody was remain in that village. They ransacked everywhere, did whatever they were doing until they decided, whatever aim they were achieving, trying to achieve was realized. Now, it's the first time, and I keep cycling to that. It's the first time. By the way, please, if I am emotional about it, no, because I also have very close ties to the army. By the way, the chief of army staff was my junior in secondary school. So now they keep, for you, what I used to know of the army is, if you take
KJ, that means you got to be like 83 or 84, something like that.
No, I am 94. 94. Yes. Okay.
Oh my God.
No, it's okay. I'm 94. It doesn't matter. I mean, why he's wishing me long life. That's not a good thing. Yes. So for you to take down a redneck officer, the whole battalion, the whole people will come after you. So how come we have lost 4 generals? Nothing is happening. We have lost colonels. Nothing is happening. We have lost majors and captains and countless other ranks, non-commissioned officers. And nothing is happening. The army is still just there. In fact, the wife of the other general, what's his name now, had to cry for the body of her husband to even be recovered. So you see that something is fundamentally wrong with a system that we thought we knew. Today I was writing a post and I said, is this the same army that people like General Malu led? Because General Malu will be turning in his grave that this is happening to the army that he once led. It is the same army, okay, that people like Dogoyaro were part of, Duncan Valley were part of. We seem to forget that we had people who could say, we will take, if Cameroon joke will be in Yaoundé before evening. So what happened to those generals? And what happened to the people they trained? Something is fundamentally wrong. And until we, the Nigerian government, when I say we, now not people like me and you, because we don't have that command, but the one who calls himself the CNC, we sit down and say, guys, what is really happening? Are you telling me that the Air Force cannot secure the airspace of Nigeria and know when these movements are being conducted? Are you saying we don't even have small drone? Because you don't even need to go too far.
Enough.
No, hold on now, brother. Don't say don't have enough. You see,
I'm answering the question you're asking.
We have enough, because like I told you the last time, there is a company. Hold on, don't shake your head, bros. There's a company in Abuja owned by two young men, okay, who are manufacturing, high-end drones for companies and military people outside of Nigeria. They're in Abuja. Two guys, okay, they're in Abuja.
They already sold the company.
It's like you are diagnosing.
Are you aware of the company, Boom Boom Ray?
No.
Okay, you know the company, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Palantir just bought them. Palantir bought them like a few months ago.
Those guys were manufacturing drones that was even helping people to check through the pipeline and all that. So finally, so I don't take too much time. I think we don't have the willpower. If our government is ready, they will end it. It's not about the number of people we have. It's about, just like Boom Boom Ray say, how trained are they and how willing are they really? Are they mobilized? Let me tell you something very interesting. One of the soldiers that escaped said they didn't even have enough ammunition to even defend themselves in their own base. Where those people came to attack them. They didn't attack them randomly, just like you said no, they came to their base and attacked them in their base. Because somebody must have given information, these guys don't have enough arms. So just go there, you will capture them, you will do whatever you like. And that's what happened. How long shall we continue to roll over and play dead? And this thing will continue to happen. It is almost like just, if I have a son in the army right now, I would have asked him to resign. Because you're just putting your life on. Thank you.
I won't blame you for doing that. I won't blame you for asking your son to resign, because the leaders are not ready to upgrade the posture of the military. When you said drones, like, Israel has drones. Hamas is still there. Why do you think drones can arrest people? Stop people from planting bombs? Drone is going to run during the rain and night to come and stop bandits. You know how versatile human beings are? My God. The examples are all there for us to see. But sorry, Ify, please go ahead.
Oh, good evening. I know the other time I spoke against people serving in Nigerian military, and you attacked me, forefathers. Now you are supporting KJ and saying, I don't blame you if you have children.
Because he doesn't like you. That's why he doesn't like women.
It makes sense. I agree with you. I totally agree.
You have problem with women.
Because I remember that day you were shaking your head and disagreed with me. Now KJ has said something like that. He supported
me. That's why. The context is right. They are not trying to protect them. They are killing generals, for crying out loud. Why would I have my child go and serve in
what is the difference, whether general or not? Why will one person even die? You know,
Exactly.
why will one person, you know, that was my
to tell
question
you
the
how
last time.
this your security
Why
that you're
will
saying,
one
you're even
person,
low.
just one, not to talk of hundreds every day? Imagine waking up one morning and you lose 5 of your siblings, your dad, your I mean, it's just literally the whole family.
Horrible.
Huh? I mean, how can
That's
you
a horrible
explain that?
It's a horrible thing.
How can you explain that?
I'm not going to support anybody just sending your children into a military that is not ready to defend itself. This military that we have right now is just to defend the cities, to make sure that nothing falls apart, not to create a sovereign state. I'm sorry, they are not there to create a sovereign state for Nigeria. That's the problem. And if KJSA wants to take his child out, why would I not stop it? Because that's not a military. What we have is not a military. And when we say we are going to take Cameroon too is not a military. Go and try Algeria for side. That's a real military.
Let me throw out this random question, you know, that sometimes, I mean, every time I keep asking myself, what do these people really want? I mean, the terrorists, what do they even want? Anybody knows the answer?
They are not in control what they are doing. They are just being paid. They don't need anything. They're just
How
can you say that?
You'll be shocked one day. You'll be shocked one day when revelations come out, and you'll find out that they really had no ideology, and they just were paid to cause chaos. Exactly. And they'll say, "Listen, when you bomb, say this," and you'll be shocked. Just watch. That all this nonsense we hear about Sharia and we have to dip the Quran. Not saying they're not Muslims. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you'll find out. Don't be shocked. One day, files are classified that somebody or some entity or some group or some government was paying them to just destabilize Nigeria, so Nigeria does not reach the heights that it's supposed to reach.
Yeah, that question, if you ask,
it's obvious. All the places they occupied, what have they done there? Nothing is done there. They occupied it. They will sometimes go there, place is deserted. They just go there because they're errand boys. They know what they're doing.
The question, if you ask, that's a very, very good question. It's a very genuine question.
At least,
if you want to discuss if you want to
they enjoy now, but I'm not there.
If you want to discuss issues in northern Nigeria, if you don't open it up like this, you will never get an answer. Because the crisis going on in different states, I think is for different reasons. For example, on this channel, sorry, Ify. For example, on this channel, because most of us are from the south, and we have a particular religious belief, we don't tend to open it up and discuss the issue. What we discuss, for example, what we discuss in the north is Benue and Plateau. Is Benue and Plateau? That's what we. Is Benue and Plateau? That's what we discuss. Meanwhile, okay, I'm coming. Sorry. Meanwhile, you have in Zamfara, bandits have been there for the past 20 years. If you have a friend in Zamfara, verify this. The ones in Benue, in Borno, different agenda. The one in Benue, different agenda. The one in Plateau, different. In the Middle Belt, different agenda. My fear now is, okay, if you go study the people they attack, that's why the argument of Christian genocide, I said, I don't believe in that. I believe in genocide in Nigeria. Because if you take statistic of the area, people they buy, they don't look at you, Christian, Muslim, they don't look at tribe, they wipe people, outside people out. So this is what is going on.
Look at how it feels. Let's say you have 70 Muslims, 30 Christians in an area. And they come in and they kill 20 Muslims and 15 Christians. It will still feel like they are going after Christians.
True.
Because the Christians are less in number. They are wiping them out
True.
in that area.
With the intention, listen, with the intention of these people, their agenda is Islam, which I don't believe. See, in the one that happened in the lorry, that community, that is where, if you know this journalist, what's his name? This popular Nigerian journalist in US, he do come here. I'll remember his name. He is from that community. That community is a Muslim community. They wipe out. If you see how they buy people, Farouk Barogi, he did a video when he was analyzing it, the brutality. These people are animal. Why we even having this argument is the failure of Nigerian government to protect the life of the people. This is why this argument, for me, this argument doesn't make sense. If they were doing the right thing, Muslim and Christian will not even be debating, or tribe will be debating. Oh, it's my tribe, they are killing. The insecurity in the north, sincerely, when I served in the north many years ago, I told my friend, even till today, I tell my friend from the north, I said, listen, I still feel it's even better now. The north is sitting on a keg of gunpowder. The only way why you see there is some what resemble unity in Nigeria at all, because there has not been major crisis in the north where the people will explode. I'm telling you, Nigeria will not be the same. You see, like what happened in the south, like the NSAS protest. If such thing happen in the north and the thing escalate, oh bro, we will not be here to discuss it because it's gonna be horrible. If you know the north, you will understand the issues.
Okay, I wanted to add something to change the topic a little bit. Clearly, you've all surrendered, and let's leave your surrender on the table. Support the diaspora vote. If you want to say something, you can go ahead. I know you've not had your chance to say much.
As regard what?
As regard the situation.
Did you apologize to him before you try
Exactly.
to intimidate him? You need to apologize the way you treated him.
Why? This
you are KJ. I'm here for you people today. I'm not even kidding. You people call me attacking people. Me, I be gentleman, but maybe she don't find me trouble.
Yeah, you're looking for trouble. Eh?
You don't go win the war.
Trouble from every corner. So, but there's something I discovered recently about religion in Nigeria, because I know that we go to church a lot. So I decided to do some analysis and research on it to find out how much time we spend in churches, and all these services and all, including that of Islam. I did that too. So what I found was that we are spending in excess of 400 and something hours extra in churches per year than Europeans. That 400 and something hour extra amounts to about 1 month, I think 18 days or so, if I'm not mistaken, in a year. So in 2 years, we are losing well over 18 days, I mean. So in 2 years, we are losing just about a month and a half. Every 2 years, Nigerians are losing a month and a half compared to their European counterpart. Let's say for work or whatever else they are supposed to do at that time. They are not doing that work because they are in churches. Every 8 years, we are losing 1 whole year. That's instead of, let's say that Europeans decide to use that 1 year to work. It's like we sat down, we had sit at home throughout 1 year.
But forefather, you said
at church.
You said this in the earlier thing, but let me help and analyze what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Now let's all look at it. Put your mind, don't put your focus only on the church, but put your mind on factors of production. One of the factors of production in Nigeria, or one of the things that is lacking in our country, which have become a major factor to holding our development, is electricity. Okay? If you're not taxing how much Nigeria lose in electricity and empowering their generators, and the health implication of those fuels, those smoke that's come from these two-stroke generators that they're using everywhere. Why do you want to now just take it to church? That's one. Two, the roads are supposed to bring food from the hinterlands to the places where the farmers are supposed to make money. Those roads are not functional. You are not talking about those roads, on how they can make those roads functional so that people who have farm can carry their goods to where they can now make money or sell to those who want to buy. We're not talking about that. For further, you are looking at the time, the leisure time that people spend. Okay, just in case these two other things are not important, what about creating the enabling environment for people like you and I, blue-collar job people who create opportunities for other people to work? They tax you out of existence. You pay tax until you can no longer even afford to run the business again. So you pack up your business and you leave. You're not talking about those ones. I think that is the first place to start before we now say, okay, we haven't covered all this ground. What else is taking our time? Because if there was constant electricity, just like any other developed country, people will work in the daytime. Some people work in the evening time. Some people work all through 24 hours. We don't have that opportunity because we don't even have light. We don't have electricity to run anything. People who buy food, who store food in their restaurants, these days, they have to do saraka, whether they like it or not, because once the food is not finished at the end of the day, they can't bring it tomorrow again. So they have to look for people who beg us to give it away. Who runs a business like that and succeeds? That's what we bring emphasis on.
See, my concern is that maybe if they were not spending so much time at churches, they will have more time to fix their roads. Make sure that nobody steals their transformer.
Who do you refer to? Who do you refer to as they?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask. Thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
Is the churchgoers?
Can I say something?
The churchgoers are the ones that repair their roads.
It's the common people that go to church.
Of course, because there are engineers in that church, there are doctors in that church, there are all kinds of people in that church.
They will be the ones to raise up the budget, as in to prepare the budget and whatever, raise up the fund and do the road. The government that they voted, they will just sit down and don't do nothing. I don't understand what you're saying.
Can I say something, forefathers? Yeah. Because we have been speaking. Like AJ said, you said this in the morning. I don't want you to bring the part of people's faith and their belief into what we are talking about. You should allow people to practice what they believe in. And this is one of the problem we always talk about. We want Nigeria to work. Your faith and your belief or what you think you serve cannot stop you from being productive. I don't even really understand what you're talking about. For somebody to go to somewhere, you spend more than 3-4 hours in a club dancing and drinking. And somebody goes to worship what he believes in, either whether you're a Muslim or you're a Christian. And somebody goes to church to spend 2 hours in a church.
Good points. Not be like people don't be like good points.
Or somebody
as you talk about club, so you are very correct.
Somebody goes to what he believes.
Very good point. You talk about club, very good point.
Time with whatever he believes, it becomes a problem to you. Why should that be a problem? You spend more time going to the beer parlors. You spend more time going to eat pepper soup and isyewu and talking nonsense that has nothing to affect even the production you're talking about. And people who decide to believe what they believe in, you see it as a problem because you said it in the morning. So you called somebody in Nigeria and he said he went for choir practice. What is wrong with somebody going to choir practice? Today is Sunday. You were playing Nigerian music here when we went on break. If there was no music, if you don't like music, why do you have to play that music you have been playing here today? I don't really understand what is the problem of Nigerians. If AY goes to mosque for 10 minutes, does it stop him being productive? What has that got to do with anybody that is our problem in Nigeria? KJ just laid down what is our problem in Nigeria. You do not have electricity. And you do not want to admit that and say that this is the problem we have in Nigeria. Where you live, people work in the morning, people work in the night shift. Do you have night shift in Nigeria? You're talking about in the churches, you have doctors, you have lawyers, you have engineers. Does it mean that those people, that engineers and doctors, they're not productive? They don't have anything they do? I don't understand what you're talking about. Those engineers, those doctors, those lawyers, whatever, are bankers that you feel that they go to mosque or they go to church. Does it mean that they sleep in the church? They don't have any, they don't produce, they're not productive in Nigeria.
On a more serious note, you see that electricity thing. To be honest, one thing the government need to take. It's really a shame. I remember when university, like, we use candle to study, man. I can't even believe it today how these kids manage in school. Like, it's unbelievable. You see.
KJ, somebody told you here, somebody have a restaurant. There is no electricity to run a restaurant. What you're supposed to preserve in your freezer, you can't preserve them. At the end of the day, you got to throw them away because there is nothing you can do for tomorrow.
Both of y'all have a point. Forefathers is also.
Let me finish what I'm saying now. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't know you were talking. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like we are doing everything to protect our unproductive ways and ways that keep making us fall behind other people. When other people take the extra 1 hour or extra 2 hours a week to actually be productive and manufacture or do things for their society, guess what happens cumulatively over time, over 10 years? You will see that they are well ahead of you.
Okay,
and we are already behind. We are already behind.
Sorry, quick question. How many hours have we spent here today?
We have spent going to 5 hours.
We have spent
plus the damages hours, almost 10 hours plus.
How many hours?
10 hours.
10 hour plus.
Yes.
We have spent 10 hours here talking, right?
Yes.
And somebody will go somewhere, spend 2 hours is your problem. Is it the way we think?
Not 2 hours, actually.
Because you think now that what we are talking here, you are productive. You are producing for Nigeria right now, right?
Actually, yeah. And secondly, let me explain what I'm saying here. I'm not comparing it to us that are on this panel. I'm talking about comparing them to other countries, Europeans that are relatively lazy. We are not talking about the Chinese. We are not talking about the Indians. Indians are actually religious too, but they don't use that much time doing those things. And there are consequences to these things. Let's not act as if there are no consequences to it. If you spend too much time doing things that are not progressing your society technologically, economically, guess what is going to happen? No wonder we have churches booming everywhere. When we say there are no night shifts in Nigeria, neither is there a night shift in church. It's during the day that they mostly go to church. And when we say there's no power in Nigeria, there's power in the church. They have a lot of money. The pastors are everywhere. Even when I was in Nigeria, the pastors are posted all over the place. There is something that is unseemly about that, and I'm calling it out for what it is. And that's what led me to that calculation that I did, actually. Because when I came back from Nigeria, that was the standout thing that I saw in Port Harcourt and Bayelsa. That's River State and Bayelsa. That was the standout thing. The pastors.
Where have you gone to a mosque or you come to a church?
The thing is this,
it's telling the members that you do not go and look for something to do for yourself.
Sorry, okay, the thing is this, in as much as some way, Populist is correct. Not to say maybe like spending time. You understand? Some people, because I know the pastors first for Nigeria, they're often one. So the people who by their own fault do not know better, they think because of lack of job opportunities in Nigeria, and the pastor have capitalized on that and promised them imaginary job. When the pastor will tell you that CV that you did not submit, a manager will call you. If I be a man of God, a manager will call you and come and take a job that you did not apply for, something like that. When the pastor will tell you they pray and they see miracle dollars in your account, you will receive SMS. your Naira account, Zenith Bank Naira account, you will see SMS of $2,000, miracle money. You understand? And we have lazy minds who don't want to put in the work. They are just looking for freebies, as in shortcuts, because we know Nigerians are full of shortcuts. They like to do things the easy way. You understand? Make money the easy way. Hence, you are saying this, bribery and wet my hand before I help you submit your file for office, civil servant. I mean, I'm talking about all the shenanigans to see civil service. You understand? So people go to church not because they are really Christians, but because they are looking for miracles. They want God to do things for them. And if they believe that they go there for some time and they don't say anything, they switch churches. You understand? And I get to understand where that is coming from. You understand? But nevertheless, it's not that abroad there are no churches too. People still go to church. Although if you still look at now, people will still come from like Africa too, and we still go to church pass for this side. You understand? Than the normal way. Why they go to, but they go like Catholics or whatever. But the truth it remains still. In Nigeria's case, even if you still put the lights 247 and you put things there, because of the mindset that we have, always looking for shortcuts, that mindset of always looking for, freebies, miracle money. You don't do this now. What they used to do, like I remember in Benin one time, they had to ban miracle in television. When they were doing miracle on TV, you have to ban it because it was like this was coming too much. You understand? Nigerians today, we have miracles.
I know what you're saying.
They preaching that they know.
I'm not trying to cut you in. Listen.
All right, sir.
The same Bible that pastor is preaching to those people, the same Bible says,
yes, sir,
a man who do not work cannot eat.
Yes, sir.
And the same Bible says, a man that cannot provide for his family is more than an infidel.
Yes, sir.
It is only the hand that work that will eat.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So, interpretation of the word of God, the Bible or the Quran, you don't need anybody to teach you the word of God or the Quran.
Of course.
Because it's a book that has been made for you to read and understand.
Yes.
So, you see, the Bible says that many are called, but few will be chosen.
Yes, sir.
And the same Bible said that on that day, many will say that I did miracle in my name. I healed the people in your name.
Yes,
I did this in your name. And the same Bible said that he will tell you that day, get you behind me, you workers of iniquity, for I know you not.
Yes, sir.
So what am I trying to say? When you try to make a blanket judgment about a particular thing that we're talking about right now, that's why sometimes it is only even KJ who normally tries to take it up himself. Listen, I don't like talking about people's faith and religion because I know what the word of God says. I know what the Bible says. I know what I preach. I know what I tell people about life. The last thing that any man of God called by God, ordained by God, will tell you is to sit and wait for miracle to happen to you. What is miracle?
But see, Oga Ike, the truth is here, luckily, you are one of the enlightened and intelligent ones. Do you know how many people, bro, because you go to Nigerian church, I mean, you see now, do you know how many people out there that you see 100% of what you just said, quoting the Bible like lazy man, the man cannot provide for his family, is like an infidel. They don't even know that in the Bible. Do you know why? Because they only listen to what comes out of the pastor's mouth. Many of them are lazy when it comes to reading. You understand? That's why the white man will tell you, if you want to hide knowledge, put it in a book. They will not read. You understand? That is why the pastors take advantage of Nigerians, because they know they don't go and study that. The pastor will only tell them what he knows he can use to manipulate them. You like person like you, that kind of pastor cannot manipulate you because you know yourself. You know those words. You know how you can manifest those words in your own life. Many people in Nigeria today are not. Many. They are not. That is the problem. You get my point? So if people like you, if at the full church, pastors will not get branch up and down. In fact, many pastors will not plenty like this. It is not people like you in a full church. Pastors will not many. You get my point? But because they know people who don't read, who don't even want to implement, they always look for miracle. Okay, let me give you an instance here. You see people, ordinary visa application, whereby just go to the country that you want to apply for their visa, go to their website, fill out the form by yourself. But go to Nigerian embassy today, you see people, their job is just to help people. to apply for visa. Something that you can read by yourself, yeah, and apply and fill and submit, pay whatever fees, whatever they ask you to do in their website, do it and apply. But no, go to Nigerian embassy, especially that Lagos and Abuja. You see people, their job is just to, you want application, visa. Those people, they never enter play for their life, go abroad, though. But they can help you to fill what nonsense visa where you feel they help you apply for. And the people who are patronizing them are people who are graduates, so-called graduates, who is ability and right to. But no, they cannot go to the website and just simply click on visa application, fill the form, pay the fees, put the requirements, and submit. You understand?
Okay.
Hold on, let me finish, my brother. But they'll just carry their credentials, so to speak. They'll go to the embassy in front of there and go to opposite, looking for somebody who can put them through.
I want to ask a question.
Put you through for what? Something that you can do by yourself. Just because you are looking for just shortcut and you are ready to pay. Hold on. Let me. There was somebody here that I even helped to apply for a passport for Nigeria. The person was ready to take 50K to go and give somebody, you understand, agent, we go help him apply for a Nigerian passport, whatever. From here, now open the website like, look, you can apply by this for yourself now. At the end of the day, 50K with the person, so this is not graduate, the master's degree holder. The 50K was supposed to go give agent, we go help and do the thing, everything. The 50K got in pocket. Now I can't get to force them, encourage them, apply for the thing by myself. For them, because it's straightforward. I just tell you the mindset of how many Nigerians work, that they just want people to do things for them. They just want free thing, even if they get the money or they want to pay shortcut. Nigerians are just like that. That's just what I'm telling you. So hence, you find those kind of people, now that they go church, thinking, yes, the miracle miracle worker, everything.
You are going around this thing. Listen, Lokopi, you know how many fake quack doctors that are out there? You know. Do you think that some hospitals have fake doctors?
Yes, there are many. We know
there are many, right? And do you know how many fake mechanics that are out there? You know.
Yeah, there are many. But
right?
Hold on first. Where is there are many? Hold on. Listen to me. Hold on first.
Hold on. I have been
talking. There are many. I don't mean I can tell you where the address is right now, or I can tell you who they are right now.
Great.
Just because there's always going to be fake, they'll be there.
Good.
I can tell you this pastor. Hold on. I can tell you this pastor a fake pastor. This one a thief. I can tell you. I can point them to.
No, you cannot. You cannot, because you know why? Because you didn't appoint them. You
appoint
see,
who appoint them?
Hold on. And you allowed me to. If you keep interjecting, we may not get any good discussion.
No, I'm asking now. Who appoint them?
Okay, now listen. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
There's a parable of the wheat and the tares, which says what? It says, let them grow. At the end of the harvest, the owner of the farm will separate who is who. Now, you as a person who call yourself a Christian, you have already the book with you, just like Ike said. Go and do your own study. But if you refuse to do your own study, you see, when you go to those places don't force you to bring money out of your pocket. What you're only saying is what you hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Don't interrupt, please.
What you want the first person bring money in my pocket?
Wow.
Wait, no. Before you go on, scammers, they first person bring money in my pocket.
Listen, much as you have some who are scamming people, you even have double who are helping people also. If you are one of those who follow the news in what goes on in Warri, you'll find out that just about 3 weeks ago, Roche Jaffo gave out a lot of these things to his members. It was publicly, and he does that every year. He gave that out for his birthday.
What?
He gave
a lot of what? Sorry, wait now. A lot of what?
A lot of vehicles,
Bible.
a lot of a lot of sewing machines, a lot
this same Oricha that the camp president that they caught with money in Jonathan's private jet.
You are making a mistake. You see,
no. What was he involved in it? Even if it's not his own.
Listen,
as a man of God, spiritually led, why will you be seen in that kind of terrain?
Hey, Kai, you see, when I come to this place, I try to not dabble into every story, but I try also to one that is too difficult. I'll try to get into it. Now, I'll tell a story of Oyisa Jaffo, a church member of his who he picked up many years ago and nurtured, became he left, eventually became a billionaire, one of those millionaires in your oil industry around that place. The guy felt like blessing him. I'm giving you the story of that jet. Felt like blessing himself to buy a private jet for Richard Jaffo. But Richard Jaffo said, I don't have money to maintain this now. I can't keep it. You take it. And the man said, you know what? I'll maintain it for you. In fact, you know what? You can take it and put it on lease so that it will not have to be on you. Whatever the thing generates to take care of yourself. And that's what he did. So the money story that you came, that thing was on lease, but it's his own. It's not him. Neither is this his business. And then if you want to even go further to look at the money, this thing, it was when Jonathan's government was denied access to buying arms and ammunition to execute Boko Haram, that they used that as a lease to go to South Africa to meet the people who are supposed to have done the business contract for them to get some form of ammunition to deal with the Boko Haram issue. That's how he came into it. So let's know these things, and then let's not just call them and put them in this murky water.
The point is that don't you think that we should maybe spend less time in churches, instead using that time more productively to help?
Father, I personally believe if the country was working,
thank you.
Jobs, everybody is busy going.
Nobody will be there now.
I don't think you will see less people in the church.
The country was working better before now.
When it was working better,
I think Nigeria.
Hold on. When was the country working better? Tell me.
Things are not helping.
Hold on.
Hold on. When was the country working better? Tell me what you.
Hold on now.
No, I'm not the one that said it. I say if the country was.
I said around the early 80s. The early 80s, the country was working better.
What was working better? Now what's that?
Hold on. Wait first. Now listen to me. Wait.
It was working better, but was it not our culture that degraded this point?
Church you are seeing, you want to go to Benin and go and see what the house was doing in Benin at that time. That 80 you're talking about.
Yes.
And go and see that no, it was working better. Now tell me, it was working better. But what the house was doing in Benin at that time?
I would not say it was working. You see, let me.
I'm not saying
that's why I call the answer.
Diaspora voting. What are you saying? What are you saying about the answer? What are you saying, sir?
Listen, see,
go for you.
KJ, listen, look, now state where I did, no worry. KJ, listen, the truth is simple, yeah? Like I said, if we have people like Oga Ike in church, yeah, this nonsense, where pastors they do so, all of them, it will not happen. It will not happen at all. But listen to me. Now you are telling me, say, if you know they read the Bible, it's on you. Yes, that's why I say if we get people like Ike for church, it not go happen. But because that's why I give you an instance of people who do visa application. That a visa application that you can just fill by yourself, straightforward. But Nigerians, being whom they are, they just like to block. They just like to jump queue. They just like to beat traffic because they hurry. They just want the shortcuts, faster way, easy way of doing things. They are ready. That thing can affect them psychologically. That even they can't go where God they believing the fact, say because they not get and they believe this kind of man of God, if they talk the truth, if they take advantage of them, they call, why if you say you can't get prosperity gospel full Nigeria anyhow?
Okay.
Instead of salvation. You have people of salvation.
Let me answer Local P.
During the Hausa's time, you have people talking about salvation, only salvation. But now, what you have is anything has to do with breakthrough. Anything has to do with breakthrough, prosperity.
Listen, for diaspora voting. English is not our first language. So, majority, you see, when I came into America, I realized there's certain things that mean something different in Nigeria and means different in here. So, English is not our first language. You cannot blame anybody who says, I need forefather to assist me to fill this form and pay him for the services. Because for one reason or the other, they themselves may have spent a lot of time studying that on the internet or on the YouTube. And they now know exactly how it's supposed to go. And they can help you edit what you already have. I don't think that is a problem. Now, having said that, yes, I don't think that's a problem. Having said that, also.
Wow.
Yes, I'm serious.
No, that you support them.
No, listen, this, let me tell you something. If there was job in the first place around, those people won't be there. But are you going to blame somebody who is saying, hold on.
If those people are not there, hold on. No, hold on. I like what you said. If there was job and those people are not there, those people who are looking for somebody to assist them, who would they not meet?
So what I'm simply saying is, if you go to Nigeria now, you have agents. They call themselves consultancy centers, where people are specialized in the helping you out. Whether you're applying for a scholarship or you're looking for schools or you're looking for this, you can go to those places. They run an agency and recognized by certain universities around the world.
My brother,
they help you through the process.
Honorary visit visa.
Now, what please follow me when I explain this thing. Listen, you see, the way forefather speaks may be rude to somebody who lives in Nigeria, because you know why? He is speaking as a British person who will say, come on, don't be silly. For you in Nigeria, if you tell somebody, come on, don't be silly, he may land you a slap, because that's an insult to him. When we came to the States, somebody will look at you and say, come on, man, are you that stupid? And then you are supposed to take it lying low without making any. You can ask boom, boom, rave and lying. Okay, but for them, these things are normal. It's a normal way of discussion, you know. But for us, that is an insult. How can you tell me, I shouldn't be stupid? Are you crazy? Okay, so what I'm simply saying is that English has different meaning depending on your culture, your tradition, and your, way of life. So if anybody is getting somebody to help him fill the British visa, I don't begrudge that person. I don't, because you may think what you are answering is the truth thing, but it's opposite of what you are answering that you are telling them, and you don't have a second chance. It's not like other countries where if you fill your form, which is very expensive in the first place, and you don't get it, they refund your money. Your money is gone. You have to do it again. So you need to be sure that okay, that is what I say. Now, if we create an enabling environment, those talents, different regions, probably people will find a way of doing these things. But the truth of the matter is that if you have a way to try to put Gary on your table, as long as it's legit, you're not going to cheat anybody, you're not going to go and join Boko Haram. My brother, I welcome it now. That is how Nigeria has become. So I cannot stop them saying, don't go and hang out and look for a person to help and get your.
Do you guys now see that Nigeria is in deep trouble? I've been listening to you guys for over an hour now. Before you can get these people out of that mentality to stop depending on God or something in the sky, even if you put an industry in front of them, I think there's 2 generations of lost people that would rather go sit in a religious house instead of going to work, even if you give them all the amenities and equipment and you have an enabling environment for business. I think mentally, like Local Peace said, Nigerians are in, part of my French, deep-ish. Nigeria is in trouble. Big trouble from everything you guys have been saying, from what I've been listening to. Nigeria.
Sorry. This is how you see
Nigeria is in trouble. Big trouble.
It's quite deep, because if I hadn't seen what I saw when I went to Port Harcourt, I wouldn't have tried to confront us, try to even ask the question, because it changed. For me, it actually changed, but the data is not saying that the number of time we spend, but the pastors, their status is out of this world. They have such high status. Yes, we had them in Dausa before, but this time is just there are too many, and the hours that they spend, the programs that they have, like they have whole programs in churches when people should be building their societies. They have whole programs in churches, and I feel like at least if there's a way to limit the number of.
They have to clamp down on religion in Nigeria. Absolutely.
Out of control. Because how can you be busy a month and a half every 2 years? a month and a half.
That's too much. So out of every 8 years, 1 year just goes to.
See, forefather.
No.
KJ, you don't go VGC before. You don't have VGC, but VGC.
Nigeria is indeed.
There's a building on the left, like 3-story building on the left, big 3-story building on the left. That story building for this, it gets 4 signboards or 3 or 4 signboards. Those 4 signboards now church get them. Each floor gets 1 signboard. One of these is Dominion City. This is Apostle Suleiman, Redeem Church. No, wait, I didn't know. Now we Redeem, don't be winners. Redeem Church, Suleiman, the Dominion City, and 1 church like that for Lagos. They one unpopular church there. Now they each floor. They are big, but they take some like section of the floors. You sound so for day, not a day, but they are signposts for the wall with the way face express. There are signposts there. If you enter VGC gates, just go there. 4 of them, they there 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 was plus ground floor, make them 4. You sound so. Apostle Suleiman, Dominion City, Redeem, and 1 the popular church. My question is, what did they define?
Okay, look, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that to a question to you, for example.
Okay, sir.
You go to your street, for example. You have, let's say, 6 restaurants that are selling the same kind of food.
Yes, sir.
At the end of the day, you're going to enter in one to eat, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the same thing. Or you go to a shop where you want to go and buy clothes. You go to a fashion street where you have like 10 shops selling the same kind of material.
4 churches. Sorry, Mr. I. 4 churches in one building. Listen, me and AY, we've discussed this a lot of times. And I've told him if I was president, there would be a church and a mosque every 10 miles, capacity 500. And then within those 10 miles, there will be 1 or 2 more small churches, capacity 50 or 75. Every 10 miles all over the country. That's how the city ordinances are going to be. It's going to be federal law. If you cannot find anywhere to worship within those 3 religious places, remember, there's 1 huge one and 2 small ones. Then maybe go to your house and go worship. Because these people, let's be real, they're just scamming these people. And they don't even have enough money in the first place. Forget the fact that they're wasting their time.
My brother, let me ask you. You said they are scamming people. That's what I just said. Ignorance is a disease. If you want to be scammed, if you allow yourself to be scammed, the people will scam you, right? So it's the same thing. Logopi, my brother, let me end like this. It's not because, okay, have you ever seen somebody before? Have you put a smile in the life of somebody before?
Very wonderful. It's a wonderful thing.
Okay. But you're not doing it because you're a Christian, right? Or because you're a Muslim.
No.
Right?
No.
But you're doing it because you know it is worth doing. Because when you put that smile on the face of somebody, it gives you joy that you can put a smile on the life of somebody.
Very, very wonderful experience. Yeah.
God bless you. Now, this is one of the problems that people who are not really deep into the faith of Christianity do really not understand, right? About the issue of giving and receiving, right? Because people think it's all about they are giving to the pastor, right? The point remains that any honest man of God that is called by God, that is walking by the power of the Holy Spirit, that lives in the Spirit of God, you should be able to have something that you are doing as a pastor of a church.
Thank you.
Either you have a business or you're working.
Thank you.
Right?
Yes,
and also I want to let you know, giving is not by force, because you cannot give. You cannot give, and when you leave the church, you are murmuring and complaining that you gave offering in the church. It should be a free will giving,
as it's supposed to.
You understand what I mean? So
yes,
when the pastors tell you, okay, I want you to sow a seed concerning something like this, that seed that they ask you to sow,
something like what? Something like what?
For example, pastor can say, if you those who, for example, those who want to travel to America, or those who want to do something.
Now, okay, bros, let me stop you there. Hold on, let me stop you there. Why should, if Nigeria is a better country, you go sow that kind of seed?
I'm coming now. Why don't you allow me to finish?
Continue, sir.
Why don't you allow me to finish?
Sorry.
Listen. When people say sow a seed, my brother Lokopi, it's your faith, it's your conviction. It doesn't mean that without you showing that seed, you can't go to America.
Okay.
If you have the document, if you have the necessary requirement that is needed for you to go to America, you got to go to America.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So, but it is seed most of the time is faith, because faith is an action. Faith is something you don't see, but you believe that there is an existence of a power or a force that is called faith.
Yes.
Right? So for me, I used to describe faith when I minister. I describe faith as a powerful force that is drawn from a living word that produces testimony.
Yes.
Right? So I have a message I made about 10 years or 15 years ago.
Sorry, before you go digress, we're talking about sowing seed, though.
Yes.
Before you digress, sowing seed.
Yes. So if, for example, the church where you worship, they are building a church, they want to build a church, or they want to expand the church, if they tell you to sow a seed, it's like, it's normal. If you sow a seed because they want to expand or they want to do something. That seed is if you sow it, is from your heart. It's not, nobody's going to force you why you didn't sow. You understand? Or maybe they want to add nursery school or primary school to the church. You understand what I mean? So it all depends on what is the reason for sowing seed. You understand what I mean now? So that's why I ask you, have you put, because when like for example, when we travel from where we live, we go to Nigeria, there are a lot of people that you help, not because you have a love,
of course,
or because you know the situation of things.
Yes.
That is part of sowing seed.
You know, that part is okay, but this part coming from pastor letting you know that you hug your spiritual husband, sow a seed to claim your husband. See, okay, you know what I'm talking about.
Let me make a correction quickly.
You know what I'm talking about. That's why I say, if we have people like you, plenty for church, pastors people will not go to pastor work.
Don't live here with the wrong
you
impression. Let me make a correction quickly so that people don't live here with the wrong impression. Every 2 years we lose 1.5 months, but for that to become 1 year, it has to be 16 years for that to become 1 year. Since it's every 2 years to lose 1.5 months. So for 16 years, we lose 1 year. So it looks like we had a sit at home for straight 1 year. After 16 years, not 8 years. Earlier on, I said 8 years. So it's double of that. So just to be clear, I have to do that accurately. And before people, because the video doesn't go anywhere, does it? Before they go out, I was the one that said such a thing. I don't want to get myself in trouble. All right, so I just thought I should correct that. But still, it's a problem nonetheless. And this is the number is not the total amount of time we spend at church. It's the extra time we spend compared to the Europeans. So it's not the total. If you put the total, we spend more. But it's the extra. That's the one we are losing compared to Europeans.
Yeah, but you got to recognize the contributing factors that we said here, forefathers. There are a lot of contributing factors that are making that for us that lived in the West right now. You see that, for example, in Nigeria, for example, now I can't endure anymore the noise of generator. It makes me go crazy. I used to wonder, I used to ask, for Christ's sake, how do people sleep? Because I'm no more used to it, because I walked away from it for so many years. So when you visit Nigeria, you hear I've passed my neighbor, generator everywhere. You think you are crazy, you know. So there's so many things you got to understand, that all those factors we are saying here, if we have, for example, constant electricity, there is factory, there is industries and factories that is everywhere. For example, most of those churches you see in Lagos or many places, Logopi, remember, most of them were factories and industries before, but most companies close. Most of those things you see before, they do small production, you know, small.
Why doesn't Nigeria tax them?
Small businesses is what drive every economy around the world. But in Nigeria right now, where do you have the small businesses anymore? So there are so many factors, my brother. It's not just people want to go there, people want to go to church to sit down and waste their time. No, if the environment is conducive for people to get engaged in doing something.
I hope so, because my concern is that in the early 80s, Nigeria was doing well. This culture remained, and we have fallen behind. It didn't help. That's just one aspect of our culture.
Remember Coca-Cola those days? People work in the night, people work in the morning. There are shift. All those companies then, textile, all those textile mills. There are so many things that people can do. People who work in the morning will go in the night. Even people who were working in night post. There are people who used to go night shift. That time we have electricity.
Like you said, I think the more the unemployment rate increases, the more the churches increase. So I want to believe if maybe less unemployment, or if there are more employed citizens, probably the church will reduce.
Do you know? Let me.
You have to have something great to defy the church. I'm not saying sorry. Let me just add this. I'm not saying the church that is causing it, but part of our culture that is decaying. I don't think it increases the population in church actually, because we've always been going to church.
Let me say something. Let me say something about. Hold on. We are still going. Let me say something, right? So
you got to discourage them, though.
You see, I think everybody has spoken well, but in general, right? Like, if we have a functioning system, like Mr. Ike just said, people have jobs, people are busy with their life, there is electricity, people are going to stores, people are doing their business. You will not see that. To be honest, we have to be honest with that. We've actually abused religion in Nigeria. We've abused religion. The other thing is leadership. I would take the case of Paul Kagame in Rwanda. Paul Kagame, I think in the last 5 years, he has closed down close to 10,000 mosques and churches. He's not playing around. Check it out. He has rules. If you break those rules, you are gone. So now, and the other thing.
Let me compare Nigeria to Kagame. Let's see how long.
Yeah, let me also say this. Part of the way we have abused it, right? So now, growing up, basically, you have mosques, you have churches, which were mainly Catholic, Anglican. These were the main big churches as a little boy, right? Don't forget, those churches are not held by individual. They have a body. They are controlled by communities. Like Catholic Church in my village is controlled by the community, kind of. Yeah, but I know in general is the Vatican. Where I think the problem kind of come in a little bit, like the Pentecostal churches, let's say Redeem now, you see, they are controlled by an individual.
You see, starting from
Like,
Church of God Mission, they are the
hold on.
Pentecostal
Like
church,
other
they are the
churches,
witches
they
of
are more
Pentecostal church.
private school in such a way that now, even when the owner died, is the property of his family.
Of the founder.
Like the wife will take over, the son will
Or the
take
son will
over.
take over. Yes, exactly.
The government, there is no transparency because it's really a public a place, because they use public fund to build those churches.
Religion
So
is politics.
even in mosque, for example, if you have mosque in your village, in your community, it belongs to the community. It does not belong to anybody. So the finances, everything has to be controlled by a board that is choosing around the community. So nobody can claim ownership of a mosque. I think in this way, corruption reduces. So I think that's why it's now more like a business when it comes to the Pentecostal churches. But if you see Catholic churches, the Anglican, they are still very public in such a way that corruption, you are not going to be seeing it there because people are watching, the public are watching. Even though not government, but the public in church members, they know what is going on, and they have superior body that regulate everything. So that is the only thing I see, but it's because sincerely. So let me the one point I want to break to. If you go study Nigeria, that leave Nigeria to abroad, sincerely, the rate at which they go to religious places, it decreases. Nigeria abroad,
Nigeria has the highest weekly attendance in the world.
They still have the highest, but in general, even within your domain, if you study people, you will see. I have a lot of friends, for example, they used to be like very serious with religion, but when they come to abroad, some of them, they don't even care, because some religious denomination make it very transactional. For example, you need a wife, they say, you have to sow seed. You need a job, you have to sow seed. You need this, so they get to abroad, they see that you don't really need anything to go get a job, just apply, do the right thing.
But the ones here are pretty crazy too, because you remember they locking up the congregation, asking for their tax returns, asking them to show their bank statements. Yeah, locking and saying, listen, I need the lady of the church needs a new car and she needs a Mercedes. Yeah, everybody got
because the other thing is, if we have responsible government in Nigeria, they will be able to regulate church religious activities. Both whatever the religion is.
But Islam also has its own part, but because I think Islam the thing with Islam is that it's universal for Islam. All the people that practice Islam is almost universal, because that 5 times
it's quite universal.
Because
so let's look at the difference too, right?
That may account for why Christian or non-religious countries tend to, like China, now tend to excel beyond them, because the time you are busy using to do all those things, they are busy using to build. And because like from what I gather, at least 6 hours a week is spent by Muslims for religious stuff, while Christians are around 9 hours, if I'm not mistaken, in Nigeria.
Where to be you are right. If you are a practicing Muslim, you are right. If the person is a practicing Muslim, like he pray 5 times a day, it's about that hours, 6 to 7 hours. Let's say 5 to 7 hours. Yeah, that is actually a good estimate.
At least an hour.
Yeah, you are right. Yeah, if you are a practicing Muslim, you are right. So religion takes time. If you believe in God, you want to worship God, it takes time, to be honest. Yeah, that's just the truth.
It does take time, and it's funny because
but you are local people where they do babalawo. Now, not tell how many hours now.
That Babalawo one, once you visit them once, you don't have to visit them for you have problem again.
No, see, the problem. See the problem about
that is quite efficient, though. That's even better than the taste because once you have problem with Babalawo, you finish it, you go home. That's it. Forget it.
See the problem about spirituality, about church or religion worship or whatever. The truth not say, had it been because ideally, although you may want to, because I somehow, some way, at one side of my mind is telling me yes, religion was formed, I think of okay, well, religion is politics. So whichever gave birth to each other, one of them I don't know, but at least but religion is largely controlled by politics. Starting from early church, is being controlled by politics. I want to say, had it been people who go to maybe religious worship centers, if aside of being taught going to when they die, they go to a better place and this and that, and though I don't agree with the one that will tell you if you die, you go to a place where the streets are good. I call like you see mansions there. I call like okay, if you don't die, you don't talk to spirits. What do you want to see good for? How the good on earth are the good for that side? Is it the same thing? Which good are you talking about? You understand? But let's leave that for argument's sake. If they are mostly taught how to become human first before any other thing, even before going to afterlife or whatever, if they can be teaching how to love your neighbor, you understand, as yourself, because for me, I don't think that is even biblical. It's common sense to treat others the way you want them to treat you. Which Bible will say, love your neighbor as yourself. You understand? Treat others the way you want to be treated. It's just common sense. Religion doesn't have to teach you that. You understand? So if they can teach how to become human first, see yourself in people. You understand? Just the way you expect them to see themselves in you. So I think life would have been better today. You understand? But the reason why there's problem, why people are attacking religion, so to speak, because whether Muslim or Christian, is because people have been able to weaponize it. You understand? Because look, power is sweet. To get power is sweet. When you see somebody, they bow, old man who is near you, they bow down for you, they call you daddy. Then one old woman, they call your wife mommy, Gio. Your wife should have go raise up. Power is sweet. You go to work out, people go escort you, they praise you. Power is sweet. That's why if you test power, sometimes the more power they had. You understand? So if those people were not doing all those things and they were able to teach everybody to become human first, you understand? I don't see the reason why we will get somebody go to say no. Your aim now to be the biggest church auditorium in the world. That will be your aim. I don't think that will never ever happen. Because on a very good day, if you talk to somebody, I talk to KJ, and KJ see the impact and the life better, okay, I go wonder how KJ life the sweet like this. He go want copy KJ, or KJ on his own level go like to, as he get the impact, he go like also transfer that same impact. As far as he love his own neighbor as himself, he go also transfer what he get from somebody. He go also transfer and give somebody else. You know, so then the love go spread. But in this our own case, they've weaponized it. That even in the Christian side, they try to monetize it, and that's why you see prosperity gospel everywhere. They're not even preachers; they are all orators. All of them, they are orators. None of them is preachers; they are orators. All of them, and they are all money-making ventures. Then, for the Muslim side, for the Islam side, they are just power hungry. Yes, it was money is not a problem because it's money. I don't think the money is a problem. They're just power hungry. They just want to dominate. They just want to expand. They just want to take over. So one is money hungry and the other one is power hungry. Both of them, none of them is doing what a human that is designed supposed to do. None of them.
Man, I'm not gonna exclude the church from trying to expand too. They're trying to expand too.
No, but like I said, hold on. I'm not talking about the world. I'm talking about abusing.
No, I'm saying.
Yeah, you can say maybe in general, but I'm using Nigeria as case study. Because we're talking about churches. If we're complaining about churches, we're not complaining about churches of the world. We're complaining about churches.
No, I'm talking about Nigeria. You listen to their statements.
They
want to expand
because they want to It's not because they want to. If because they really want to, then it's going to overtake. You would have seen all those that the Jews them, going to establish the church in the north. They would have gone to
Well,
the church.
Hold on. Sorry. I think there's noise coming through from your this in Saxonia. From what I can see, it's about 8 hours a week for Muslims, and it's the same in Saudi Arabia and all. And while in Europe, it's about 1.5 hours that they spend worshiping. If that remains like that, and then there are other, Europeans party more than Muslims. I don't know what a Muslim party, but I think they probably do. So, but if that balance still leaves 2 to 3 hours, I'm just trying to guess. I'm not so sure. If that balance leaves 2 to 3 hours extra for Christian nations to be working, and the Chinese, those ones are on a totally different level altogether. They are going to be advanced. No wonder they are advancing more than most Islamic nations, because they are spending time doing religious worship, while the other people are spending some of those times prepping for production or being productive, investigating, doing research, and going to space.
I don't know. I think it also has to do with innovation, because compared to the rest of the world, the Chinese are way ahead of everybody. Way.
They are the same people technically. Pakistan, India, they are basically the same people. One side is Hindu and the other side is Muslim, but the Hindu side seems to be advancing faster.
But that has to do with also culture, corruption. I don't think you can just pin it down on.
I know. I
Like,
just feel like,
you know what I mean?
That
Like religion.
Time for me to go to sleep. It doesn't matter whatever.
Yeah, we should be closing now. To be fair, we have stayed
well
over time.
That's my own personal conviction. It doesn't matter what you believe in. What is your God? Whatever you think you believe in, you don't believe in anything, can never stop you not to be what you want to be in life. That's where I'm going to end it. I don't think because you're a babalawo person or you're an atheist. If you want to become a doctor, you want to become an engineer, you know that you need to work hard to get to where you are today, or each and every one of us, where you are today. Probably we are thinking maybe it's not because I'm a Christian. It's not because KJ is a Christian. It's not because Lokopi is a Christian or whatever. It's because of your hard work, because you want to be better in life. You want to be a better person, right? It's not about because I'm a Christian that I am working so hard to be a better person or to have a better life, right? So I think for me personally that it doesn't matter what anybody believes. Like my brother James, who is in Gambia, is an atheist. It doesn't stop him from being what he is. He reached to the level he want to be in life. So for anybody to use that, to use it as a kind of an excuse that you don't want to be successful. There are so many people, Lokopi, for example, in Nigeria, who are not Christian. They don't believe in anything, but they don't want to work. They are waiting for you to send $200 every month because they know you were schoolmate. They were your friend, probably your family members, because they believe that where you are, every month there is a tree you planted that grow the dollar or the euro or the pound that you use, right? They are waiting for you to send the money. So it's the same thing. Anybody who doesn't want to be useful, in Nigerian context today, our country today has taught us now that it is no more free for us spending money. Before you give somebody money in Nigeria right now, you have to make sure that that person wants to be useful for himself or herself, because it's not easy for you. That's why sometimes when we're explaining to them, you work in the summer, you work in the winter, you work in the autumn, you work in snow, you work morning, you work night, you go extra. You don't. Sometimes the only in a week, that is the only day you have in your heart. Probably might be only for one day that you can say you are rested. But the people in Nigeria think that there is a place we plant that seed, we plant that tree in the backyard. Every 6 months it will grow dollar. You know, so when they ask you, you need to send it. But when you tell them what it takes you to make it, they say, no, you're trying to deceive us. If it's like that, why are you still there? Why don't you come back to Nigeria? You know, but you know, this is the truth. So for me personally, it's a very good conversation. It's something good to look into. But I don't think that will stop anybody to achieve whatever you want to achieve in life. This is the way I see it. Thank you. I wish everybody the best. We see tomorrow. Okay. Dr. Damages will be interviewed tomorrow. So if we have time, okay. Tomorrow is Sunday, right? I'm supposed to be in the church, but I'm working tomorrow. So am I going to say, because I'm a Nigerian, I'm not going to go to work tomorrow, that is Sunday? No, that's the point I'm trying to make to Lokopi and my brother and forefather. It's just when people do not really understand, because if God said that if I cannot provide for my family, that I am an infidel, automatically I should be able to work to provide for my family.
Before you go, let me ask one question there. How often does a pastor or a church needs to be open?
How often?
Yeah, a pastor needs to open the church. Or
normally.
Because there's some because there's some church that the pastor no need to be there. People can just go there and just sit down, have a quiet time, one-on-one with their maker, and just pray and this and that. Although they can do that in their home.
Yeah, it's normal.
But like the Bible says 2 or 3 are gathered. So once you, your wife, and your children are gathered in your house, God is there. So why are you going to somewhere else they call church? You go and look for that same God where is in your house. That is one. Then 2, how often does a pastor that the Jew needs to open the church to do service?
Okay. For example, normally, I think KJ will know this. In a normal week, like on Sunday is Sunday service, right? Some people have their Bible studies on maybe Monday or Tuesday or when it depends, right? Then other activities, the workers in the church, for example, the workers in the church, they have their workers meeting. It can be another day. But a normal service in a week, depending the ministry. But if they don't have, like when they have crusade or they have a program, but just normal weekly activities in a church, it's Sunday service, Bible study, that's normal. That's the normal thing, you know. But they're a day for the workers meeting to prepare for Sunday service, you know. So it's not, 2 times in a week or 3 times in a week. It depends. It depends on churches. You understand what I'm trying to say?
No, but when you say depends on churches, it's as if are they different company, but at least it's a gospel.
Don't call it company, my friend.
No. You said it depends on the churches. It's supposed to be one body of Christ, one
thing. It's the activities. For example, forefather today called somebody in Nigeria. He said the person said is in choir. The choir has to prepare for Sunday service.
No, that's why I said not church open. That's why I asked you a question. Not church opening. I mean choir, as in that the GO opening conducting service. That's what I'm asking her. So
Nigeria needs to regulate religious houses.
Deaconess meeting. I'm talking
about I just told you 2 important days in a week in a
Bible study,
Bible study and Sunday service.
Sunday service, okay.
And every other activity, maybe if you have, for example, if Lokopi is Lokopi is coming to visit the church will have some activities. You understand what I mean? Or you have a crusade, right? You have a crusade. That is where you have to invite people to come to. That's a different activities. But normally every weekly activities is Bible studies.
Okay.
Good. Thank you. Let me start closing out. Let me thank the people in the chat first. Dan Isaiah, I see you there. Boom Ray, I see you. You're also on the chat. Autumn, I don't think I've seen that name before. Autumn, nice one. Nice to see you here today. Isaiah, I see. Okay, I think I've said Isaiah already. Isaiah, actually, I haven't said Isaiah. That's Isaiah. There's Dan Isaiah. There's Isaiah, and there is a Hybrid 10 or Olga. Thank you for joining us, Olga. I see you there too. And we didn't get any donations today. I don't understand though. And we are talking about the house of the Lord today, and None of you even bother to donate that. Tomorrow now you're going to go to church and give all the money that you have in your pocket and everything there. Otherwise, the pastor might lock you guys in and seize your who knows what kind of pastors you guys have. So, say, you guys need to be donating to the channel because clearly this costs money. It's real money. This is no joke business. And we really need to start gathering some funds, especially given what is happening with the elections coming up. And hopefully there will be things that can be done on the ground because I know it's possible to do things on the ground. Dr. Damage is very busy, so he can't do everything. And I noticed that the KJ also helps get people now. So if I have the opportunity to, I'll see what I can snag somebody, maybe we can do certain things to find out facts on the ground, things that are going on the ground. It's not only a very dark man that can be doing all those sort of things. Who knows? Dr. Damage's channel might start doing things like that too. All right, Pokey, I can see you there. Daba. this Nigerian, you guys should stop testing me. Daba. I wanted to say Dada because it's so attractive to say Dada, but it's Daba actually. Daba, I see you there. And who else is there? No. Okay, Fumio is there, always there. OB, I see you there. OB, A for real. Thank you for joining us, A for real. I see you there. You're on the chat too, on the panel too. And who else? Let me see if I can name them out here. They're quite Aladdin Kelly, Guy Owalele was here too. Equity, Fairness, and Justice. Tracy Jacobin, that lady is very negative. Very negative.
Very mean.
I'm telling you, always have something mean to say. Never wants to be positive.
Terrible human being.
I thought she was your friend. All right.
She used to be my friend, though, until she started fighting me.
Oh, I see. Thank you all for joining us today. KJ, I really appreciate you for coming in. It was a little bit hot when he came in. People called KJ and he came like, yeah, I'm going to fight you all. Hey, why so wild today? And
I tell you.
I forgive AY. I forgive him. But AY, if you want to know about me, it's easy. Just give me a call. I'll tell you all about me. You don't need to.
I didn't do anything to you. There is something to forgive.
KJ, there are some things sometimes what you do where I wonder, yeah. What was I telling you? I think I was telling
what happened. We are closing out. Don't stop.
And for if you don't mind, let him just give you
you see this internet, yeah, or whatever. Like, there's nothing you can say that can annoy me. Yeah, that can even we're gonna get energy, the shadow, whatever. So when I see sometimes you diverse, I see your emotions. Like I don't wonder, you don't hold passes. I suppose no, like why you do those guys? What if the person just pull your leg, and sometimes you attach emotion to something that you don't necessarily need attach emotion to, and they make you react overboard. But they know. Sometimes you will talk small, you will stammer, or you laugh. I see this guy, they don't make a face again. So why you allow those things they get to you? Like it doesn't make sense. Why you like
okay?
The same thing that happened to them too. If they say like the Latin entire body, like say Nigeria they attack personally. Yeah, so that it's just discussion.
Okay. So here is why I came in. I wouldn't have mind or the other thing that came was it is not good if you're not in this set now and somebody comes and mentions your name, I will tell the person, no, you can't come Lokopi's name because it's not on the set. That is a normal standard practice. You can't. And I was listening to forefathers this thing. I wasn't going to come in, but I speak the truth. It kept referring to me, and I don't know. You see, even if you don't agree with my view, don't think everybody should.
No, hold on now. Then you can't finish and then you can't provoke. You can't provoke.
No, now AY now provoked me because AY
what's the same thing? Provoke. Why you provoke?
Hold on now, but I forgive him. I forgive him.
I didn't do you anything. There is nothing to forgive.
No, it's simple.
I'm a gentleman.
I'm a gentleman, but you don't allow us.
One day you will meet people that know me down to my house. They will tell you who I am. So you meet those people. Don't worry.
So to be fair, you have been exemplary here. To be fair,
Yeah, like
Why
sincerely,
temporary?
KJ is one person I respect
yes,
here.
now.
If I call you out,
No.
listen. Here is where the problem is. Here. Let me tell you where the problem is. If see, no matter how my mama, they call her out. If my mom do something, hey, mama, no, we can't go that way. Listen, I can love you, but especially when it comes to issue of fact, I know like the person want to like this is a public platform. Like you want to confuse the public, I will always call me. I don't care whatever happened. I'm gonna speak up. Especially if I know, just like I know 1 + 1 is 2. You are here telling us it's 3, 4. I will speak up. If you want to hate me, it's also okay.
Listen.
I have not insulted KJ. The only thing I know I've used, this is my opinion about you, is a lot of propaganda on issue you put out.
Listen.
I'm unapologetic about it.
And
this is my belief of the things you put out, because there are things I know when you come putting them out, they are not correct.
Now, this is the thing. You have been speaking and you are closing. And you
let
won't
me finish. Hold on. Hold on, Father. We need to address this issue. You see, KJ, I like KJ as a person, but it's different from
don't you think we should
this
do
position. Yeah, maybe. I don't have anything against anybody.
Listen.
I try to just I learn from Forefather. Even if you are Basha tomorrow, is free. It's a free spirit.
Listen. Forefather knows, because maybe many of you don't know, but Forefather knows that we on this channel try as much as within our power to make sure that every information that comes out here is correct, because we know that there are people who are here monitoring this channel on behalf of some certain people. And so when we are putting out facts, especially the ones we know that are not facts that everybody knows, we'll make sure it's correct. And if you think that maybe, and you see, the thing is this, for me, okay, one of the things that people agree with me is when I started, coming here, and I was in favor of talking about the North, everybody was happy. I was everybody's friend. Until I said to also talk about the Igbos, the same way I was being nice to the North, I would also be nice to the Igbos. And I became a bigot, I became a propagandist, I became a liar, and I don't mind, because that is what you guys have told us since 1960 to today. So I'm not going to be afraid to talk about it.
You see, that is the other problem.
It's the problem.
Even the chat is telling us to go backstage. Let's go backstage. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's round off for now, and let me play our people out. Thank you. Where is this nice sing out song? Oh, that's
Go,